Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Apologize for the quick technical difficulties. Listen, I want to thank everybody that's tuned in right now to Flight Sports. Shout out everybody. Shout out my man Thunder. Salute to everybody that's in the building right now. We got breaking news in the NBA right now. This is a very, very, very troubling situation. We stated this earlier. I want to thank everybody who checked our video that we released earlier today, documenting this news on Lonzo Ball. More and more as the minutes and hours are coming out, we are seeing more of what the hell is actually taking place involving Lonzo Ball. So right now, I'm here to let the people know I know the exact procedure that's taking place, and we could break it down, and this could really figure out what the hell is going on. I'm here to tell you right now, I'm going to be on the record. This is just me personally. I feel like this one is for everything. This surgery is for all the marbles right here. I think this is it in terms of like really getting him back on the floor. I think this is do or die. This surgery right here is all the money's on the line. And I do believe when you discuss a transplant, situation with the cartilage, it don't get no more realer than that. I'm just going to be all the way real with you. Truth be told, it don't get no more realer when you hear in transplants, cartilage and things of that nature. Is letting you know that it's something very troubling involving that situation. Like I said, we said to read the Woj article. We're going to get to the Woj. There's a lot of articles that came out today. Shout out Malaya in the building. She says, hey, Flight, I feel bad for Lonzo. It's sad, that he could probably miss. That don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. I'm just horrified of the news, and I understand that everybody's head is in a frenzy, just like mine was at a point in time. Now we're seeing more and more. But back to the article involving the situation with the transplant. You hearing this being reported now by CBS Sports, NBA, Chicago Sun-Times, Fox News, NBC, like you said, Wojnarowski, Clutch Points. This thing is fully verified today involving Lonzo Ball. I'm going to read you the report coming from the NBA. And like I said, we'll get to Adrian Wojnarowski as well. Obviously, Lonzo Ball, he will remain out indefinitely. I think everybody understands that. But the Bulls guard, Lonzo, will undergo a third surgery on his left knee and will be out indefinitely. And that's according to the Chicago Bulls. Adrian Wojnarowski reported, there are concerns about Ball's ability to resume his career and hopes that this surgery, which could cost Ball another full season away, will give him a pathway to play again, sources said. ESPN reported last week that Ball was weighing procedure. So there you go right there in terms of the Adrian Wojnarowski report that he just stated. This surgery is for all the marbles, and it's not Chicago Bulls oriented when you're discussing this operation. This thing don't got the Bulls necessarily all in his mind, all in his forefront. That's why today I stated I believe Lonzo has played his last game as a Chicago Bull. We could get into all the other speculations later. We'll save that for another day. But involving the situation with this injury, this thing is massive. It's immense. It just dropped on you like a ton of bricks, to keep it 100 with you. It's no other way to slice the dice what has just occurred with the Lonzo Ball news. And Adrian Wojnarowski believes, like I told the people earlier today, they are concerned about Ball's ability, and this is going to be a pathway for him to play again. And it might not be the timetable we want it to be. It's not what he wanted to be, because we thought he was going to be back last season. But this is nasty news, man. And I'm not going to sit here to sugarcoat it. I know a lot of people may think I'm coming on here to kumbaya things, but hey, I'm coming on here to tell you that this is big shit. And Lonzo Ball's career, is weighing on this operation. This operation is for everything. I told you. Michael Coleman, what's the deal? Dan Chan, salute to all y'all that's rolling in here. Shout out Rap God Reloaded. You said you got Michael Jordan. Look, we're gonna get into that. There's so much going on right now involving the NBA, the Ball brothers, but the Lonzo Ball situation in Chicago it don't get no more center stage right now. It's fully in your forefront. It's in your not the rear view. It's in your front view, but. This transplant surgery is tough. I'm not sure how many people got this. Like I said, more and more as we get, details, we'll understand more of the severity of what is actually taking place. But we do know what's happening. But it's crazy. I tell you what, they have the best people going in right about now. LeVar Ball stated he needed the right surgery. He didn't say any old surgery. LeVar was here, stated that, and sat down with us and told us that. I'm going to keep it 100 with the people. And I told people this off air. When I heard LeVar Ball state that Lonzo Ball was going to need possibly another operation, I swear to God, I act like I didn't want to hear that. When I tried to act like it went in one ear and out the other. I woke up in the morning still thinking about it. I'm like, oh, man, whoa. I just want to hope that was all a lie that I just heard, or I want to hope that it just went over everybody's heads, But I heard LeVar Ball clear as day say that Lonzo Ball would need the right surgery, and coming back with him. Clearly, something must change, because I'm getting to that in another subject in terms of the rehabilitation process, because obviously we know another operation is taking place. Who controlling the rehab? And that's what we're going to get into a lot tonight, too. Because that's going to really determine what's up with Lonzo Ball, putting them wheels back on that track. Because shit is off track right now. There's no other way to slice and dice it. We got to get the wheels back on. And it's going to really determine who's controlling the rehabilitation process. Clearly, the Bulls have dropped the fucking ball. We just got to call it how it is. We got to call a spade a spade. We dealing with Lonzo Ball, ZO2, the Chino Hills prodigy. We can't sugarcoat shit. We can't slight. We can't do that. And it ain't gonna happen tonight. The Bulls should not be controlling, and let me say it like this, it might be better for you. They should not be solely controlling the rehabilitation process. I believe that you have to bring, what I'm gonna say is Lonzo Ball's team involved, whether that's obviously his doctors, because they did say that his doctors were involved. We need to get people that's in his team as well, his inner circle, people that know Lonzo Ball. We got to understand something. Even LeVar stated he wasn't getting hurt like this. This shit wasn't going on when LeVar had him there. I believe that some of this rehabilitation process needs to take place in Chino Hills. I don't think they need to be rushing him to get to Chicago, because I want to rewind the people. Lonzo Ball was away from the team, I believe, the first time, and they wanted Lonzo. And before this season, you heard Lonzo say, yeah, I'm going to be in Chicago this year, this, that, and third. It's going to be good for the team. Was it best for him to resume his rehabilitation process with the team in Chicago this season? Because I'm not sure if he was there 100% all season, all off season. I'm pretty sure it was some back and forth involved, a lot away from the team. You see that a lot. And these team doctors, they got their own little motives going on. They putting out reports. of 6 to 8 weeks, he'll be back for this. They did. I mean, I'm not comparing this to the Kawhi Leonard situation, but you heard the Spurs, they giving timetables. And who the hell released this hype video? Obviously, Lonzo Ball put it out. What was the intention of all of this? The Bulls refuted claims immediately. When that video came out, and you heard LeVar Ball's displeasure with some of the workouts that was taking place that Lonzo Ball had to do. When you talking about getting on the fucking ball and grinding his knee, this, that, and the third. Oh, we're gonna break it down tonight, man. It's Flight Sports. I ain't fucking around tonight. We dealing with Lonzo Ball and the future of this man's career. This ain't nothing to play with. This grown man business. You understand? Listen, the Chicago Bulls cannot solely control this rehabilitation process, and I'm gonna lead the fucking charge tonight. Okay, they cannot control it. That's gonna determine Lonzo Ball coming back. He's getting the surgery. He done had a surgery already. I'm feeling like something's not being done correctly in the rehab. Nobody's told me this. This is just me hypothesizing. You understand? Lonzo Ball's rehabilitation process needs to be intercepted. The Bulls got to have some kind of partnership with Lonzo Ball's team, whether that's LeVar Ball. You could take this shit as a motherfucking joke if you want. Okay? This shit is no goddamn joke. Okay, we dealing with the future and the career of Lonzo Ball. We got to have all hands on deck. You understand? Who the hell got Lonzo Ball to the position that he's at today? Who trained him to be the quintessential point guard of this generation? You understand? If all these injuries didn't take place, we got to understand like Lonzo wasn't on that trajectory. I understand we got a lot of people with selective amnesia, but this ain't the time for that shit. I'm going to need you to snap the fuck out of it. Okay, Lonzo was on an upward trajectory. How much got to be paid tonight, goddammit? Okay, so we got to get Lonzo Ball back there. And this has just been a total debacle. From the Bulls' perspective, I understand they could, deep down inside, Bulls fans are pissed off. I'm pretty sure they upset. They ready to throw Lonzo in the trash. I know they are deep down. You might come around me laughing and joking, but I know what the hell is going on. And I understand you got a lot of money capped up. The Bulls are going to clearly have to make a decision, especially if they don't make the postseason. Clearly, if they do, they may not even make it in the play-in. They're going to flame out in the first. This shit ain't going to end well. So what's going to happen? Lonzo Ball clearly is about to make or break this whole goddamn franchise. This operation is for all the marbles. I'm telling you, this is for the career. This is for the Bulls. This is for every goddamn thing. And the fact that they saying that he can miss the entire season next year, that shit is making me sick to my stomach. I'm completely horrified. We got a lot to discuss tonight, man. I'm telling you. Shout out to the whole entire chat, man. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded. Shout out Slim. Shout out everybody, man. Kenny, all y'all in the building. Listen, we got my man All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. Shout out to the panel as it's reached its premium peak. And most definitely shout out to everybody that's in that chat doing their thing. We appreciate you all poured up to Flight Sports TV to get a glimpse of an exuberant experience.
Yes, sir. All Access, man. We need to talk. You see what's going on, man. The people waiting to hear your perspective on things. We have breaking news in the NBA today involving Lonzo Ball. The third surgery is a lock. What's your thoughts on this situation, Dex? Talk to the people.
Well, yes, sir, Flight. Thank you very much. We had got a teaser, a few weeks ago when LeVar Ball, the big baller himself, was on the podcast and was streaming live, and that video is in the catalog. He had indicated in so many words that they have to go back in and get it right. He didn't use the term surgery or third time surgery, but what he did say was they have to go back in there and get it right. So when I heard that, my jaw dropped. I was like, oh my God. But I didn't want to give it any credence because it wasn't good news. And the way that he espoused about that, you can tell the big baller himself was very disappointed. And he went on to say how he thought that the training was inappropriate for the injury. And he kind of did a little facetious mocking about it. But yes, he indicated strongly that they have to go back in there and get it right. And like I said, I was like, wow, I was disappointed to actually hear that. But he gave us an exclusive without using the word surgery. But if you put two and two together, you can comprehend exactly what he was alluding to. And I double checked behind the scenes, and of course, you know how they're very tight-lipped on anything dealing with injury concerning the boys, especially Lonzo and LaMelo, because of their contractual agreement, and as far as their oh boy, this is devastating. As far as their NDA, non-disclosure agreements, things of that nature, things you cannot share because of league policies and things of that nature, contractual agreements. There's an avenue for that professionally, and that's the team or the organization PR team. That's their job. That's what they get paid for, to either leak or spin certain information. And we know the Bulls PR team is horrendous because they don't really share much. It's like they're the mob or something, like if there's some mafioso going on. And we know how Chicago history dealing with that aspect of behavior. Chicago is a strong, cold city. I mean, the people in Chicago are strong enough that you can disseminate information to them in its rawest of form. You really don't have to shade layers or gentle release. Chicago's a hard city. They can take it. We don't need a Sean Connery talking about, you can't handle the truth. You want to know the truth, you can't handle the truth. Chicago's not that type of place. It's a very cold, hard city with individuals who are smart enough and tough enough to absorb the truth. So I don't know why Chicago Bulls PR team dilly-dally when it came to one of their most significant players, and we can all agree that he was a star. I mean, he was the straw that stirred the drink. He was a organic liaison between two superstars. Well, not superstars. Superstars for the Bulls, not superstars for the league, but superstars for the Bulls. Stars for the league, but superstars for the Bulls. All stars, most definitely, between DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. And he also was the catalyst for Ayo DeSumo witnessing a defensive masterpiece. And as Ayo DeSumo was matriculating into the Chicago Bulls theme, watching Lonzo in practice, in preseason, and the first half of the season allowed him to be firmly acclimated and to be appreciated from the defensive perspective. And that was because of Lonzo's demo and dedication to making sure that he, as an integral part of the Chicago Bulls, find his niche and follow the coach's dictates and dedicate himself to a high end of basketball play. And this is something that Alex Caruso also helped in as well. But Lonzo was the catalyst for that. And when you have somebody of that caliber with that kind of flair and influence, it's easy to bring along the youth and make them a part of that movement and make it an easy transition for them as well. Because that's what the Chicago Bulls was missing prior to Lonzo Ball being a member of the Chicago Bulls. They were missing that defensive purpose because they had offensive purpose, but it was the defensive purpose where they was lacking and causing them to lose abundance of games.
That's true, but it's like that with any team in the NBA, as far as in the NBA, because it's a lack of defense.
Well, shout out Uncle Vern. Shout out my man, No Panic. We got a star-studded chat, fastly growing. Salute to everybody in the panel. We are dealing with grown man business. We dealing with Lonzo Ball, ZO2, the Chino Hills prodigy, and there's a lot of things going on today involving him. It's been announced that the third surgery is going down, and it is a cartilage transplant surgery, y'all. And whenever you're dealing with a transplant surgery, it don't get no more realer than this, man. I'm telling you, this is a serious matter, and we have to discuss it tonight, and we got to lay everything out on the floor. I'm going to get everybody's thoughts tonight. Shout out my man, No Panic. He was in the building. No Panic was good.
What's up?
Was good. Shout out No Panic, man. We got breaking news in the NBA involving ZO2. What's your thoughts on this situation involving Lonzo Ball?
I mean, like I've been telling you, man, next time you see Lonzo Ball, he could be in a new uniform.
Well, I believe that's why I stated that today. You know, listen, I think the situation with the Bulls, I think is all she wrote. I was going to be interesting to see what they do during the offseason. I think it's going to determine how they flame out. They're going to flame out. It's just how, you know.
Hey, Mike, slow down for a minute. You say the situation with the Bulls is non-zero. What you mean by that? You mean it's over with him and the Bulls?
No, that's not what I
speculated. He's speculating.
Yeah, it's just a question, really. And I'm pretty sure people that's going to be thrown out there. Has he played his last game as a Chicago Bull?
If that's the case, he'd be on the top. If that's the case, he'd be on the trading block. He ain't on no trading block. You don't hear his name on no trading block. So what you saying is rumors.
I mean, but
how can you trade a wounded duck?
Yeah,
I didn't say trade him. I didn't say trade him today. I'm just talking about in the future. I understand what y'all saying. You don't know who might want Lonzo Ball in the future. You don't know how the fuck they can break up this. Go ahead.
What I want to say is this is what I'm saying. Look. They've been talking about trading everybody and their mom on the Bulls.
Even Zach.
Hold on. They've been talking with Zach LaVine, DeRozan, and everybody else. But they ain't never said nothing about Lonzo.
Never.
Now you said it.
No, you got to think about it. His last year, his contract is a player.
Okay. Listen. Flight was speculating, right? No Panic is speculating. But like Uncle Vern said, I'm well, I can tell you one thing. My speculation might be closer to the truth than yours. That's for damn sure.
I say I'm not speculating. Like I know he gonna be in another uniform by the time he come back. He got a 1 year player.
I don't know about all that.
No,
but like I said,
I'm gonna break it down to you. He got a
hold on 1 second. Hold on before you break it down. Okay, like Uncle Vern, I'm more in the passenger seat with Uncle Vern as he drives this car, because you never heard any rumors of Lonzo being packaged for nothing.
Nothing.
You heard rumors for Zach. You heard rumors for Kobe. You heard rumors for Vooch. You heard rumors for DeMar DeRozan. You heard rumors for what's that other kid down there on the bench, Javonte Green.
Yep.
But you never heard anything for Lonzo because he was injured. How can anybody inquire about somebody they don't even know if he can get back on the basketball court?
You're right.
I agree.
And not only just that, Jack, what they want to do is get control in the backcourt. Only way to get control in the backcourt is get a player can do such. That's Lonzo.
You even heard of Alex Caruso being in trade rooms.
I mean, but see, at the end of the day,
Jack,
at the end
my
of the day, you
point
kind
is
of
this. Listen to me, Jack. Listen. Why would you go ass backwards? In order to get rid of Lonzo Ball, you got to start the whole plan.
But see, you moving Vern, you move so fast, you give up the goods too soon. You gotta spread out the goods a little bit because the people want to be here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You can't just you can't give all the candy away so soon. But listen, to round this off in a nutshell, Zach LaVine is one of the reasons why, if not the sole reason why, Lonzo is in a Chicago Bulls uniform sporting that scarlet, red, and black.
Thank you.
So if Zach LaVine go, then you might can say, okay, Lonzo might be right behind them. But if they have no intentions of trading or getting rid of Zach LaVine, which I do not see, they just hear offers.
Well,
I don't see Lonzo. Yeah, Zach LaVine always said Lonzo's our starting point guard.
The wrong approach. You got to look at it from a business standpoint, Dex. You understand that if Lonzo Ball can't play in this contract, they might have insurance of the contract, but at the end of the day, the league and
man, the fuck you know about insurance on the contract, man?
No, they got insurance on Lonzo's contract. Most contracts got insurance on them for injuries and stuff like that. He only played 35 games in 3 years. Like you can get I
could get insurance on my dog right now.
Yeah, you get insurance on anything. Like you got college players that get insurance on their bodies if they play like just a one game more in the season, or they play the rest of their senior season or season before they go and get drafted. I mean, people do that shit. Like insurance is insurance at the end of the day. Like you can find somebody to be like, oh well, I ain't willing to bet, I ain't gotta pay this out. So no, but Lonzo's like you gonna miss 3 years, and when you do come back, you got a player option. They don't know what they got coming back, and the reason why they've been saying career injury, because the injury
don't panic. I don't want to stop you because you need to be stopped right there. You just said they don't know what they got, what they got when he coming back. They do know what he got when he coming back.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
I'm about to tell you why they doing. The injury he got right now, he needs a third surgery because the injury right now ain't healing. So as he can't play basketball without the surgery, but with the surgeries, one of them surgeries like I've been reading up on it, the Warrior Center thesis is Zelly. He get the same surgery and he ain't play again. The surgery that he getting, a lot of players don't want to go to that option. That's like the nuclear option to fix your knee. But a lot of players don't want to do it. Like Flightman saying, like that's a big thing. So him making that decision, I can understand.
You said players. We talking about the organization. You talk about players. We talk about organizations got to make that decision. Not Lonzo.
No, Lonzo got to make that decision on his knee.
What?
To get the surgery or not. They try to convince him the whole time. Remember when I was saying even like it's some type of beef between Lonzo and the team, but it just ain't come out because the shit just feel weird. That's probably where he been. They probably been at wanting to get the surgery so they can be like, okay, at least you can miss this year, rehab from the surgery, and then next year we can see what we got, and then we got your option year, so you don't got a full year. You can kind of get back on the court.
Right.
See, Lonzo been like, no, I don't want to mess up my career.
You just said it yourself. You said
you guys
we got. You said we got. Who said who is we? The Bulls, right? Yeah. See, that's the point. So they ain't gonna cross them. If they say they got them, how they gonna cross them? No panic.
No, the Bulls want him to get the surgery since last year. He didn't want to get the surgery. Now he finally said, fuck it, I'm gonna get the surgery. But that's a surgery players don't want to get because they can end their career by transferring I can't remember exactly. It's a cadaver transplant. Cadaver ligament transplant.
And the Bulls are saying
you can always go over to Germany.
Take the surgery.
Yeah, I say like
that's another. I want to know who the hell doing the surgery. It's time for the medical staff to come to the forefront.
Yeah, okay. Listen. The thing of it is that the Bulls the Bulls have the leverage here. And the reason why the Bulls have the leverage here because it's in season. Lonzo is still attached to the Chicago Bulls as we speak. So you guys trying to throw dirt on him and put a headstone on top of that and give it a start date and expiration date. Lonzo don't have no expiration date right now. He's still attached to the Bulls. He's still connected to the Bulls. He's still in Chicago. For crying out loud. So they're going to try to make this thing right as best of their abilities. But we have to understand that some people succumb to career-ending injuries in the NBA. It's a harsh and dreadful reality that when you play basketball, you're going to put an abundance of poundage on your lower extremities. And if these lower extremities is not built to maintain, hold up, or sustain such poundage, then you're going to have this kind of reality. And that is those lower extremities deal with extreme volatile stress. I mean, to the point where it's barbaric on your lower extremities. And basketball is a game that is, it's a predominant. Oh my God. Listen, this is not good. I'm just telling you, it's not good because basketball.
Yo, Dex, this grown man
basically. See, the thing of it is that it also messes with your head. See, Lonzo got to fight. I'm telling you something that I know. He's gonna have to fight with every fiber of his being that he do not lose his composure by being mentally skeptical after having his surgery. When he comes, he has to be stronger than ever mentally. So his performance won't reach a precipice and end up having a precipitous drop. Because we remembered his last games were defensive superiority. And that right there is incredible in itself. So we're gonna have to, as Lonzo Ball fans, I'm talking to the fans now, I ain't talking to the haters, because the haters are rejoicing right now. Lonzo Ball fans gonna have to really get together and come in communion and share a little prayer for the young brother, because he's gonna need that energy, he's gonna need that frequency, he's gonna need that vibe, because this is really, really dreadful. And like I said, basketball is a game based on a preponderance of lower extremity performance. And if your lower extremities can't perform, and we know these are the most injuries that you get is ankle, right? Foot, knee, and hamstrings, dealing with the thighs. So he's going to have to really fight hard to not succumb to this injury mentally. And that's the main thing. So the only blessing that he do have, that he's still young, and hopefully that his knee hasn't deteriorated to the fact where we're catch infections and things of that nature, and he could still be a valuable asset to any contending team, in which the Bulls was a definitely contending team. Because what he's dealing with now and what he's going to have to deal with when he get back is going to be very barbaric. Because we want to see him at his apex. In order for him to play at his apex, he's going to have to really, really dig deep in his soul and ask himself, do I really want to ball, or do I want to just, fall away and become another aspect of the game, and not as a player, but maybe something behind the scenes? So this is crucial right here. This is where the rubber meets the road. Lonzo's at the crossroads. And by him being young and having these several mishaps, it can be a strain on his mental. So let's Keep him in good. Let's pray for him. Hope he in good spirits. But as I speak, all the boys are at their prospective locations. Nobody's at the crib up underneath Big Ball or anything. They still at their prospective locations under contract.
Can I
We got to see what happens.
Right. I want to introduce Unstoppable too. Shout out Unstoppable. We got dudes from Chicago. We got boots on the ground. There's a lot going on. What's the deal?
Like Dex, understand this, Dex. I'm gonna tell you something. Look here. I know you more making it a mental thing more than it is a physical thing.
We're coming your way, Orion. My man just keep coming and talking. Shout out Orion.
No. I'm sorry, Flake. Go back to what you were saying, because what you were just saying is important, Flake. I didn't hear it. I'm sorry, I was talking. Say it again, Flake.
No, I wanted to introduce the guys that's rolling in here, but he just had dropped out right before you spoke, and he came back and shout out Orion. Go ahead, Uncle.
It's toxic, man. It's toxic tea, man.
All right, that's all good. Let me just say this, Dex. Let me get past it over it. Dex, it sounds like you giving a eulogy to Lonzo Ball. I don't think that's what we doing tonight. Am I right, Dex?
No, I'm definitely not giving no eulogy. That's why I challenged No Panic not to throw dirt on him and give him a headstone.
Yeah,
you ain't never hear me say nothing.
First of all, like I said, Dex asked the question.
What dirt you hear me throw?
Man, the answer, and you gave me the answer. My point is this, Dex. We talking about a physical thing, not a mental
I've been saying this about 2 months ago. I said the next time we see Zoe, he gonna be in another uniform.
It's mental.
No panic. Stick to that. Don't forget you said that. Don't panic. No panic.
It's physical. It's physical and mental. You don't have another.
No, it ain't mental.
It is. Bro. It's mental.
Matter of fact, if it start being mental, it start being financial.
It is. You can't say.
He's still gonna.
Like I said, it start being mental. It start being financial.
It's some players that shit they get in their head when they had that knee surgery, fam. So it could be mental also, fam. All depends the player how they look at it, but it could be. We can't say it's not mental when it can be mental, fam. It can be.
Well, okay. Well, then that sounds like you're a doctor.
No.
What college did you graduate from? And what diploma did you get?
I'm going off the history of players who mentions mental.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What's
I'm about to tell you. Example, D Rose. It was mental. It was mental with him, bro.
It was physical with D Rose.
It was mental with him, bro. It was mental.
But brother, it was physical with D. When he messed his knee up, that was physical.
It was mental, fam. It was mental.
When everything else came in,
it was mental. It was mental. He said out his own mouth, it was mental.
It was mental, bro.
He said out his own mouth, it was mental. Don't do that.
It was mental, bro. It was mental with D Rose. He said it himself. It was mental, bro. It's
physical, bro. He messed his knee up. After he messed his knee up, everything else came into play.
He said it himself, fam. So
bro, keep it real. He messed his knee up.
He said it himself, bro.
He ain't been the same since he messed his knee up, bro.
Okay,
I mean,
two things can be true.
Keep it real. He ain't been the same since he messed that knee up, and that was an injury.
No panic. Hey, unstoppable. You just gotta let him rock.
Bro. Go, leave it alone. Go past that. I'll holler at y'all back.
Let him rock.
They can say bye.
No, but I put it like this. I'm hoping for Bull fans' sake, and he was also saying sake that when he come back, he gonna be in no different jersey. I hope that shit ain't true. But this is something serious, man. He gotta take his time. It very well could be true, man. They talking about
it's very serious. It's very serious. I want to get the toxic real quick, and then I want to pose a question to the panel and the chat, man. I got $1 million question. I'm gonna need some $1 million answers. Toxic, what's the deal?
I just want to come in, pay a little homage tonight before I drop off. But I want to say, it's a very sad situation. My prayers go out to Lonzo tonight.
We're laughing at me.
That must be Phonics ass. Wipe the truth.
I'm trying to be honest. I'm trying to be honest,
I'm talking about that's the truth. That's
but unstoppable. I ain't got no problems with y'all tonight. But I gotta say this honestly. Be real. Lonzo Ball's injury prone, and we're just being honest. We can try to tell somebody and tell how good Lonzo is, but he has to get on the court. And now this is what is going to be his second season, maybe coming out. I don't know. It's not looking good for him.
Damn, hey, that shit crazy. Toxic T, damn.
Right. Listen,
I agree.
This is a crazy matter, man. Like I said. Now, shout out Right the Truth, too. What's the deal, Fine?
Yo, what's good, man? Yo, man. It really is sad, man, because it's like, again, man, I like to get on board with Lonzo Ball, man. But we gotta talk about business right now. And your best ability is availability, and unfortunately, he can't fill that void. And I really think that, I know the Bulls are gonna move on. Godspeed to him. I hope he heals well, and he'll have a chance to play over there with J. Cole in NBA Africa. He can play over there. And
we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back to Right the Truth. Listen, I want to pose $1 million question to the panel and the chat right now, and this is a serious question, and this is involving the rehab process, because this is what's going to really determine how Lonzo Ball gets on the floor. Now, who's controlling the rehab process? Who's involved in this? Clearly, the Chicago Bulls organization don't got the grips on this thing. Clearly. So something's off. He done had how many surgeries? How many doctors? What can be changed? What can be altered in the rehabilitation process? You heard LeVar Ball sit right here, live front and center, and tell you he wasn't hurt on his watch. These dudes coming with rubber bands, changing his diet, doing this, that, and the third. Now he's having all these bone issues.
Brandon Roy, Greg Oden.
It's just a very tough situation involving Lonzo Ball. Hopefully he gets on his way back. So I want to ask, shout out Dex. Who controls this rehabilitation process in your humble opinion? Who's involved? Who needs to go? Who needs to have input or increased input?
Well, I think it's.
Go ahead.
What did you say?
You there?
Yeah, go ahead. Write the truth. You had something to say. You want to, insert yourself. Go ahead. Write the truth.
Nah, Dex, I only had one question before you said what you said. I just want to ask Flight, why does he feel that way? That was it.
Well, feel the way that somebody needs to. What do you mean?
Because you said who's controlling the rehab process. I'm saying you said the Bulls apparently aren't doing anything. I was just asking why do you feel that way?
I didn't say all of that. They doing a lot. This is the third situation. Now, I'm just saying that I don't think they have full grips on this thing. Clearly, they going in, don't know what the hell is going on, right? And also on the rehabilitation process, who's to say that method is the correct way? What the hell is he doing on the ball? You heard LeVar Ball state clearly who trained him to get to this goddamn point. I just feel like, they need to have increased involvement externally, not so much internally involved in the Bulls situation. That's just in my humble opinion. I could be wrong, but that's why I'm posing the question to everybody on the panel and the chat and the world.
When you say when they going in, you talking about the surgery, right?
Go ahead, Dax.
No, I'm saying that I think that's the guy that's over the Chicago Bulls medical team. I think his name is Brian Cole. He's a physician, and as far as what you can gather on him, that he's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? They consider him an acclaimed orthopedic surgeon. So, and he specializes in sports medicine. So he's a specialist. So I'm quite sure he knows what he's doing. But the Bulls, their medical, the Bulls organization have a history of botching surgeries. I don't know if it's trying to be too swift to get the player back to form and get him to play. But at the same time, some of these players are built differently. And it seemed like there's a possibility that the Chicago Bulls medical team could work these type of surgeries in uniform.
Whoa, you reaching that.
I mean, he kind of.
Let me know when you finish.
Oh, what you unstoppable? What you mean he reaching? This grown man business. What's going on?
I said he kind of is, but he kind of ain't, because I mean, if they don't know what they're doing over there as far as the medical team, I haven't seen anything. We haven't seen anything of any of these players suing these doctors. So that's the part where I say, yeah, he kind of is, but he kind of right, because he right. After they had these surgeries, some of them don't come back right. I was really starting to get worried when they was talking about Javonte Green had his surgery and he was feeling discomfort. And that's when I was like, well, I think it's time to look at these medical staffs or whatnot. But they say he's feeling better now. But again, like I said, if they messing up that bad, why they not getting sued? So it's kind of, I'm kind of 50-50 on that.
Yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, man, like, you can't really blame the Chicago Bulls medical staff.
Oh my God!
Hold on, the medical staff don't do the surgeries. Surgery is done by doctors all the time. It's on the doctor to complete his job.
No, these are team doctors.
No, I understand that, but there's a difference between the surgeon.
I think that's
and
what they mean.
staff.
The 10 doctors. No, panic. I don't.
Flight. What you're saying is, what you and Dex saying is. So, Flight. What you and Dex are saying is,
and trust the Spurs organization and their medical staff. Clearly,
and he still can't play a full season.
I hate that.
And he still can't play a full season.
One at a time.
Go ahead.
No, let's have a serious basketball discussion.
Let's do it. And I said Kawhi still can't play a full season. So what are you saying about that? He still can't play. He has arthritic knees. We all know that. So what are we saying here? So he dodged one doctor. He still isn't 100%. He still cannot complete an 82-game season. There's something wrong there, Flight.
Listen, I understand that. We're gonna get the Kawhi. I feel you.
Listen, you got two head. Hold on one second. You got two head team physicians. One's a female and one's a male. So I don't know what avenue that Lonzo is seeking his consultation from. I don't know if he's seeking it from Kathy or he's seeking it from Brian, because both of these two are team physicians. Right now, what they do is these team physicians, and unlike what Little Panic is talking about, the team physician is a surgeon. Team physician is a therapist. You follow what I'm saying? Team physician do consist of strength and conditioning coaches and things of that nature. So the person that's doing the surgery, he's not that. If the team is covering the costs, then you're going to go to the team head physician, right? Now, if Lonzo is going to cover the cost, hold on.
No,
if Lonzo, it is. I'm looking right at it.
So who did the surgery? Who did the surgery? Because when you have particular surgeons, sports surgeons like James Andrews, he does a lot of the football players and the baseball players and stuff like that. They have particular surgeons who they go through that.
Yeah, but he could be an independent contractor with the team.
Keep reaching, bro.
Right.
Listen, Brian Cole is a Chicago Bulls head team physician and surgeon.
Do the surgeries, though.
How do you know? How you know? You've been through that process?
No, we just asked you that. You said you read the article.
And that's what I'm telling you.
So who did the surgery? Who did the surgery?
Well, listen, I know he did. He got something done in Beverly Hills. Now, I don't know if Brian Cole is in Beverly Hills or not. I don't know if they fly him out to a Chicago medical facility and they can do it there, or do Lonzo always have to go to LA to do it there? I'm not sure how that actually worked, but I know he have got some stuff done in Beverly Hills.
But that don't mean he get him from the actual team. The team can, advise.
But listen, what I just told you. I just said the key word. I don't know if. So don't make it like I'm saying it is.
No, I feel you.
No,
I feel you
listen,
on that.
what I telling
So
you
that's
was,
what no panic is trying to say.
No, what
I'm trying to show you this. I'm telling you, I don't know, but I know where he was at, the locations.
So that should have been the first thing. I don't know. I telling you, the teams never do the surgery.
No, you should say that to yourself. You don't know.
Surgeon that's employed by the team. I'm telling you.
I mean, you so far away from the the reality. It's crazy.
Nah, but that's I agree with
what team has a surgeon that's under their team, under their wing?
I just told you. I just listed you the names. Go look them up. Dr. Kathy Weaver and Dr. Brian Cole.
No, but they have experts. They have experts that expertise in those particular surgeries.
These are experts. I just told you. Listen, Dr. Brian Cole is acclaimed
but
in his medical field.
I think we're reaching if we don't know who did the surgery, but I would still have to leave it up to the man.
No, you can find out who did the surgery. All you gotta do is Google it. You can find that out. It's not hard.
I'm just saying.
People just do a lot of lazy research.
No, but I would just say we can keep the feelings out of it, but I would just say that it's up to the man and his healing process. And apparently he's not healing at the rate, so now they want to go and do something else. And I don't know if that's right, but maybe Lonzo and his team thought that was right to get him back on the court. Like, I need another surgery.
This is the reason why this is backdoor content, because in the beginning, how Flight laid it out, and as myself laid it out, we covered that aspect already. And now I'm saying that it could be a process with some of these doctors. It's cookie cutter. You know, they see this injury all the time. Okay, let's go in. We do this, we do that, and that's that. But sometimes it has to be case by case, depending on the person and their anatomical structure. So everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Kicked off the show. Is he a bust? Before I get blocked and kicked off the show, is he a bust?
Like we already acknowledged that in the chat. Like I said, Lonzo Ball. Like I said, when his career is not, it's crazy. It's like I said, Stevie Wonder could see his flashing before his very eyes to a naked eye. But this optimism, this procedure, when you're discussing the transplant surgery, this is an indication to get him back on the floor, you know, once and for all. I think that's what I can let people know right now.
Like what a lot of people fail to realize that he's 25, not 35.
Yes, thoughts, but like I said, we have an intelligent basketball discussion. We trying to really have a serious discussion to have some serious results, and you know, let's politic this out, man.
Kenny is not the same leg, Kenny. Come on now.
Zion Williamson.
It don't matter with the age at this point, because the surgery that he getting, you gotta understand when they go into your knee to do anything, you taking away certain things from that knee.
Right.
No. That's not true in this case. In this case, hold on. In this case, he had a torn meniscus, right? Because you way off, and your narrative is
let me finish my point, and then you tell me why.
Well, for what? That's a waste of good digital air.
That's respect, man. That's respect, man. Now let him finish his point, man.
Be quiet. You don't respect nothing. But listen, only thing I'm saying is this right here. They went in when you listen. Anything that you cut as a doctor is damn near considered a surgery. So because you hear the word surgery, it doesn't mean life or death.
Nah,
when they went in the first time, they repaired a tear, right?
And they cleaned up the cartilage.
No, that's the second time. That's the second time.
They did it both times.
But the second time they cleaned out debris, right? I don't know if it was cartilage. I can't say. I'm just gonna say debris because that's what they say, debris. They use the word debris, so I'm gonna use the same word they use. If you want to say cartilage because you did the surgery, okay, cool, cartilage. But I'm gonna say debris because that's what they said. And then now they're going in again to look at it more microscopically.
This is
and not just a cookie cutter
right now, bro.
and not just a cookie cutter.
He sounds pathetic.
Diagnose.
He sounds pathetic.
Literally,
well, of course, the haters gonna always say that.
And you saying they don't want to look.
You guys are programmed to say that, so it's all right.
I don't have to hate because my players that I like, they're on the court every year. They're not missing 2 and 3 years.
Listen, the players that you like switches from game to game.
No, I'm a Knicks fan. I've always been a Knicks fan. I've always said it on Flight Sports TV. I'm from New York. I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a die Knicks fan. And my players play. They're on the court.
Well, I feel sorry for your heart.
Your play, and you lost to the Rockets. So we're not gonna talk about. We're talking about Lonzo. You lost to the Rockets. Anyway, you know what I'm saying?
That's with a shell of a team. None of the big guys played.
And you know, it's not just Lonzo. We're seeing something that's a common thread. Look at Zion, man. He ain't gonna finish the season. What is up with these dudes, man, that are not durable? What is up with their exercise? What's going on?
Right, the truth. That's a problem because you coming so late to the stream. We already covered these type of things. That this is a harsh reality about the lower extremities of these basketball players.
Well, Frank might have new listeners that haven't heard it, and they might want to hear what I have to say. You might have new subscribers. They never heard it.
You just retreading.
I'm not retreading because it's a common theme. Like, what's going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody brought up Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard is pathetic.
Russell Westbrook had some injuries issue. Every player gonna go through that.
Come on, he's an iron.
With the knee. I'm talking about with the knee. I'm talking about with the knee. Not no wrist, not no elbow. I'm talking about with the knee and lower extremities.
He gonna play for me.
The specific surgery he getting is one of the surgeries that a lot of players don't want because you can't have an ended career based off of that surgery if it don't take well.
Brandon Roy. I keep saying Brandon Roy.
I said earlier, it don't matter your age when it comes to certain injuries. Like you got an arthritic knee, like that shit gonna bother you. If you got
your whole career
bad knees, you done. It don't matter 21, 18, whatever. Like you can have
your feet. Yo, mark my words. KD is not gonna have a long career. Mark my words. Mark my words. KD, Kevin Durant, is not gonna have a very long career. Mark my words.
What do you mean he have a long career already? You know how long he been in the league? You idiot.
No, he mean like he ain't gonna be like.
Hold on. Yeah. There's no need for the insults, Dex. We just on basketball. It's no. Calm down, Dex.
Oh, you the main, and you the main prankster. So don't even start. You the main prankster.
No, because I'm saying KD's an all-time great. You expect him to play 20 years. I don't see him playing 20 seasons. I give KD.
He damn near there already. What are you talking about?
I give him another 3 years, man. Yeah, he's talking about damn near there. No, he's not. He's at like 13, 14. Yeah, like, I know what I'm saying. 13, 14, maybe 15. If that, I think 14.
And he almost there already,
dude.
Stop
it. 34.
Okay, so ask yourself this. Hold on, no, Dex. Ask yourself this, Dex. You say he's almost there, right? In the last 3 seasons, how many has Kevin Durant played every season? Every season game, all 82 in the last 3 years.
You know how rare it is to play all 82?
It's not rare. It's not rare.
The last 8 years?
It's not rare at all.
Unless you're on the bench.
No, it's not rare at all. It's not rare at all if you're a healthy player and you're out there competing. It's not rare at all. He's not healthy.
We already discussed the poundage that your lower extremity takes night in and night out.
So why he can't bring him up? Why he can't bring up on his own accord?
Exactly. Exactly. Is that because your player fits into that narrative?
Yes, I'm going.
Wait a minute, man. Y'all taking this a little too far, man.
Okay, we're teaming up with your boy. You got to jump in. Go ahead. Say
No, like I said, it's a cartilage transplant surgery. That's where we at with the thing right now. Okay, this Lonzo Ball weighed this procedure. We got, like I said, let me. This is according to the reports. This ain't just happened out the mid blue. So Lonzo probably was wrestling with the scenes, and maybe everybody in the world didn't know. But we tried to tell the people.
Shout out to Zen for the $20 super chat.
Shout out to the Zen Master. We appreciate you for the $20 super chat. Peace and love. But like I said, Lonzo wrestled with this. Now we're here. This is for the marbles to get them back playing. That don't necessarily mean for the Chicago Bulls. Lonzo Ball with this mindset is not thinking. I'm coming back.
Yo, Flight, hold on. I got a quick question.
Now, I know you're a Bulls fan, and that's why I'm happy that you're here, because I want you to be diehard Bulls, because I'm not a Bulls fan.
No, I'm down.
Don't hold nothing back, Unstoppable.
No, I ain't holding nothing back. I'm gonna be real, man. If nobody can respect my opinion, then that's just on them, But what I just wanted to ask you is, because I didn't come across that article yet. Did they say how confident that they are that this fix the situation that's going on with him?
Yeah,
anybody hear me?
Say that last Unstoppable. I didn't hear the last one.
Did they say how sure they are that this fix was going on with him?
Nope. They ain't even know how long he could be out next season. They just know he could be missing a big portion of it. might be the whole
Yeah,
thing.
the only thing I seen was that's the only thing I heard. That
ESPN said the
the whole
23-24 season.
But
They said the
I'm just
23-24
saying,
season.
yeah, I know he can miss the whole season. But I'm just saying, are they confident that they saying, yo, this should fix? You know what I'm saying? The situation, they get a percentage on it, because I didn't hear that, so I was just wondering if anybody else did.
Well, I guess it's like this: either
They're
you're
hoping.
throwing the dart in the dark, or you're rolling the dice. Because anytime you cut like that, it's 50-50.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Shout
I
out
got something, but
to Ginger. Damn, only the bad times we see each other. Come on, man. We got so many things to celebrate, man. The form of
you think
Lonzo
Lonzo
Ball.
had a
Wow.
What'd you say? No panic.
You think
Wait,
Lonzo
hold
had,
on. Who popped
like
up?
just from you being a Bulls fan and you watching the games or whatnot?
Shout out my guy Juju, man. Shout out Nico. I see y'all in the building. Kenny Thunder.
You ever get the feeling that Lonzo and the Bulls had some type of rift behind the scene that just based on everything that come out, how it been coming out, what sides been saying what, and at any point that you think in your mind like, damn, I think they're on different pages.
Yeah. Different page as far as they wanted him to have the surgery, and Zoe wanted to see if he can get himself right without having the surgery. I mean, I don't think he's wrong for that. I mean,
that's not
if
true.
you
No
feel
panic.
like you can avoid,
I mean, that's not true.
huh?
That's
What's not true?
That's not true.
that's why I said earlier. It
What's
gotta
not
be
true?
true. They had been arguing about
Your chronological time.
Again, I'm
Yeah,
asking.
unstoppable.
unstoppable telling the fact.
Hold on, no panic. Because remember we had this discussion before with
I want to
SB
make
Sports
sure we're on
Talk.
the same page. I want to make sure we're on the same page, because he asked me, do I feel like it was riffraff, between the two. So you saying that I'm wrong, that the only thing that I feel like that they was having
No, it is a riff.
Chicago wanted him to have.
No, it's a riff. It was a riff.
The only riff was this. I said the only thing I think it was the surgery. One wanted him to have the surgery, the other one didn't want to have the surgery. I said that.
No. Listen. You're missing something. That's what I'm saying. You're missing something. You're missing on your chronological timeline. When he first went down back in January, they had a consultation with Lonzo, right? And he agreed to have surgery immediately. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
He had the surgery in January. Don't forget that. The first surgery was in January. They went in. They gave him 6 to 8 weeks. He didn't respond well. Every time they ramped him up, he didn't respond well.
But
so then when it came,
he did try to avoid the surgery though, bro.
Yeah, like that's clear to see.
Listen, hold on. Stop. No panic. Stop being an instigator. Because you're off. You're way off. I just told you when he first went down. What part of that you don't understand? Right. The first went or down.
All that sound cool, but you got to remember
it ain't sounding cool. It's the truth.
For the playoffs, he had
listen. That's your problem. You guys fight so hard to be right, and when you're wrong, you still fight hard to be right.
No, it's not about being right. It's clear to see.
It ain't no clear to see. I'm sitting up here telling you the chronological timeline. Be quiet, because you don't know nothing at all. The chronological timeline was when he first got injured.
Yes.
He went to surgery within that week or within the 2-week period or something like that. I guess he got to wait till the swelling go down, right?
That.
Okay, cool.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. He went in January. He got a surgery in January. And then that was the bot. Oh my God. Everybody just know everything but don't know nothing.
I trying to tell you one thing.
I'm trying to give the people the honest to God truth. No speculation. I'm not giving them no speculation. If I speculate, I'm going to say I'm only speculating. You are speculating from the time you said my name is No Panic. You've been speculating.
You happen to remember the date when he first went down? Because
I think January 12th. Hold up. Oh, yeah, January 12th.
Go ahead. Okay.
I think it was January 12th.
Okay, go ahead.
And then he
had surgery?
I think he had surgery around the 20th or something around there.
Nah, bro. I think that's wrong, fam. I mean,
No, go look.
I'm a
Okay,
double
it's
check, but
okay. Go look, research
I
it.
think
Remember, listen,
I think
you
he
and
did.
SB. Remember, hold on. Remember, Ensemble. Remember, you and SB were challenging me on this, and when I brought forth that information, you guys never responded. You guys ignored it, like you didn't see it. But now I'm regurgitating it right now. Is that I think it was January 12th or January 12th or circa January 12th, and surgery circa January 20th, somewhere around that date. That surgery eventually got botched. So when he didn't respond well, they wanted to go back in, and now he was like, no, you ain't going back in my knee. Let me do some
Yeah.
alternative.
Okay, yeah.
Let me
That
do some
might be the one
alternative.
But
I
listen,
got
at the
mixed up with.
beginning
I
of
think
this
that's it.
season,
Yeah.
they thought he would have been back at the beginning of this season. When he couldn't come back, they said, "We want you to get this surgery." He said, "I don't want to take that route just yet." That's what a
I
riff
guess
comes
this
from
man
to
must got
me.
earplugs on when I'm talking.
No, because
No, he
you
said the
explained
second
all the things at the
surgery. He
beginning.
said the
That's
second
cool, but we
surgery.
talking about the overarching theme, bro. Was there a riff because
I just
Lonzo
gave you
did
the
or did not
chronological
want to get the
timeline. What
surgery?
is it? What are you disputing now?
But
Look. That what we agreeing on. We all agreeing on the riff is with the surgery, and that's why I think the riff is one wanted them to. They
But
wanted him to
that's
go
what.
in tonight again,
and I
but he
think he
didn't
asked
Right
the
want to
there,
do it
you
question
go.
again.
again.
Now
Why
you're
are we talking
right
about the same?
again.
Why are we talking about the same
That's the
thing over
correct.
and over?
That's
What
the
do we
correct.
see for his future? What is his future?
They asked him at the beginning of the season to go get the surgery. He said no, and that's the roof. Ever since the season started, he always been, even during the off season, been a bunch of little small things coming out.
What is
Like,
part of?
damn,
What
why
is
was
wrong with
somebody
this guy?
put
No
out this
panic.
by Lonzo? Huh?
We're not saying that didn't happen.
That's
We're not saying
crazy,
No,
it didn't
man.
I'm
happen.
not. No, that's why I say you gotta listen. You gotta.
No,
They
you gotta
you
listen.
they
You the
no listen.
worst one when it comes to
I know
listening.
you like to
You
talk,
got two
but
mouths and
sometimes you
one
gotta
ear
let people get their shit off. Like you gotta let people get their shit off sometimes. Cause like when somebody start talking, certain people you just cut in the middle and then you form your
because
own
you
opinion.
guys
He's
are so
very
far
sensitive
off
over
with this
Lonzo.
way with this
He's a
negative
Lonzo Ball
narrative.
fanboy.
Like you gotta
He's a
take that
Lonzo
away
Ball
from out
fanboy.
Lonzo when you have the
I'm not
conversation,
no
bro.
Lonzo Ball fanboy, nothing. I'm your fanboy. How's that?
Yes,
I'm
you
no
are.
panic fanboy.
Crazy. I mean,
I cheer for you.
I wouldn't
You
listen.
don't cheer for
I'll
nobody.
believe
You don't
you.
even cheer for
I'll
yourself. No
believe
panic.
you.
I mean, not no
It
panic.
could be a
No
sound in the
phonics.
back right now, and you'll say, "Oh yeah, that's no panic background."
No phonics.
But I just talking about at the beginning of the season, they
I
tell
mean, but
Lonzo,
look, bro.
listen, this
Can,
ain't working
can
out. Let's
we?
just go get the surgery. Lonzo said, nah, I ain't good. I'm gonna just wait it out. When he couldn't come back towards
So
the end of
look,
the
But
season,
but listen, we
they
gave
look.
you
Hold
the
on. We going to
premise
real
of
you
quick.
why
don't
there
let me
was a
get nothing
rift.
out.
Listen.
That's the only
Listen.
thing
I
we're
got a
saying. We
question.
gave you the premise.
Listen.
We're not saying it
I
didn't happen.
I got a
We're telling you
But that's
why it
got a
specifically
happened.
legit
what I
question.
asked him about that little
Okay. Look.
time
Look.
area. I
Listen,
understand the
y'all.
first
Listen, y'all.
surgery.
We know why. We know why they had real. So the real question is this: would you say the Bulls, the front office, or whatever? Would you say they was right all along that he should have just had these surgeries?
No,
Yeah.
no, because like you say, in hindsight, it's 2020, right? But when you're thinking that you can have some
Yeah.
alternative method without going into the knee, and you getting counsel to try another means of rehab, then of course you're going to try that. You're going to try to avoid getting the surgery at all,
Well, let me ask
especially
you
when
this,
your
Dave.
contract is guaranteed.
Let
See,
me ask you
his
this.
contract is guaranteed. So this is why
Yeah,
he
Oh
can
yeah,
leverage it
guaranteed
absolutely.
out
has
this
play
way.
option.
But when it comes to a certain point, then the Bulls get back the leverage because the offseason is over. There's no more dilly-dallying. You follow what I'm
Well, let me
saying?
ask you this
Let's
question,
get
Dave.
this done. We got to get you back on the court. That's when he agreed to the second surgery. Okay, mine didn't work because I didn't really get better doing it my way. Okay, let's try this other thing. Go ahead. Let's clean out the debris. They clean out the debris. Boom. Still dead knee. You know what I'm saying? Flat line.
So would you have rather Lonzo must let's assume the surgery that he about to get, let's assume it worked and he come back A1. Would you
Yeah,
rather
missed
him
the 3
stay
seasons
out
and come
3
back
Let
seasons?
him
100%.
finish, Jax. Get out your feelings. Let him finish, man.
He already asked the
Fanboy.
question. I already know his
I didn't
rendezvous
finish the
point.
question yet.
Yes, I'd
Such a
rather for him to
fanboy.
sit out than having all the surgeries.
No,
Sit
no,
out,
listen,
get
but the
100% healthy.
but hold on, Dex. The question, but basically, from Unstoppable Business right here. Looking back at it, do you think he should have got the surgery earlier when they asked him to? And you saying, yeah, you rather him sit up to 3 years. But what I'm saying is, let's assume the surgery worked, right? Would you rather him be out 3 years and then find out his work, and working in his
See, there you go. There you go,
hospital,
confabulating again.
hold on,
What if the surgery worked? He had the surgery. It didn't work.
no, Dex,
For
goddamn.
crying out loud. He had 2 of them. It didn't work. So what you mean looking back?
No, okay, so Dex, just listen. The surgery that he getting now, right? The reason why this the surgery that they had a kerfuffle over is because that's the ones a lot of players don't want to get because it could be career ending if it don't take. You understand what I'm saying? So when we
I agree with you.
Okay, so we talk about assuming that this surgery is successful, he can come back to playing at the same height. Would you have gotten it earlier? Yes or no? If you saying yeah,
no. That's what I'm telling you. See, now you want to answer for me. I'm telling you no. You don't get it earlier because, like I said, only in hindsight you 2020. But when you in that moment, that's a lot of fear going.
Dex, you ain't listening to the question, man.
Go ahead, no panic.
No, I mean unstoppable question, but knowing what we know now, do you think the Bulls made a good decision on not Bulls. Did you think the right decision should have been go ahead and get the surgery? We already understand the everything about before, after is hypothetical. Like knowing what you know now, do you believe that it was a better decision to just go with the surgery? Because the surgery.
Yes, me or unstoppable? Who are you asking? Because
no, I actually
you have with that
you. Question for everybody.
Stop it! No phonics.
Making sure you understand the question you're saying because you asking something different.
See, this is now me. I'm gonna say it like this. Knowing what I know now, okay, this is a 2-pronged answer. Being selfish, yes, go have the surgery because I want to see you play. I want to put some money on you. You know what I'm saying? I want to cheer. I want to be excited.
Please.
Now, being objective, no, because listen, I went and had surgery on my tooth, right? And I got a tooth removed. And you know that lady, it was in South Carolina too. And that lady, Columbia, South Carolina, she botched my surgery. And then on top of that, she gave me placebo. She didn't even give me no ibuprofen or nothing. She gave me some placebo. And my mouth was excruciating. So I ended up going to my dentist in Beverly Hills, that is. And no, I'm not Illuminati, but I'm illuminated, but I'm not Illuminati. And I went to my dentist, and my dentist told me, "Who did this? She screwed your whole mouth up." And I told her what happened. It was emergency, I was at work and blah, 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 doing some out-of-state business, and boom, right? I would never go back to her, ever. Now, with Lonzo is similar, but different because he is contractually binded with the Chicago Bulls. So he's attached to the hip. So he can't just always say no when he's under contract. You follow what I'm saying? But if they botched it the first time, listen, if they botched it the first time, I would be thoroughly hesitant to go back to him.
You got to say allegedly because you keep saying somebody bought something. That's a serious allegation.
Exactly.
It was through Chicago. What you mean? It was through their organization. It's not no. Listen, if they did it right, they wouldn't have to go back in it, right?
But it's not about it right or not. It's about the meat taking.
He didn't heal right.
No. See, that's where you're wrong at. See, I know you haters always trying to find an avenue, but I'm not going to let you get off easy like this. They left debris in the man's knee. They left debris in the man's knee. That debris didn't generate from itself. That debris was left after a botched surgery.
You know they had something simple as there's 1 or 2 pieces of cartilage in there. You know they.
It doesn't matter. It affected his nerves.
But bro, when you get cartilage in there, everybody got the
malpractice, baby.
That's why it's such a simple surgery. Because players get it.
But they sign waivers. Of course, they sign waivers because they get paid so much money.
Dex, man. Dex, he's not gonna be that dude you thought he was gonna be, man. Just stop it.
Listen. Only thing I can tell you is that you don't know now one professional athlete that can share information with you.
You can tell me to wait till 2025 because he's not playing in 2023, 2020.
That's crazy.
So we gotta wait till 2025 to see Lonzo Ball.
Hey, no panic. The thing of it is, if you ever had surgery, I don't know if you ever had surgery on any part of your body. If somebody messes you up, you're not going to be going back to them unless they're going to do it for free or it's a suit, right? Or a lawsuit.
Has Lonzo
Know what I'm
sued
saying?
anybody?
Well, that's what I just said. I don't even think you can sue the team like that. I think they sign waivers.
No, bro. Listen,
No. If they mess,
Who you know? Okay, hold on. Who in the history of basketball that you know sued a team based on surgical procedures or anything medical?
Or the team?
From football.
I have never heard of that.
The quarterback.
What comes
Hold
first?
on. I'm trying to remember his name. What's his name? Tyron something.
We talking basketball.
No, we talking sports though. He had got
no. Different sports. Hold on. Different sports have different agreements because they're different unions.
And they have
no, stop it, man. Stop it. Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. Different sports have different unions and different representation.
I sign a waiver, I can go kill somebody because it gonna be on the company dime. You can't sign a waiver as a doctor and go
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Listen. I don't know. I'm only.
You don't know what you do know in your mind.
You can't get no contract to say you can fuck somebody up and they can't do nothing about it or say nothing.
Exactly.
They got a whole.
If you can pay millions of dollars, you don't know what is in that bargaining agreement.
Stop it, big ball. Stop it.
Well, somebody research it then. That way we won't have to be guessing.
No. Listen.
One at a time.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this, Dex. Now you know he has lawyers, and your lawyer is supposed to view your contract. Now you think if a lawyer came across that in the contract, they gonna have their client sign that? I don't think they would, man.
Listen, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised because hold on. Listen, do y'all deal with big money?
You can't debate.
Listen, hold on. Listen,
I don't even know any football.
Listen, hold on. Listen. See, you guys do a whole lot of speculating, hypothesis. When you listen, I deal with companies, right, where I have to sign agreements, and through the negotiation process, you're gonna have to capitulate. Something you're gonna have to capitulate. You can't have everything in your favor.
That's the same reason why professional players don't let teams test their blood for things like if they potentially have.
It ain't no players. That's a player. That's the union do that. The union is the one who negotiate that. Players don't negotiate shit.
You torpedoing your own opinion.
Players vote.
At the end of the day, if a union ain't gonna let you do that, why would somebody in their own self-interest?
But that's what I'm saying.
Somebody's own interest.
No panic, please, bro. Please listen to me. Different unions negotiate different things, and they capitulate different things.
So Dex, you trying to tell me?
I'm being honest with you. If you ever been in the union, you know this.
You would allow
if they would negotiate and then they would bring it back. They would bring it back to the members, and the members will have a vote if they want to pursue, if they want to continue to pursue this aspect of negotiations, or they say no. That's what you have representatives for the union.
Negotiation, bro.
I don't know, but you don't know that. You can't say that. See, that's your problem. You have no position of information except if you look it up. If you look it up, then give me your resource. But you're not looking nothing up. You're just going off your own mind, and your own mind allows you to confabulate.
That's the simplest thing in the world. Dex, let me ask you a question. You think the hospital got a not just one hospital? I talking about over all surgeons, over all medical workers. They have a board. You can't supersede that board, that organization, because you're a sports team and say, you know what, all doctors gonna fuck up the surgery, but since the team give it to y'all, you can't say he botched it. That's called malpractice. That's what supersedes that.
Listen. I already used the word malpractice, so you can forget that already. I already said that. Okay, first of all, I already said that.
Okay.
I said botch, and I said malpractice. Right now, what I'm telling you is that I don't know within their bargaining agreement if they have anything in the clause where team doctors, if you agree with the team doctors and whatever happened, you deal with the results, unless it's not egregious. That wasn't egregious botch. He went in and left debris. I don't think that was so egregious that you would sue. No, you just go back in there and clean the debris.
Bruh, so you mean to tell me a doctor messing up your career, but
Messing
you
up.
don't think that's egregious enough to sue? You no longer may not
Listen.
ever get another big contract if he do
Listen,
come
first
back.
of all, I'm not saying
Have you ever
the
seen? Have
doctors
you ever
totally
seen an
messed up
NBA
his career.
contract?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen a
No.
clause of an NBA contract? Not you, Dex.
No.
Not you, Dex.
Oh.
Okay. So on the outside looking in, you may say, "Hey, ain't no way nobody would sign up for that." But the way they have these worded, man, it may seem obvious on the outside and a lot of things, but it's not so obvious. You can't just say
Hell nah,
automatically
bro.
assume
Bro,
that
listen,
people
that's like
are
if
going
I
to
That's
can't
what you
go.
cause,
got.
right?
That's what you got lawyers
Go ahead.
for, fam. You not. I'm not. It's not
Yeah,
smart
I'm
to
not
sign no
disputing that.
contract.
Yeah,
Yeah, like no lawyer
half
will let
Yeah.
you sign nothing
does
like
not
that.
have
Even
anything to
lawyers have
do.
boundaries, though,
Yeah.
unstoppable.
That's what
But
I'm
still,
saying. That makes my point even
I
more.
think.
That makes my
But
point even more. Because when you have lawyers, attorneys, there sure ain't no room for margin of error. So yeah, you're actually making my point.
So you think that would be smart for a player to say, you know what? I'm gonna put all hope in y'all surgeons. If y'all surgeons fuck up my knee, fuck up my career, fuck up my financial
Why do you think they have second opinions?
Hold on, Dex, hold on, bro. Y'all fuck up all that. I can't sue, I can't say nothing, and nothing happened to the surgeon because we signed a contract. Bro, there's no that's illegal.
Hey,
That's
Dex.
Nothing
Hold on, Dex.
supersedes.
Illegal about what?
Look, no panic.
Man, that's a
Look,
private
hold on.
industry.
On top of
When
that,
you gonna tell what's
No,
illegal
but
in the private
doctors are
industry?
private.
It's not no
Yeah,
government facility.
If that's the
you
case,
said
check this out.
illegal.
If that's the case, if
That
I
is
can't
illegal.
listen,
You
check this
can't
out.
have malpractice and
I want
botchery.
to hold on.
It's nothing
No,
illegal
you
if
talking
you
about two different
agree.
things, bro.
Listen.
If you
Y'all
agree
hear
contractually, it's not
no,
illegal.
listen, do
The
y'all
contract
Nah.
is
I want
binding.
to know.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on.
That's
I want to
crazy.
know if y'all agree with me on this. Would you say then if you can't turn around and sue the team doctors for them messing up your knee, when you
Have
saying
you ever seen
niggas
it though,
might as well
Unstoppable?
just
This
but
nigga
no,
don't
hold
know
on,
what's
I'm about
up.
to ask
Finish it
you
out.
this.
Yeah,
Just
finish it.
listen.
Yeah.
What you say then, I might as well go see an outside doctor and sue their ass they messed up my knee.
And that's what they do. That's why you get second opinions. And they don't stop you from doing
Right.
that.
So
No,
what?
that doesn't even
That's
make
why.
sense. It doesn't make
No,
sense.
no, no,
Yes,
no,
if
no,
there is
no. Listen.
malpractice, you can sue.
Do
You
not
can sue
listen.
regardless.
Please,
You
do
don't
not
sign off on
saturate
no
the stream with your
malpractice.
foolishness.
You don't
Please,
sign off on
please,
malpractice,
no,
Dex. You're not
no,
making
no
sense.
phonics. No
Sorry,
phonics. Do
sorry.
not
Hands are
saturate
gone.
the stream with your foolishness,
Bro, we
please.
gotta get somebody here who know about these things so they can just tell
That's
Dex,
what I
and
just
that don't
said.
even
Either look it
that
up
don't even
or
make
find
legal
somebody.
sense, bro. You willing to give a team your entire career just
You'll
for
be
what? Like
surprised
you
what's
ain't
in these
getting nothing else.
contracts.
Gregory, that's not what we saying, Gregory. You might have caught it. Like we ain't saying that doctors messed up his knee.
Yeah, you trying to round it off,
No,
bro.
Dex saying
And
that
it's all
doctors
right.
mess
It's
up
all
the knee.
right. You know, I get
And what I'm
your.
saying is
What we
he been
saying
hurt
is this
before he
though.
get there.
It
See,
like
okay, let's get it straight because I
you
don't want nobody
I
to get
can't
nothing
put
confused.
it
All right.
Okay, let's get it straight.
right.
Listen, hold on one second. Okay, Lonzo legitimately injured his knee. The doctors did not injure his knee. The doctors went in to repair what Lonzo injured. That's where the problems start to happen. Because a lot of times we feel that the doctor's supposed to repair us and repair us instantaneously on the first try. Sometimes it don't happen that way. Sometimes you might need 4 or 5 surgeries to get it right. But it doesn't mean that either one might be at fault. That's all the thing I'm saying.
You the
So
one say with
maybe,
Bosch, Dex.
That what you're
yeah,
saying.
that is botched because they left the
No, that's not big. That's
they
not
left
Bosch,
the what you
though.
name in there. They left debris in there. That's botched.
But that happens all
I'm
the
not saying
time when you
that
clean up
that's a
property.
room for a lawsuit or whatever,
They
because you
come
can
to
go
clean
and clean that
your
out.
kitchen now and you left some dust behind or dirt
Because you can
behind.
clean that out. It ain't like they made something irreparable. Like they went
Yeah,
in
but
and
see what you
messed up
getting
the
a
knee.
lot.
Now it's
It's harder
irreparable.
to
The
get
man knee is
evidence when you
dangling.
working
Hold
around
on,
the knee
hold on.
alignment.
The man knee is dangling. That's different. But leaving debris in there, okay, go back in that same wound, open that same space, and just go and vacuum that shit out. That's different.
Just by you saying it like that, I already know you just talking.
Yeah, you just want to try to have a one up on me, but you
just
can't.
talk. I'm
No,
It's
he
okay.
does. He
It's
does.
okay,
He does,
Mississippi,
Dex. You
Jamaican.
lost. Nah, Dex, you lost, man.
y'all
You
killing
lost.
me, man.
You lost,
No
Dex.
panic and no phonics. Sitting in
Nah,
the
you
tree.
lost, man.
No
Nah,
panic
you
and no
lost because you're
phonics.
trying to make
Whoop
the
de whoop
case
de dee.
Hey,
for a
now he
dude that
gonna
just
come with
can't
sign
heal.
language.
He just can't heal. Your dude just can't heal, and he's not coming back, man. It's over. It's over. We have seen the end of one Lonzo Ball. His career is over.
Okay, how do you know it's over? Are you a foreseer? Are you a
what is the
soothsayer?
window? Yeah, what's the window for Lonzo? What was the window?
There's no window right now as we speak.
Last year playoffs.
What?
No, he said, what is the window now?
24.
Really?
He's projected to miss next year. That's right now is the window.
He is supposed to come back for the playoffs. Not this year, but last year playoffs. All this year he been out. He gonna be out all next year, and by the time he come back, he got a player option in his face, and he going to take it, and the team ain't gonna want that. So we gonna buy him out or they can trade him.
Is that 2 seasons? Is that 2 full seasons?
Yes.
That's 3 seasons he gonna be injured so far.
Yes. 2.5. Yeah. Yes.
He only played 35 games for them.
Yes. He's done. Dex, what say you, Dex? You
don't want me to talk because every time I talk, you contest me. So you don't want me to talk.
Yeah, let's get to some other people now. We got other people on the panel. We got Luke, we got Devastated Quiz been in there. He ain't got opportunity to talk. Let's get some refreshing minds in the building. Pause. Quiz, what's good?
Hey, what's good, Flight, man? You know, I was enjoying listening to these guys over here debate.
It's a movie.
But
you know, Dex and Phonics. They got a
rivalry. No Phonics. Say no Phonics.
You got a rivalry.
Flight, I just want to put this down. We have room, like, you know, not everybody sees things the same way. We have room for differences of opinions here. So, you know what I mean? Somebody says tomato, take some time to talk about your tomato. Somebody says tomato, let's hear out the person saying tomato. It's all, everything could be copacetic and cool. We all
hallelujah.
We could take differences of opinion. It doesn't have to be a personal attack and stuff like that. My only comment I really wanted to say though, Flight, is I really feel bad for Lonzo. You know, this injury is very it's painful for me, just empathizing with the young brother. You know, the fact that he had to miss, you know, a lot of last season, he missed all of this year, and he's looking at missing all of next year. I just pray that after this third surgery, hopefully his recovery goes well. He doesn't have to have any more surgical procedures. Pray for the brother. And I hope that after when he's back and is finally able to play, that he's able to, you know, get back to being, you know, Lonzo Ball, because it's going to take a while for him to get that confidence back. So my prayers are just with Lonzo. I'm sorry that he had to go through all this. That's all I have to say.
Quiz, why do you say it's going to take him a while to get that confidence back?
Well, because after when I recently had a surgery on my leg, actually. I had broken my shin pretty much. I had a fall, broke my shin. First time I ever broke a bone in my body. So I had to have a metal rod put into my leg. So when you get a surgery like that, before we start going all out on limbs and stuff like that, like you said, Dex, when you get a surgery like that, first off, you're gonna have follow-ups. So they're gonna go and they're gonna check you out. They're gonna put you underneath. You know, they're gonna, you know, diagnose what's going on. They're going to diagnose your healing, and then there's also the rehab process. And the rehabbing is, you know, is takes a while. So I want you to think about this. When he eventually gets himself fixed back, you know, rehab is a lot of work. A lot of people don't realize how much work rehabbing is. And then, you know, he's a professional athlete, right? So I mean, you have to feel confident that you can run, and especially when you have things like, you know, like little things like little pains. I used to have something similar to arthritis. I used to hear a click in my knee, and sometimes it was very, you know, concerning for me when you hear that. You know, you might not feel anything, but you hear that. You know,
every time you walk, every time you take a step.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be every time you take a step, but you know what I mean. It happens frequently.
So what do it affect? It affects you where?
Well, it affects you. First off, it affects you psychologically.
There you go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Finally,
mental, right? Mental.
Yes, it definitely affects you psychologically. That's what I'm trying to say. It takes a while to come back from that to have confidence. And I mean, and then you also have to make sure that you're actually healthy. Like if you hear something, you're going to report that to the doctor, or you feel something, you have to report it to the doctor. You keeping it to yourself don't help you. So with Lonzo, his problem was he got the surgery. They analyzed what happened with him. They didn't find anything the matter with him as far as physically, but he kept on saying he was feeling pain. So they kept on having to go back and forth. And now eventually, you know what I mean? They see that there was some debris there, so he has to get the surgery. So not only does he have the time of recovery, he also has the time to get back psychologically, physically, psychologically, to be able to play at a professional level. And we all know there's 80-something games in the NBA season playing. This ain't high school and YMCA, right? So it's a lot. That's why I'm praying for the brother.
He'll be fine.
He will be, I believe, after a while, but just sad.
I think he's gonna have
expectations.
I think it's gonna be kind of like how Derrick Rose is, where Derrick Rose kind of had to learn to play a different game, and
he was the top of the NBA. Yeah, there was no other player
explosive like that no more, but he can get a bucket though.
Hold on, don't be that disrespectful. Derrick Rose was the
MVP. I need to get everybody's attention. Sorry to bother you. We got the legendary Rave Kingdom in the building. Can we give Rave Kingdom the floor?
Wow, I mean, I didn't really need an introduction, but
and take the introduction, man, and keep it moving. What's wrong with you?
Okay, you know, I've been here. I've been back for a while on Flight Sport TV, and I see everybody want to pop out of the woodworks. Okay, let's start right there first, because I'm gonna shut all that bullshit down. We know what Lonzo is. You know what Lonzo has done. Yeah, there's been issues. Yeah, there's been setbacks. But at the same time, we know what has been proven is Lonzo, when healthy, is a nasty, amazing player. Why? Because once he's on that court and he's healthy, he's splashing threes on you. When he's healthy, he's locking up your best player. When he's healthy, he's throwing a pass behind the back, no look, across the whole entire court. So let's start right there before we even start any type of conversations about this bullshit that I have to deal with mentally myself. How about that mentally? All right. I think this is another heavy step towards his recovery. It sucks. It sucks because these amount of surgeries, we know what happens to players. It hurts them mentally, and you know they're usually not the same, right? I think Lonzo this is his last opportunity to fix this injury that has been occurring through his entire career. I know that some of the haters are going to use this news as, "Oh, I told you so" about Lonzo, and they was all quiet when Lonzo was on the Bulls healthy, whooping a lot of ass. You get what I'm saying? I swear to God, had mouths open because Lonzo dropped triple doubles on the fucking Lakers, triple doubles on all the dudes that he felt like he wanted to fire upon. Okay, so let's keep it real. It sucks. I can understand if y'all have any type of feelings towards it, because I do too. I just want to see him healthy. I just want him back on the court. It's been a long time since we've seen him. So if I feel it, I respect that. If you feel that you are questioning his the rest of his career, we'll see how it goes. I remain happy because I feel like this is his last step to finally heal that leg that's been bothering him for years. But besides that, I can understand y'all concerns. But we'll see how this goes.
Well, fortunately, one thing that Lonzo has going for him is he's not like a high flyer. And, when he passes the ball, it's not like he has the ball in his hand like the entire time. He's not one of them point guards. It's just,
he's not like Giannis and shit.
Yeah, but you taking away defensively from him, though. Like, he can't.
Right. That's
the big
that's
thing
going to be
him.
difficult for him.
Yeah.
But Clay is a good example. Clay was out for a couple of years.
To just,
He can get back. I mean, players have done
it. No, he's not out of the league.
It's not like he had a torn Achilles or something like that. You know what I mean? So hopefully he could just get back. But the big issue with him is that this isn't the first time he's had issues with his knee. So, hopefully this gets resolved for him.
And that's on the same knee. Like, there's 3 on the same knee.
Yeah, it's the same knee.
This entering Grant Hill territory. This entering Brandon Roy territory as far as like what they had to go through based off. I mean, but they've been, you know the difference, but it's kind of in that territory where it's like, oh, we got to keep going in on the same knee. And when you clean our cartilage, like when like a surgeon's job ain't gonna be, you couldn't do this before. When you get in here and I get in there, you could be able to do exactly that. Their job is to make you as comfortable as possible with what you got left. Because cleaning out cartilage sounds like a cleaning job, but it's taking shit from you. Like your knee ain't gonna be as strong as it was before. That's with any surgery or anything. Unless like a dislocation or some shit like that. That's different. But I mean,
yeah, let me address that. That's a good point. So like when you have a surgery on a particular part of your body, like your leg, for example, right? Part of your recovery is that you're not going to really use that for a while. Like you're not going to use that limb for a while. They're going to want you not to put pressure or apply on it, right? So you have to actually that's part of what the physical therapy is about, to regain some of that strength from not using that, that limb for that prolonged period. So yeah, you will lose a little bit of strength. That's for sure. I just wonder, some of his training practices, maybe running those hills in Chino Hills.
Oh God, please don't
for the longest time. Well, I mean, we all know he did that factory. They did a lot of running.
Stop.
Hey, listen, it's fair.
I mean, it's not like he's running around dunking on people all over the place.
No, stop. I'm tired of hearing that same argument. Hold on. I hear that argument repeatedly, thousands upon thousands times. Every time they try to argue.
It didn't affect Jerry Rice or Bo Jackson.
Every time Zoe get hurt, oh my God, when he ran those hills. Stop it. He ran those hills when he was a fucking little ass child. LeVar Ball himself on this fucking channel came up here and said, look, the man was running hills, drinking milk, eating eggs, and the nigga was never fucking hurt. The motherfucker went to the NBA, started doing rubber bands and fucking all this other bullshit they doing. All right, and nigga was not eating eggs. He wasn't doing what he been back in the day. All we know about the past where the nigga was with Luke Walton, that nigga changing his fucking full style of way he plays, how he runs. Each and every fucking team that he's been on, they want to stop him, and all that extra bullshit. Literally, the Chicago Bulls is the only team that we sat here like, okay, hold up, this is kind of a little bit of Lonzo style until DeMar ruined that shit, and the nigga's been hurt ever since. Cut the bullshit. So I bring that same example about the fact that the nigga went to Chino Hills and he ran up the hills. Nigga, stop. We've already said.
Marcellus Wiley, he kind of cleaned that up anyway about that. And but nevertheless, that's what people have in their head. It's nothing you can really do about it. But listen, I can share this right here, right? I believe it was the Pelicans. Didn't they fire their whole training conditioning staff?
Where they did.
Bro, y'all can't keep going to try to blame a staff on something that we already saw but injured.
See, you just want to hate. You just want to hate for no reason.
No, because like the same.
If a basketball team fired their whole training and conditioning staff, and I think a college football team did the same thing. So, why would you fire your whole training and conditioning staff? Why would you do it then?
That's crazy.
You had who you have hurt? Yeah, Kyra Lewis hurt. You had Lonzo hurt. You had Brandon Ingram hurt. You had Zion hurt. You had
and how much of those players still hurt to this day all the time? All of them, right?
All of them.
Exactly. So you can't blame the medical staff for something that already been there beforehand. Like, it's a fair point to bring up running hills, because I know that been coming up. Like a lot of the players that I see that going.
How long was that him he ran hills? How long ago when he ran hills? How long ago?
That don't matter. You can vote. Like,
how long ago?
Hold on. Let me get this point out. Let me get this point out.
How long ago?
A lot of players that got.
See, niggas don't want to answer that question.
They got the same background of how they play. No, listen, they play on certain courts. You play on concrete courts, you play on hard ground. That can mess your knee up from a young child. You ain't gonna realize it.
But that's case by case, right?
Hold on. Let me finish. You still growing.
Because a lot of dudes play on hardcore courts till they 50. They don't have no problems.
No, I understand that. But you got some people that when they run on certain, like when you running up hills, you can do that here and there. You gotta let your muscle breathe. They might have been overworking and they ain't realizing they're overworking because they
Wait a minute. Do you know or are you suggesting?
Hold up, Dex. That's why I said let me talk. You must understand
Because you talking like you know.
Because I basically giving you bail on what y'all saying. When you look at a person, everybody's different. Sometimes we overdo certain workouts and don't realize we overdoing it. As a child, as you coming up, your body gets stronger and stronger. So as you doing it as a youngster, you don't see the effects of it, but you tearing up your knee, doing certain things like running on stone, running on concrete, like running up hills too much. Even when you lift weights every single day, let's say you do curls every single day, 100 curls every day, you messing up your arm because you.
What about those hills with dirt hills or sand hills?
Listen, I'm not saying definitively that's the cause. What I'm saying,
No, I'm just asking you that. I'm just asking you that.
You asking me?
What about there was dirt hills or sand hills?
I mean, it don't matter. Any exercise, doing too much of it in excess can still mess up something in the long run. Even if you a child, you can do it. You don't get.
So then nobody should play sports then. But you saying nobody should play sports?
Okay,
bro. Listen, how much athletes you see get to the age of 67 years old and don't got no lumps, no nothing, they ain't beat up or nothing. Tell me which one. You doing? That's why they're professional athletes.
I can say
are built to
I can say this. I don't know if you ever play sports or not outside of soccer. Even if you play soccer, you're gonna have some strenuous training because you have to be well conditioned to be a soccer player.
I understand that, but certain sports you need certain.
And when we look at a lot of these countries, they playing soccer on dirt. They're not even on grass.
Dex, do you believe that somebody that somebody's size is kind of what they are? Like if somebody's skinny, they're never going to beat us 300-pound person because their body just ain't that. So they kind of can fill up what they have, but not necessarily gain 300 pounds. Do you believe that?
Okay.
Well, if you talk about retired basketball players, most retired basketball players do gain weight.
No, what I'm saying right here. You are who you are. If I always around 180, can't never get to 240, 250 because that's just not my frame.
Yeah, if you're not smoking crack, I mean, you're gonna gain weight because I'm a witness of that. I grew up at 135 to 140, and as soon as I got older, my metabolism slowed down. I got up to 206.
Cool.
At 5'8".
Okay, cool. So at the end of the day, that's all I'm trying to say. As a professional athlete, it's the reason why they're professional athletes. Their bodies are built to take the building and the grind over and over and over. But when you come to your knees as a child and as growing up and you playing,
and a lot of them players are sniffing the amount of cocaine, man. You'd be surprised.
I mean, if they that's cool, but that don't got nothing to do with their knees and it's breaking down.
It got a lot to do with a lot of stuff.
Because come out there, they've been that a lot of players they playing too much games when they're young.
Okay, so,
I don't know if
it's funny how you say that. It's funny.
I don't know if that's true.
Okay. I got a question. Okay, you keep saying about breaking down. Let me ask y'all a question, right? Do y'all feel that players are more getting injured now or before back then?
It's about the same.
Cutoff. What's the cutoff year?
Let's say.
I think it's the same. It's just that we just really focusing on it. You had a lot of players that get injured back then, but a lot of players back then played through their injuries because the money wasn't that high.
Okay, hold up. That's what I was going to bring up. Okay, it's the same reason why LeVar Ball came up here himself and said the training ain't the same. None of these motherfuckers that are young, okay, all these young cats that is now getting hurt a lot more, I ain't never seen them do any type of aquatic training. I ain't never seen it.
They did it then, Ray. Tim Duncan is a perfect example.
Hold on. I'm not
Thank you for letting me from backstage. Sorry,
I'm not saying that back in the day everybody did aquatic training or there's nobody that ever does aquatic training now. That's not what I'm saying. But y'all know good and well the training has to be a little bit different considering the fact that we are having a lot more injuries nowadays. A lot
Jerry Rice was one of the hardest trainer from ever. You know, his regiment was mad crazy.
That's a
And look
fact.
how long he lasted in the league, and he was playing a contact sport, a volatile sport, high collision sport.
Right.
And see what
It's
I'm
a
saying
case
about
by
that
case
is
scenario.
But you got better equipment now.
playing basketball versus
Yeah,
being a
better
receiver,
equipment, but that don't
that's
mean it
two
helps the
different
body because it's
movements,
obvious that they're still
repetitive
getting hurt.
Here comes here's a contrarian.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead,
Now listen.
contrarian.
No, it's when you look at what a basketball player does in a 60-minute time span on the court versus what NFL player does in a
48 minutes, not 60 minutes.
Thank you, Jim Master in the chat. They don't make them like they
They're
used
not
to.
doing the same things. A wide receiver's not doing the same thing an NBA player doing.
Yeah, me as a player, yeah, I'm looking to dunk every play, like every single possession, every single possession. At one point, I really did think that can nobody stop me? I don't give a damn who is in the paint. I'm gonna dunk this.
Daryl Griffin, Dr. Duncanstein.
Every play. Fuck a jump shot. Like straight up. I got benched, cussed out, ragged on, but every single play I was narcissist. I just wanted to dunk it.
Bro, but
exactly. I was
a lot of anger.
I missed a lot of
anger,
dunks.
huh?
Yeah, I missed a lot of dunks too.
You can hear it in his voice, Dex. You can hear it in his voice. He ready to dunk.
Yeah,
right
a
now.
lot of anger.
Yeah. I'm ready to dunk now.
He's ready to dunk right now. Listen,
Yeah.
but since I started something and I got kicked off the stream, I apologize for that. Here's my thing, Raven. I know that you sound like it's an emotional or personal shot because I asked.
I'm trying to get. Wait, because see, I'm trying to get y'all personal. No, I'm really listen. I'm trying to really get you guys' point because I just listened to you guys right there for just a solid 20 seconds, and most of y'all talked about just proved why I keep saying it's not like their training is the same. These guys are literally getting hurt more. So all I'm saying is that when Lonzo in the past, the nigga was never hurt. The nigga was in college whooping ass, high school whooping ass, and it's the same heels. All y'all talking about? Oh my God, heels. Then they got this nigga has been on rubber bands. Then they ain't even on eggs lately. The nigga all in that bullshit.
I just want to finish my point here, and then you guys can take the floor, right? So Rave, I wish the best for Lonzo Ball, but like if you have a vehicle, right, you take it to the mechanic, you're gonna go through a diagnostic. Asking a question, especially a valid question. I'm not here to say that running hills is bad for people. You jump in basketball, you run. We all know any physically athletic sport puts wear and tear on your body. This is a fact.
Yeah, that is a fact. I don't disagree on that.
I don't know if players are getting injured more now versus the past. Like Dex said, it's probably about the same because players been injured. But there are certain players we know who are injury prone. And so when you have a person who has chronic injury, especially in the same location, you have to go back and take a look at, maybe some of the things that, because it might not mean anything. And who knows? We don't know the answers to this or whatever, because when you're young, your body recovers, better. But, you put a lot of wear and tear on yourself. And I don't think it's not a fair question to ask. It might be a painful one. You might get tired of hearing.
But
it's not an unfair question.
No, that's where I disagree because everything you said is truthful. I don't argue him being injured a lot. I don't argue his wear and tear on his body. Everything is wear and tear, especially when you on your feet all the time. Nigga, just walking is called wear and tear. Okay, I got all that. That's not what I'm arguing. I'm arguing is don't go something that is way when he was 5 years old. Oh my God, he ran heels. Cut it out.
I mean, it's a part of his history. It's not an unfair question to ask.
If we heard every single NBA player about what they did to get to the NBA, good God, I swear to God, I wonder if y'all really bring up all the shit they did back in the day. Because I know we probably hear this guy did this. Oh, let's talk about the fact that LeBron walked.
That's a good point that he's making.
Let's talk about the fact that LeBron walked with a tire around his waist and walked around the whole damn fucking world or some shit. So calm down with, oh my God, let's go back to the past of Lonzo when he was 6 years old. He made a run up a hill. Cut that bullshit. I'm just saying, don't go way back there. If you
it's a valid question. Why are you getting so emotional over
but Quiz, seriously. Like I said, I just think it's case by case. You know what I'm saying? It's genetics and it's case by case because, like I said, Jerry Rice had one of the most strenuous, if not the strenuous, workout in all of sports, and he was training other athletes in his workout, and he was never an injury-prone player.
Listen, and Lonzo Ball ain't Jerry Rice. You know what I mean?
But that's my point. It's case by case.
We seen what happened to. Listen, I'll give you a perfect example.
So it's what I'm saying is, for those who don't understand, it's not the training, it could be the individual.
Right, it could be, but also what we do know is that when you're in high school and the training that he was doing in high school is is different. When you home train and all of that stuff, that's a little bit different. One, two, I'm not saying that I can't definitively say anything that he did was wrong, but we can definitely see that he is injury prone. He has a issue in a particular area. Like, for example, Amari Stoudemire, he was a beast, but his injuries didn't come around until like later. Or you could think about a player like Greg Oden.
No disagreement.
Right?
No disagreement.
Greg Oden's entire career was, who knows what Greg Oden would.
Once he got to the pros, but in college he wasn't injury prone.
Yeah, right. But when he got to the college, then you got to go and take a look at, what happened.
Because he played his college career like if he was the next Shaq.
But hold on,
he was player of the year and everything. Final four.
Didn't Amari and Greg Oden both had the same injury? That was that Achilles, right?
Amari back. Wasn't Amari back?
No, it was Amari. Amari had like an Achilles or something like that. He had a.
that was the first injury.
Greg Oden was different though, but okay.
Yeah, both of those dudes.
Greg Irvin, he had a foot injury, knee injury.
Remember, Dex? Back in the days, people didn't come
shoulder.
back.
He had that shoulder injury.
Dex, remember back in the days, Achilles injuries used to end people's whole career.
Right. Yeah. I.e. Grant Hill.
People didn't come back from that injury back in the days. They come back now.
No, it didn't end Kobe's career. Kobe came back.
No, it ended his career. That would end his career.
No, he came back, man. Stop it. See, there you go again.
Brother, Achilles been the injury that put him down. When he come back regardless.
He came back. Stop it. No panic. Stop. When will you stop?
After he got his Achilles,
listen what somebody said. You will understand.
Kobe didn't even really miss much time though. That's the crazy thing.
Once the Achilles,
he came back off that Achilles, and he ended his last game scoring 61 points.
I never thought that the Kobe injury was super serious because Kobe didn't. It's not like he missed. Like,
and he shot free throws.
Right, because he didn't miss like a year worth of basketball or anything.
He
like
did
that.
too. Hey, look.
Damn, no panic. Stop
Kobe got taken care of.
Yeah, he did. He missed a year.
Hey, but to get back on talking, everything you said, Quiz, was all fact.
Achilles fault.
I don't argue.
He missed that year when D'Angelo Russell. Remember when D'Angelo Russell was there?
Oh yeah. That's at the end of his career.
That's when he got the Achilles. Because they said that Mike D'Antonio ran him into the ground.
That was after the.
That was under Mike D'Antonio. Watch.
What year was that, Dex? You're out in LA. You know, you follow it a little bit better.
I don't know exactly what year, but I know Mike D'Antonio was the coach. I can't remember exactly what year.
Remember when the Lakers had Smush Parker and they lost to the Phoenix Suns? It was after that year, right?
Yeah, when they had the white.
It was way after that. It was way after that. Right. Kobe won a championship after that. He won two.
Yeah. I just don't really remember Kobe missing that much time, but he probably did miss some time. I wasn't like a Lakers fan.
Yeah, he missed about a year. He missed about a year or so.
Hold on.
That's when
he come back.
That's when
injured something else again.
So what team did they run without Kobe? They had Lamar Odom. I remember they had Lamar Odom.
They had what's his name? Swaggy P was a star. Swaggy P was a star.
Oh yeah, that year Swaggy P was there. You're right. Swaggy P, D'Angelo Russell. I think Lamar was still over there, right?
No.
Was Lamar there?
Right before that.
Yeah,
but that was after he.
Lamar might have been gone. Lamar might have been gone.
After he finished. But Dex, that was after he finished winning all of his rings, though, right?
Yeah,
that was after. Yeah, that was after. Yeah,
that was after he finished winning all of his rings. That's
what Dwight Howard.
His career was pretty much over at that point.
Into the season.
Right. Yeah, he was. Kobe was winding down.
Yeah, and I think, but he's still been playing at a decent level until he get that Achilles, and then he come back, he get injured again, and then by the next time we see him, when this tour season when
he came back. no panic.
He did
Remember,
come
they
back.
said that was
Finished
over.
his
They
career
came
with a
back.
60-point game.
But plus, and you got like you're basing his downhill from the injury. You gotta understand his age. His age.
Kobe was already on his downstride. That's the injury didn't do it.
That's what I'm saying.
He was
No,
already
what
on
I'm
his
saying is,
downstride.
I know.
I was going to the games.
Hold on,
But
wait,
let's get some respect for Kobe.
Hold on. Next, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying it's also he got to put in the factor his age was showing more. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't,
and that's how they was
like,
reporting. That's how they was promoting Kobe. See Kobe now before he retires, because this could be his last season. They kept promoting Kobe like that and make people buying season tickets.
But listen, I'm just trying to tell y'all.
They was cold-blooded, boy. They cold.
But listen. Let's be real. Like Achilles injuries have ended people's entire careers.
I.e. Grant Hill, yes.
I didn't even know that. You know the thing is, Dex, I didn't even know that was a. I didn't even know he had an Achilles
And
injury.
even Grant
I knew he
Hill
had an
came back and
injury. I didn't know
played,
it was an Achilles.
Yeah,
but
remember he
that's
snapped
the
that
same thing
Achilles
as
in Detroit, and that was a wrap.
Man, props to
even Grant
Kobe
Hill
for
come
coming
back and
back
play,
from
right?
that. That's a lot.
Yeah, it take a lot to come back from that shit.
That's the reason That's probably the reason he retired. He was like, man, I'm coming back.
Yeah, it was too much, and he didn't have that explosion. Remember, I think he went to Orlando. He didn't have no explosion. It was just like,
you feel at that end Grant Hill career to Achilles.
I think that was it.
Did he come back after the Achilles?
People did not come back from Achilles injuries. You know, it's only really kind of recently that people started rehabbing.
I think he hit his Achilles twice, right? I think he did it in Detroit, like at a rookie or something like that, and then he did it in Orlando, and after that one, that was a wrap.
Yes,
like,
that's
I'm
the
done.
point I'm making about Kobe. I ain't saying that.
Oh, but once Grant Hill,
listen.
Grant Hill, I think was two times. Listen, bro, you always try to make yourself.
All right, Dex. I'm just let me get this out real quick. You saying that Grant Hill's career was ended off of Achilles, even though he came back and still playing basketball. You saying it ended his career.
I think he had another one, bro. That's what I'm saying in Orlando.
I understand that he had another one.
So he didn't. That was it. Shit.
No, he comes in for Phoenix, remember?
Yeah, but that
I said Orlando, not Phoenix.
No,
yeah, but that wasn't the Grant Hill. That was a shell of Grant Hill though.
Okay, but that's the point I'm making. After the Achilles injuries, whether he been one or two, he ain't been the same player no more. But that's what you call that ended his career. I just saying the same thing about Kobe.
It's not the same thing, bro. Because Kobe
Kobe's ending
Kobe's ending was more about age. Everybody knew it. Like, all right,
yeah, he was.
Grant Hill
no, bro. It was about age. Everybody.
Kobe was already on his downside.
Everybody knew it was about age. Kobe was
it was age.
I think y'all convoluting why even saying this.
Maybe so, because you talk with that accent, so we get a little confused.
Kobe was, bro. Everybody, if y'all remember when he retired,
Kobe's
gray hair was growing in heavy. Everybody knew it, big dog. He was acting like an old guy. We knew it. We like, okay.
Yeah, Grant Hill just came out. When all that went down.
But
that was his rookie. Was it rookie season or the season after his rookie?
Next, just see he had two of them.
Bro, I'm telling you, I swear to God, only thing was missing for Kobe was the cane. Age was really
Kobe was hanging on because they was getting a contract. Remember, the Lakers was getting that TV contract, so they had to have something to sell to the cable network because they got a big old hell of a TV contract, and so Kobe was the only thing in town. So they're telling Kobe, "It's hold on, Kobe, hold on."
That recovery process is harder when you're older.
He ain't hooping at the level that we know him on, but
I know, but his name was such a big draw.
And
Kobe didn't want to be that player that couldn't dunk and all of that. He didn't want to, he knew his game was gonna have to take a sacrifice at some point. When you're older, that recovery time. Plus, he didn't really have those injuries when he was younger.
Older, man.
No, of course not.
He had injuries, but he ain't been nothing knee-wise.
They blamed it on Mike D'Antonio running him into the ground like he do all of his players. Look at Mike D'Antonio players and look at their injury. He runs them out of the league, boy.
Kobe don't get enough down.
Kobe didn't have no real major injuries up until he had that Achilles situation. Really, he had elbows, maybe the wrist,
right, finger,
went through the wall. Him and Mike had pretty healthy careers up until the end. Mike never had.
Kobe played through his injuries too, though.
That's facts.
And Mike played through his injuries.
Right, and the same thing with a lot of dudes played through injuries. Like
a lot of dudes played through the injuries. You know what I'm saying?
These dudes were tough.
It's kind of like when you
but now you can't do that. I mean, well, you can, but really you can't now because you have to report them, and all of them have to report like I think it was 30 minutes before a game.
Right.
That's the deadline or something like that now.
Yeah.
Because back then they would overlook it.
That's kind of a perfect example too. Because like no matter how much you want to cut it or slice it, this version of Kevin Durant ain't nowhere near the version we get pre-Achilles injury. But
you see Kevin Durant scoring average?
No, listen, hold on. But when you look at his
game,
he don't got one of those shifty games or one of those speed up and super athletic games. So you don't really see it as much. But then you see him get little knick-knack injuries, like you can't really.
His injuries. Hold on, let me push you back on that. Kevin Durant's injuries are not knick-knack injuries. When you take a look at how he gets injured, they're non-physical.
Bro, the nigga had two.
That's why I said.
Did he have two Achilles? It was two of them, right?
That's why. Anytime you get an injury, what I call knick-knack is them like you bump your finger against something, and all of a sudden you dislocate your finger. You gotta be out for the rest for a week or two, like AD or something.
Right.
Or it can be meaning where you don't even get hit or fall or nothing. You just step wrong and you're injured. Little knick-knack, little shit.
Yeah, but his injuries aren't knick-knack. Look at how long he's out now. Look at how long he was out with that. That Achilles messed him up for like 2 years. More than 2 years, right?
And all them injuries come off of, except for the initial one we gonna go and see.
Hey,
all of them come pretty much without being touched.
They're knickknacks, but you know what? The saving grace for Kevin Durant is because Kevin Durant was always a shooter. You know what I mean? So
that's why I'm saying we were clean.
Like, he doesn't necessarily need to. He doesn't really beat people with athleticism per se. He shoots. Right. You know what I mean? And shooting is something that as you get older, generally you get a little bit better shooting.
And that's what could save Lonzo because see, by God's grace, he ran into Fred Vincent. And his value catapulted to what it is now. So by him being a shooter more so than a dunker, because remember when he was in LA, he shot so was inconsistent, but he was a dunker. Right. He was a dunker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But now it's kind of flipped.
No, he should be. I think that he'll be fine. We just have to monitor it. He just can't. He's not he's a point guard, but he doesn't dribble. He's not a dribbler. You know what I mean? So we'll just see how his quickness is affected. But as long as he can get himself into positions, you know what I mean, and pretty much take open shots and take it easy getting back into things, hopefully he'll be fine. But we have to see when you have those chronic injuries, you never know. But thank goodness it's just an injury. People come back.
Put this into factor too. Put this into factor too, though. We don't know, considering the fact that all this time he's going to be off. We don't know. We talk about all the bad things that can happen. That part is true, and that we can definitely talk about that, especially him going through these surgeries. But I can say, him being young, him being the type of player he is, if this could be a possible thing where he comes back actually good again. You feel me? He could come back. Okay, nigga, my leg is strong enough. My leg is back to where I want it to be.
You better go to Germany.
And, we see him getting on the court balling, and especially him having all this time off. You feel me?
I'm gonna be young when he get back, though.
We can talk all the bad. I agree. We can talk all the bad, but we don't know. He could
help LeBron and help Kobe. And it might have helped a few others.
Hey, Nico, what's up, my man? Nico got something to say. I heard you trying to say something.
Oh, no, y'all good. I'm just listening.
Nico's waiting for the Clay segment.
I just don't want to butt in too much.
I mean, bring up
keep it real with y'all.
Conversation.
Lonzo will be just fine, man. We just waiting that contract out. That's all we doing.
Man, listen, if somebody give Lonzo even a decent size contract, I'll be surprised.
That's all
it's going to be tough for him. It's going to be tough for him now.
That shit crazy.
Look, all that's happening right now is, he's not coming back this season. He'll miss the majority of next season. The Bulls are a trash ass team. They will not be in contention. He will not play he will not play none of next year, and he'll be an unrestricted free agent the year after. And wherever LaMelo Ball signs,
the Bulls shouldn't be trash.
But let me ask you a question.
They got Dalen Terry.
Let me ask you a question. Dex, let me ask you a
Jalen Terry
question.
gonna get him about 32 wins.
Patrick Williams, the best player in the NBA.
Oh,
Hey.
stop it, Dex. You funny as hell. Who's that shot at? My man who says that.
Hey, that's how the
Where's
Bulls
Marvin at? Where's Marvin's
Unstoppable.
perspective? Where's
Oh
Marvin's
Well,
man,
we got half of that. We got 50% of that on the panel being represented in
look,
Unstoppable.
I can't wait to tell Marvin how wrong he was about his team being decent. Man,
That's
boy,
probably
do
why
y'all
Marvin's.
suck ass.
That's probably why Marvin's moving at a turtle pace to get back on the street.
And they was hella confident when it was
Don't
2
talk
and
about
3,
my
huh?
damn Bulls. What about them damn Lakers?
Yup.
Worry about your
Nah, we
team.
better than them.
Speaking of which, they just lose to Houston.
Now,
I
Dex,
know,
I have a
huh?
real
That was
question.
Yeah,
crazy.
and then we won
That
the
was
game
crazy
after.
loss,
We'll be
though.
fine.
Yeah, that was a crazy game losing to Houston. They didn't play nobody.
This
I don't
been
know
a
why
weird
Anthony Davis
end of
took
the
a day
season
off. Why would Anthony Davis take a day off?
and that's why I'm about to get at. Like, this is a
So
weird
quick
end
back.
to the season. Like, even with like Kyrie and Lucas, like y'all in the midst of a playoff race. Like, why so everybody so calm? Like, just okay with missing time. Not saying that they ain't injured. Not trying to bash neither three of them.
They
But it's
gotta
like,
be
bro,
injured.
it's any time that you need to put it on the line is get into the playoffs.
But
Like
some of
whatever
these
Anthony
teams
Davis
ain't in
got going on,
position.
it can't be. Go ahead.
Listen, hold on, no panic, right? These teams you talking about ain't in position to be sitting around playing games. These dudes gotta be injured. You can't act like these teams ain't that good. Like the playoffs already started in the West. Some of these teams, man, like they might not make the play. They battling to stay in the play-in. The Mavs, the Lakers, these dudes gotta be injured. There's no way you just sit in the situation that you're in.
But that's my point. Is like, and like I said, I don't go and say, oh, try to compare them to the old days or the older players or whatnot. But like, bro, like this, it's like you play every individual season as the end goal of winning the championship. I'm pretty sure the Mavs feel like we can contend for a championship. I'm pretty sure the Lakers feel like if we can get LeBron back and make it to the playoffs, we can win a championship. So at this point, like, if AD come back next game, right, it's like, okay, that's 3 days, my nigga. Like, you could kind of play a little injured out there. You know what I mean? Now, I ain't trying to push them boy on the court. I just saying, at certain points of the season when your heart coming in is like, bruh, I know this team performs better when I on the court. Let me get my ass on the court, because if I ain't on the court, we can lose. And now we playing the rest of the season to be like, oh, well, shit, we make the play-in or we miss the play-in. Then you got to go
no
through the
panic.
entire offseason with
But no panic. The Lakers should have a good enough team to beat the Rockets, who have nothing to play for. But
says
the
that?
Lakers, the point is that Darvin Ham don't understand. Being in that Laker uniform, team's going to beat you. That could be. I don't care if they go 12 and whatever, right? That 13th game, if it's a Laker game, hey man, we're gonna win this game. You follow what I'm saying? And he took him for granted. So he thinking that the Rockets would come lay down. They at home. They're gonna lay down. They ain't got nothing to play for except get that golden raffle Willy Wonka raffle ticket for Wembanyama, right? And they proved them wrong. And they came in and smacked them.
Well, who hoping for that? You talking the Lakers hoping for that?
But that's what I'm saying. That's what it appeared like. He sit Anthony Davis down. He's juggling the roster, and the minutes was crazy and wacky. It was just a bad look. It was almost like it was a Vegas game.
I'm gonna tell you one.
The Bucks got beat by the Pacers in Milwaukee tonight.
No, okay, but what about Houston beating the Celtics with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum?
Celtics kind of entrenched in what he has
with Giannis.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. These Vegas games, you got to be careful, man. This ain't no joke.
But I'll tell you one thing about
out there on these games.
I've been watching him lately. If he don't fill out like Giannis, I don't think he's gonna make it in the league that long. Whether it's by injury forcing him out or it's by just his size ain't there.
Hey, who? You know who?
I'm talking about Wembanyama.
Wembanyama?
He just easily.
What about the Chicago Bulls get him?
Hell no.
They'll waste.
Would that be crazy if the Chicago Bulls, if they just throw Chicago Bulls a bone because they need that metropolis to be successful in the NBA? I mean, Chicago is a pillared city. They shouldn't be that bad with 2 All-Stars.
I have bad news to give you. For the rest of my lifetime, they will not see.
Here come Nico.
They will not see. They will not see another championship game. It's over. Why do you think? Look, Why you think Lonzo taking his time, man? He's not trying to play for that bum ass organization.
What?
There was a bum ass organization when Jordan was there. They lucky they had Jordan.
I don't know about that one, Nico. I think you went a little too far.
Nah,
There was a
what
playoff
you
team.
mean?
Before Jordan, there was a
Say
playoff
what you
team.
want to say. They bullet went around Jordan.
I mean,
they had Artis Gilmore and Reggie Theus, so they wasn't
Dex.
trash.
Anytime you got the front office thinking they're the reason that they winning, this is a terrible organization. It's that simple.
Well, the front office they one of the reasons why.
You hit unstoppable in the stomach right there.
No.
I'm here. I'm here in the '90s, man. He right about the front office.
I say he wrong. At one point in time,
Well, not wrong. You got the supposed greatest player to ever play basketball. Why you think you the reason?
Because I'm a talk. Let me talk. At one point in time, I would say
Rap God, they was a playoff team though. That's all I'm saying. Now they're not even the playoff team.
You have to give credit to Jerry, bro. Without Jerry putting together that team, bro, you probably not talking 6 championships because Jordan could do.
Yeah, but Scotty talked shit to Jerry.
Hold on. Jordan could do it on his own. Who drafted Scottie Pippen? Then who signed?
Seattle drafted Scottie Pippen.
Actually,
I'm
they
talking
did.
about. Of course, they drafted him. I'm saying who got him. You know what I'm saying? Jerry did all that.
Yeah, y'all traded one of the ugliest men to ever play basketball, Odin Polynice.
All Jerry wanted, I think Jerry wanted respect, and they ain't get Jerry respect. Shit, Michael Jordan was an asshole, man. They did that dude bogus, man. You know, so I think hand in hand, both sides should be getting credit, bro. Because as you say, as people say, Jordan can't draft for shit. And we heard the players he wanted because he had win with them players he wanted. We don't know.
Well, they can have credit.
He's the worst talent evaluator ever. Now at least LeBron is a good talent evaluator. He made a couple of mistakes, but normally LeBron gets good talent.
If we can evaluate properly, give them their credit. That's cool. But they said that they were the reason. So that's completely different than having credit. They're not the reason. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and whoever else nice on the squad is the reason. It's always going to come down to the players.
Yep.
That's right. Thunder, Zoe,
players and organization.
Brother, that doesn't mean if Zoe is a Thunder. If Zoe joins,
it would take a good organization, bro. Golden State Warriors is a good organization, man. They draft right. They got a good coach over there. Man. You got to give them credit too, man. So I feel what you're saying, but I still say good organization too, man.
Hey man, I will say this that someone brought up LaMelo's contract. I hope y'all remember LeVar Ball said that bridge is burned with Charlotte. I hope y'all remember. Of course. That. And I'm glad Nico came here and talked about that because I almost forgot.
Man, they get that first pick.
They said that bridge is burned over there. I don't think LaMelo Ball wants to have his second contract in Charlotte. So
somebody baby spitting on the mic.
That's unstoppable. Unstoppable doing daddy duties.
Y'all keep that in mind. Y'all keep that in mind. That's all I'm saying.
That's good. Good black father. Good black father. Keep it up.
And we talk about Charlotte, and then you talk about the organization. And with a report that come out the day that Jordan thinking about selling the majority of stake to one of the minority orders of the Hornets and another minority order from the Atlanta Hawks, I think. So shit, he might even be the owner in the next 2-3 years.
That's from Bill Simmons, right?
I don't know where from. I just remember seeing the article.
That's an article from Bill Simmons saying that Michael Jordan could be possibly selling his stakes in the Charlotte Hornets.
All of it.
Well, if he's selling the majority stake, that means he only could be a minority.
But don't you think? Listen. Look what happened with Michael Jordan, right? All the time, LaMelo Ball been playing, putting up doozies, putting up humdingers, and we don't even see Michael Jordan. Melo gets injured. The very next game, his ass is on the sideline.
Yeah.
Fans gotta have a reason to come to the stadium.
So I'll say this right. So when it comes to Michael Jordan,
that might be a good point. No, Patty. Probably one of the best points you made in a long time.
Jordan going down to play for the Wizards just to get a shot at being the owner, even though they lied to him. he go on and play, come out of retirement and play for the Wizards for that shit. Jordan ain't dumb. Jordan know like if LaMelo in here, that's our biggest draw every night. Shit, he ain't playing. They need to
I
come
can't tell.
sign
He
him.
paid Gordon Hayward to be the draw every night.
I'll tell you like this,
Well,
man.
he paid Gordon Hayward.
Pick.
That was when LaMelo was coming in.
Well,
Shout out to UCLA for winning their first game in the men's NCAA tournament. Shout out to UCLA. UCLA, fight.
Dex, was you here when I don't know who it was, but I told you that the white dude turned out he a Mexican. He a cool ass player. The dude with the long hair. He low-key play. He number 24. He played like Kobe, to keep it real with you.
Man, I didn't stop all that now. Stop. Say Clay or some shit.
But they missing Jordan Clark.
I mean, I'm telling you, his play
That's
style.
gonna
I
hurt.
didn't say he was Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, Jordan Clark.
Y'all like to use Kobe, then use someone at a low level like Clay.
Clay is not a low level. He's one of the greatest shooting guards to ever play the game of basketball.
Let me get the music ready.
He ain't
You
fucking
done
with
mentioned Clay.
Reggie Miller.
He'll beat the fuck out of Reggie Miller.
I doubt it.
I mean,
Clay
it's a
got
reason
one or
that.
two moves, and ain't nobody throwing the screen open for him in a one-on-one.
What moves Reggie Miller got?
Reggie Miller carry a
Name
team.
one.
Clay into that.
No. Well, name a move. Well, you don't watch him play. That nigga ain't got no moves. Now, I will say this though.
Got more moves than Clay.
Shit.
I mean, he really kind of had the same game. He just did more than Clay. That's all.
Hey, let me know when Reggie Miller scores 60 points at any time in his career.
I knew he's gonna bring that up.
Hey, think about it.
I'm just saying, man. When he scored 50 points.
Remember we did the math.
I can't hit on
you. 23 points a game for his career.
Hey,
Reggie Miller
Nico.
averaging 20, but Reggie Miller 20, but out of 80.
Reggie Miller's averaging like 19 points for a career, maybe 18.
Out of 80, 90 points a game for the team.
Quick thing I want to say, Nico. I'm gonna need you to get on that PlayStation, get on Blacktop again, man. All right,
bro.
Maybe, but I do want to say this. I want to make this. I want to make this point out here for the universe. LaMelo Ball will not be signing with the Charlotte Hornets.
Thank you.
His career, I'm gonna say his contract.
I was just
this is an official receipt. This is a receipt. No panic. Say Lonzo won't be in the Bulls uniform next year. You say LaMelo won't be in the Charlotte uniform next year. Where they
I'm
gonna
just
be?
letting you know. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know real quick.
I don't disagree too much with.
Well, I would like to finish it. Look, I need to set y'all up for this. LaMelo's contract is over next year. So by the end of next season,
No, it's not over next year.
It is over next year.
Nico, he's going to sign.
I'm talking about next season will be the last time he plays for the Charlotte Hornets.
There you go.
And the year after that, for Lonzo Ball, I'll say this: that contract is ending around the same time. Wherever LaMelo Ball chooses to go is where Lonzo Ball will be.
Yeah, I agree.
So
it's that simple.
Chicago, then what?
But you do.
I ain't going to no goddamn Chicago. Come on now.
Listen, he gonna stay with Charlotte, bro. Charlotte, I tell you, Charlotte get that.
Man, no, you wildin'. No, sir.
Right.
No,
Hey,
sir.
listen,
Whatever
name another player that didn't resign their rookie contract.
Stop.
Whatever team give LaMelo the keys, because Charlotte is an awful team. LaMelo's not about to sign up with his life to die on that team.
Let me tell you this, man. Who Charlotte could have went out there and got in the offseason? But nobody, man. They got bad contracts. I say
that's a problem.
Hold on, I know that, but they tried to build something, and nobody knew this thing about Miles Bridges was gonna happen. They got a good player, one piece that's good. Miles Bridges is good for LaMelo, fam. Once they get off these bad contracts, and depending on what pick they get, then I'm gonna say, yeah, if they don't do nothing, fam, then I say, yeah, that's a strong chance.
No,
hold on,
you can't go there.
Miles might be gone next season, unstoppable.
Let me say this.
Hold on, I wasn't finished. No, I had the floor. Don't be rude. Let me finish.
Okay,
what I'm saying is, if Miles Bridges is gone, okay.
I'm about to use that when I speak.
Hold on. If
it don't work for you, Nico.
Hold on. If Miles Bridges is
that's
gone,
facts. Unstoppable be bullying.
That's right. No. I'll let y'all talk though. Let me get this off. If Miles Bridges is gone, I would say that's strike one. If once they get off them bad contracts, they don't do nothing in the offseason, that's strike two, bro. It might even be 2 strikes, equal strike, 3 strikes. But I think if they get like a top pick, fam, and they make some moves in the offseason, they showing they trying to build around him. But if they not, then they showing that they don't.
Wait. Pause. You said if they get a top pick. I mean, look at their record indicates they're gonna get a top pick.
When I say top, no, they could very well miss out the top pick. I mean, the Knicks had a terrible record, but they ain't get the top pick
because they got Dolan.
Bro.
No, these teams the lottery
the lottery odds.
Everybody,
hold on. Let me say this. I'm ending with this. I'm just saying again for people to just tuning in. I feel like LaMelo will stay if they make the right moves, depending on what moves they make in the offseason, and definitely if they get that first round pick, he's going to stay. If they do nothing that he sees as good moves to better the team, there's a chance he may leave. The reason why I say he may because I don't.
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this.
I don't see him turning down that super max, man. I don't see him
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. I want everybody to just listen to that bullshit. I want everybody in the chat that just heard that. Listen, I am very disappointed in that take. Why? Because y'all keep coming out with takes when LeVar Ball just said it himself live when we all had questions for him. He said that bridge is burnt. They already got fucking money. If they feel like turning down $220 million to fucking finally get all three of them on a single team, they're going to do it. Why? Because LaMelo Ball will be an unrestricted free. Hold up, bro. And when LaMelo's contract is done, he will be an unrestricted free agent. He gets to choose where the fuck to go. Lonzo shit will be done too. Lonzo, that's an easy pickup. They have a.
Is that why Michael wanted to sell the team because LaMelo leaving?
Like Angelo finally, the Ball brothers.
I mean, if they get a top pick, they can get Stu Anderson.
When their contract is up, our contract is up because it's coming up soon. They all get to choose where they want to be. If that's worth turning down a $200 million contract, they're going to do it. They already get paid. Okay, LaMelo Ball already got a big ass contract with fucking Puma. They ain't worried about fucking money. Crying out loud, LeVar Ball said it himself.
Let me ask you
my
this.
son, whoa. He said it himself. He said, my sons ain't never been from the hood. Them niggas is rich, okay? They ain't worried about the money. They selling water for goddamn it. They don't need money. They finally.
So Red, let me tell you something real quick.
Hold on, wait. And here's another thing. Hold on, wait. Here's another thing. Let me tell y'all a little something. A little special business. And also, let's even go to the track record of the fucking Hornets. When has their organization ever been good about contracts and money? Didn't fucking what's his name? Didn't the little point guard? What's the
Kemba Walker?
You saw what Kemba Walker did all for that fucking team. Okay, he did every fucking thing. I think he took that team to the playoffs. If I'm right, I could be wrong.
He did.
He took him to the playoffs. He's done everything for that fucking team. Okay, he literally brought them from ashes. Okay. Them niggas still didn't give him that.
They didn't even make the playoffs.
I cannot believe. Hold up. I cannot believe. Y'all know good and well how bad
they didn't make
this
the playoffs,
fucking organization is.
Yeah, they made the playoffs with Kemba.
You sit here believing that at one.
How many times they made the playoffs?
You're telling me that they're going to finally make the right moves and finally make the right contracts?
One time.
That's bullshit, bro.
Okay.
That is bullshit.
Cliffy was a coach. To be honest with you,
I would say this. Ray. I feel what you're saying, but maybe they felt like, okay, they appreciate what he did for the organization, but maybe they felt like that he wasn't best to build around, and they need to just go ahead and move off him and start the rebuild.
What? That ain't true. That's not true.
That is true. They wasn't winning with him.
They said no, that's
not
true.
Give him a smaller
they said they wanted to move forward with Kemba Walker. They said, "Court, we want you to be here, but we're going to pay you what we feel like paying you, bro." They have been consistently every single year been trashed with money.
They thought they had Devontae Graham in the wing.
Michael Jordan has been voted by every single person in this panel that he is the worst owner of all fucking time. Do not sit here and
he's not. Think about that. He's not the worst owner.
He's not the worst owner. He's not the worst owner.
He's not the worst owner.
Is going to finally make a right decision. That's bullshit. No, you're not.
You know what I would say to this?
Don't ever bring that worst take out of here. No,
that's not a bad take because the take was
it is.
no, it's not because they got bad contracts, fam. Who the hell
Bro,
you
come
expect,
on, bro. We
bro?
did that every
Who
year.
do
We said it
again,
every year.
bro?
Every year,
Because
bro.
so they can
You
get
You
make
money.
me
guys don't believe Fat
I
Meat is
swear to God,
greasy.
I'm about to go back
Oh
to
my
my
God.
past, bro.
So
We said
again,
it for every
so
year, bro.
again,
We said
you
it every
tell
last
me,
year. We said
you
this.
tell
The
me,
other year we
you.
said this, bro.
So you
Back in
tell me who they could have
1975,
got.
we said this, my
Who they
nigga.
could have
What
got.
are you talking about?
Who they could have got the
Man, I
offseason.
swear to
Who
God.
they could have
I
got
swear
the
to God.
offseason.
All
Who
right,
they could
man.
have got the offseason. Who they could have picked up the
Let me
offseason.
calm down, bro.
I'll
Okay,
say
I'm
this,
about to go
right?
back to old
who they
days.
could have got.
You gotta hit it. You gotta hit it
Nobody,
from this
bro.
aspect, right?
Nobody.
They shown themselves to be an unreliable, untrustworthy organization and management. LaMelo Ball is not about to sign his life away to that. He's a very intelligent
That's
man.
what I'm saying, bro.
He has,
Bro,
man,
y'all
listen.
fucking nuts
I
if you
knew
think
You
he
y'all
was
gonna
was
gonna
gonna
turn
bring
that
up
you
this
down,
was gonna
bro.
beat that
backstory about
another
he
Y'all
got
7
money
fucking nuts,
years.
and he
bro.
can turn it
Hell
down
no,
to
bro.
supermax.
LaMelo
He's
Ball
not
wouldn't be the
turning
first
down
rookie to not
Supermax,
accept
bro.
that contract.
Funny, bro. That
He would be, fam. He's not turning
Y'all
down no
sound
Supermax.
crazy,
Is
man.
it
Like,
is it going to be that impactful though? Whether he signs with his team or any other
Bro,
No,
if
team?
they,
Well,
the
if,
I'll
Bulls
say
okay,
going
this,
to
look,
right?
hold on.
trade. Listen, the Bulls going to
I
trade
gotta one.
DeMar
Hold on,
DeRozan.
listen. I gotta.
They're going to sign and trade
I,
DeMar DeRozan. The Hornets is going to sign and trade LaMelo. They're going to trade him over to Chicago Bulls. Lonzo
Okay,
going to come back fully
listen.
healthy, and then Jello will be at the Windy City Bulls for about 2 or 3 games, and they're going to pull him up, and they're going to all see red, baby.
Look, listen.
no,
Hold on, Jake.
that organization is
Listen.
trash.
Remember, you telling me. Hold on. You telling me if they get off them bad contracts and they get a top fucking. Let's just say the number 1 pick just for shits and giggles. You mean to tell me he gonna walk away from that with a super max and they got enough money on the books to get some good players over there?
To play in
You
LA,
tell me,
Yes.
yes.
bro, you
Yes,
crazy as
because the
hell,
thing
bro.
is, right?
yes,
Hold
bro.
on,
Yes,
look.
bro.
Y'all
Yes,
talking
bro.
stupid
To make
now.
it make
Yes,
sense,
Y'all
bro.
it's a
talking
small market
stupid now.
team.
Like, come on,
It's a
fam.
small market team that's never won
But that extra
Lakers
anything.
20
can't
is
get him.
good,
And
though.
Lakers can't get
and
him. Clippers can't get him.
That extra
uh,
20 is good, though.
the
That
Clippers
thing
extra
can't get
is,
20, leaving that
Lakers
extra
can't.
20 on the
Lakers
on the
can't. Lakers
plate,
any
can't get him
team,
that's
contract.
hard.
They still
any
got
team that
PG
throws,
13 contract. They still got Kawhi Leonard
Well, I'm gonna say
contract,
this,
fam.
no panic.
What are you
It's
talking about?
20 million. No, I mean
Unstoppable.
unstoppable. If it's 20 million worth playing with your brothers. I'm
Yeah,
asking you
I'm
that,
saying
unstoppable.
Y'all keep
take
bringing
take
that up like he ain't just turned down a
No,
contract to
unstoppable.
have
I
a shoe
said
with
your
his
name, no
old
panic, but I
daddy.
meant unstoppable for the answer.
you saying if I turn down $20 million to play my brothers, is it worth it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
20
turn it.
million because
Honestly,
you can
yeah, I
get
turn it
20,
down.
you can get
Yeah,
200
I turn
million,
it
right?
down. I turn it
Yeah,
down. I
yeah,
turn it
yeah.
down. Yeah.
So Dex, I got a question after he finished answering.
I do
I
want to
said I
say
turn it
this,
down.
right?
I turn it down. Real talk, I would.
I do want to say this real quick because it's unstoppable. He sees this as blasphemy and not possible. A lot of people that
It's
sign these
possible, but I don't
contracts,
think he will do it though. Go ahead,
a
though.
lot of people sign these contracts, right? Because they are leaving impoverished situations. They want to take care of family. LaMelo don't have to do that. His family is already well off. His next decision in basketball will be
Nah,
toward
bro.
winning.
I hate when
His
y'all
fam,
try to bring out the youth
his
from
Bro,
family money, and his money is
bro,
two
you
different
niggas
things.
Yeah,
gotta
that's
actually
two different
look.
things,
Bro, that's
bruh.
two
No,
different things.
see
Bro,
the thing.
they
All
all
right,
got separate bank accounts, man. I know, fam.
and
You
they
can't
all
run.
got
Man, like you
millions in
act
They
like
them.
you
all
act like
got
the Ball
separate
It's
family
Okay,
don't
hold
have
on,
billions.
hold on,
money.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. That's a good one. That's a good one. They all got separate bank accounts. But do you think they got a central kitty
Nope.
where they all
If
put some
if
in that
LaMelo
central
going
bank?
to sign with Puma, that shows you
No,
they don't have nothing in common with each other financial wise. They family are known to have money as a whole, but individually they're individual people. LaMelo's not turning down that contract. Because that's where the most money
What
come at.
about for
And I
sign and
don't hold
trade
on. I
though?
don't want to hear nothing about
LaMelo Ball can
well,
still get
well,
paid.
wow, he turned
He
down
still can get
$200 million
100
his
plus
brother's
M's. He
money.
just not gonna
Shit,
get the
why he
super
turned down
max.
his daddy's shoe
nah.
when he
I
was
don't
going
see
with
him turning
Puma?
that
Y'all
down,
sound
fam.
so retarded. It's not even funny.
Well, look, the
Let me
thing
ask
is,
you
you don't
this
see
panic.
that
though.
No,
because
no,
the
no
people that
panic.
accept
Other
that
teams could pay
contract
him
have
200
to.
million, right? No, he's gonna get 200 million.
What
But
Zion
No,
ain't
other
want
but
to,
teams can
but
bro.
pay
Charlotte
him.
can
He
give him
just not.
220.
Yeah, he just not or 235. You're not gonna
It
get
might be
no
more than 20. He
235.
just saying 20 could be an extra
Where he
40.
gonna go though, bro? We
I
had him.
don't
He
know.
can't
Anywhere
go
that's
to the
gonna pay
Lakers.
him to
Miami,
give him
He
the
can't
Miami,
go
if
to
a
the
player
look.
Clippers,
got his
bro.
bird
He
rights of
can't
A
go to
180
the
lot of
plus, he
Clippers.
can
teams
get an
could use a
extra
young
40.
superstar that they
They
can
gonna
build
sign
around.
him
But hold
and
on.
then they gonna gonna trade him.
Let's make sure this right. Let's make sure this right. So you saying he gonna walk away from that and basically forfeit his bird rights and get underpaid every time? Like that's what he's saying he gonna do.
Now,
Now,
listen, they don't make sense, bro.
Y'all talk. Wait. Y'all
Well, if you listen to his father,
I like how
player
you're
on
talking.
a rookie contract has
I like
ever
how you're
turned down.
talking.
Well, the thing is, they don't pay attention to his personal life, so they can't fathom this.
funny, bro.
Well, if you listen to his dad, he came on here and told us directly, basically, very much heavily alluding to the fact that they're going to play in LA. So, not the Lakers.
How?
He said that specifically.
How?
So,
But even if it's not LA, right? It's not gonna be with Charlotte. It's that simple.
They can't do it with
That's
Clippers.
very
They can't
I
do it
know
with
the
Lakers.
Lakers.
Yeah, but it's gonna be on a
What
different
about
team.
some of
It's gonna be. Let's say if it's not.
You
It's
can't
30. I'm
do
gonna
the
say there's
Clippers.
30
You can't
teams,
do it
right?
in LA,
27 are off the
his
board.
daddy
It's that
said the
simple.
Clippers.
What's wrong with you in the
Daddy
Charlotte?
It
sounds like he
can't
got
be
a
the
little upset
Clippers,
with
bro.
the
It can't
Clippers.
be the Clippers.
Bro, the reason why
I'm gonna say 27 are on the board.
the reason why
Again,
players want to sign that rookie extension is because when they sign that rookie extension, their rights stay with the same team in the same contract. So when they hit their 8th, 9th year, they can sign that super max, like Dame them getting damn near 300 million. Giannis, whenever everything he already getting like close to 300. Like that's why you stay on the same contract. So all this extra junk about his family got money, that means pennies to him. Pennies to him. That's why he signed with Puma for the money.
About
So
money,
if he signed
bro.
with Puma
I mean,
for the
Puma is
money,
a shoe deal.
what is he going to do with a super max?
Bro, what you're stating
Y'all
is
crazy, man.
hold up. What y'all stating is the guys who are on a mindset of money. His mindset ain't fucking money anymore. His mindset
What was the Ball family's net worth before any of them
mindset
getting
is
NBA?
winning, being somewhere where it's
What are yours?
useful, bro.
Again, my argument was if they make the right moves, he's gonna stay. If they don't,
it's
your
over.
argument. Hold on.
He is signing regardless. He
And,
may request
Okay, hold on, unstoppable. Oh, wait, guys. Hold on, unstoppable. Say that again.
I said if they make the right moves in the offseason, he very well could stay, man. I understand.
Do they have a history of making the right move?
I understand. I'm about to say that.
Do you even know that they're going to give him a $200 million contract?
See, you sounding foolish. I
No, I'm
understand.
not, bro.
Yes, if you let me finish.
You know what's sounding foolish? They got a whole history of bad moves.
Bro, do y'all not look at the
Man, I'll take
assets?
Gilbert Arenas over
Can you let me
right
finish?
now.
Again, I can say the Bulls organization was doing some bad shit. They finally did the right
they are
thing.
trash.
So again,
They're
if
still
they
trash.
oh my God, bro. They made the right move, fam. They actually built a team, but guess what? The star point guard got hurt and everything changed, fam. They still made the right
of
move.
the hot seat
So
with Holly
again,
Heat,
if
and
they
this is
get what
Flight
I've
Sports
been
TV.
saying before the season even started, I said if they are bad and they get a top
He ran right through the commercial.
and they come
That's facts.
and no, I ain't hear the commercial, fam. I'm sorry. I ain't hear it. If it's a commercial, well, my bad.
Hey,
But listen, hold on 1 second, guys. Guys, we got a lot of testosterone, and guess who pulled up? Yes, royalty herself. I'm talking about Purple Baby is in the building. How you doing, Purple Baby?
I've been asking about you too.
Oh shit,
What's
I
up?
haven't heard Purple in a minute.
Ignoring
Purple Baby, your mic on?
Yes, can you hear me?
Now we can. There we go. Yeah, you need to break up this monotony of testosterone because we just too aggressive tonight.
I'm just speaking of fact.
Well, they just call it toxic masculinity these days, Dex.
Only thing I got to add, I just want to ask y'all this. From a business perspective, I understand y'all saying the family got money, but from the business perspective of basketball and knowing how much these owners make off of these players, does it really make sense to leave all that money on the table just to go play with your brothers?
Facts.
Yes, if you value winning.
Well, wait a minute. I have a question that bunks that because do you even have a full?
How you gonna ask a question with a question?
No, because
I'll give an answer before the question.
Hold on, Nico. It's because you're jumping a step. How about do you even have a full assurance that the Hornets are even gonna give him a $200-something million contract?
Yep.
They have to, bro.
Really? Are we sure about that?
To,
okay. So why they didn't give that to what you call him when he was balling out and saving the team? Fucking organization. Kemba Walker.
Because Kemba Walker was underperforming.
What? No, he wasn't.
Bro,
I'm not
playing.
I do want to answer a question.
Kemba Walker wanted his money for going crazy for the past 2-3 years,
and it's still
balling out, making the team back on the map again. Kemba Walker was balling, and
Melo haven't even got him out to play in.
No. Hey, Dex, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Nobody is coming to watch Nobody's coming to watch Kemba Walker be this great star. At least with LaMelo, when he ain't making the playoffs, he's still somebody that the fans want to come see. That's the big difference between them two.
I'll be honest with you, Ray. That was the best point you made all night.
Now, that mean he got less interest in the team now than he had at the time.
Quiz,
He didn't want to pay Kemba. He didn't want to pay him a max.
I gotta give you credit. That was a great point you made, Ray.
Bro,
That's what you made all night.
Thank you.
I do want to say this, right?
Like, hold on. And Quiz, thank you. That's why they're to me. It's funny when they're saying this because we're talking about the worst organization that handles money and contracts and value to each player. And Kemba Walker did the same thing LaMelo Ball is doing right now, balling out.
They probably didn't
saving the
value him as
franchise.
that.
And you think they're
him
going to take care of him in every situation. And remember,
but they going to have who else they got?
Office, bro. Ain't nobody coming to see no fucking Kemba
They're
Walker,
like,
bro.
who else they got?
No
Everybody
Kemba
else will be
Walker,
going
bro.
after the season.
All right, bro.
Who else they got?
All right, it sound good. Y'all funny.
Bro,
I mean, in a funny way, Dave, I actually think that the Hornets are gonna. I think he's gonna get offered the biggest contract.
The only player that was the only player to not be around, the only first round pick to make it through a rookie contract and not be offered the extension is Lonzo. That's a rare one. That's one real thing, right? And on the flip side of it, there's never been a player that turned down a rookie extension.
I mean, that's not the only player, by the way.
Wait. There we go again. Confabulation. I'm not gonna call you a liar. I'm gonna say he's confabulating. Lonzo was offered a contract.
No, yeah, a contract.
He turned it down. He turned it down. Don't say he wasn't offered.
Bro, he was not.
Don't say he was the only rookie that he wasn't offered a contract. That's a lie. That's a flat out lie. Lonzo was offered a contract, but it was low. It was too low for him. So he turned it down.
That's why it seems the only one that wasn't offered the max rookie extension.
No, that's not true.
The
only one that wasn't offered a max rookie. You know how many rookies in the league?
I talking about who in the first. No panic. I just said I just said the first round when I bring up Melo. First round picks.
Well, you know how many rookies in the first round.
Not even just that. You know how many niggas we can name off the top of our head that don't got a max
No panic.
contract?
You need to slow down, bro.
No, not a max contract. I'm talking about the rookie, the full rookie extension.
Yes. You know how many players
he got a rookie extension offer. He turned it down.
Folks get a damn rookie extension.
No, he accepted. Markelle Fultz accepted his rookie extension, and Lonzo didn't.
He still get it, right?
But if Lonzo would accept it, he would have got it.
So what a contract they offered Lonzo?
Something he turned down and left and went to the Bulls. I mean, he turned it down and went to the Bulls.
You need to do research, bro. Your research is so lazy.
How much was that? How much was that he offered from the Bulls?
What you mean? You know his Bulls contract is like $21 million a year.
I do research, so you should know, right?
Listen, you doing a lot of talking, not enough. Listen, I told you you got two mouths in one ear.
How much was the offer?
Yeah, we do gotta turn our headphones up so we can hear too. The thing is,
much was the offer?
I can hear. I can hear all this foolishness.
82.
But you see how he tried to sneak stuff in. He said Lonzo wasn't offered a rookie extension contract.
How much was the offer?
I mean, Malik Monk was all.
I mean,
now Malik Monk wasn't offered a contract. They let Malik Monk walk from Charlotte. You must got Lonzo and Malik Monk mixed up.
Bro, look it up. How much was the offer? That's why I keep asking you. You ain't telling me yet.
Oh, you look it up?
No, I
wait, hold on. No, don't answer it, Nico. No, did you look it up?
Hey, Nico.
Did you look it up? Yes or no? No panic. Did you look it up? Yes or no?
Diggs, you say
no. See how you try to evade the question. Did you look it up? Yes or no?
Bro, listen, I'm asking you a question.
It ain't no bro. Listen. No, I asked you. Did you look it up first?
Bro, you don't want to say that even a low ball offer.
Because I heard you say I looked it up. I heard you say that.
I'm asking.
And if you looked it up and then you want to ask me the question when you have the answer, that's foolishness.
I'm asking you. You said there's a low ball offer. I'm asking you how much was the offer. Why do I have to go?
And I'm asking you before you ask me. Did you look it up? Because I heard you say I looked it up.
No, I didn't. I'm asking you a question.
So you didn't look it up.
That's like if you say, "Oh yeah, I've been."
I'm asking you. Did you look it up? Yes or no? All I'm saying, did you look it up? Yes or no? Yes or no? Did you look it up?
I said no. I'm asking you.
But then look it up then.
Hey, look,
do some research.
I don't have the
Yeah.
numbers yet, but he definitely turned down the rookie contract.
It was
And
about
then-
14,
so I'm
14 to
asking
17
y'all,
million or
since
something
y'all
like that.
know what y'all since y'all know the intimate
No, but at
details,
first, Panic,
how much did he turn down?
You said Panic. At first, you very first said he didn't get that, and he did. At first, then Dex came in and said he did get it. Then you talk about
no, hold on. I'm about to tell you why I said. I said he's the only first round pick to not be offered a full rookie extension.
And
if I hold on.
It's a full rookie extension.
No, hold on, because
see, you playing games.
Hold on.
You playing games. Full rookie extension.
Hold on. Okay, cool. Hold on. So if I'm wrong about the first round in general, okay, what about lottery? What about top 5? It can go either way.
Malik Monk was in the lottery.
Hold on.
Malik Monk was in the lottery. Didn't get a contract offer from the Charlotte Hornets.
Who?
And he went to the Lakers.
Who?
Malik Monk.
Malik Monk. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't give it
So
either.
It depends on your level of consciousness, Malik or Malik. Malik if you conscious, Malik if you just regular.
Let me get the last point out there. So at the end of the day, Lonzo and Malik Monk are the only 2 rookies.
That's not true. That's still not true.
Okay, so let's add 14 more people. It's still a rare occurrence.
No, Lonzo's not in that category. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Because he was offered and denied it during right before. Listen, hold on.
He wasn't offered a full rookie extension.
What is a full rookie extension? I don't know that language.
The max of which you
then say the max. Say max.
Hold on. How many people got the max?
That's the full rookie extension.
There's only about 3 of them in this class got the max.
Wait, bro. How many people got the max? Like 2 people, dude.
It's not really considered a max. It's just called a full rookie extension. Meaning
Bro,
you get
the only people that got a 2.
I don't know nothing about no full rookie extension. I know you got a max and a rookie extension.
When you get drafted,
you can't put no number on it, bro.
Two, three people.
They don't have to have.
Bro, you said the first round.
Put a number on it, bro. Put a number on it, man.
And out of the whole first round, there's maybe 1 or 2 people that got a full contract, full extension.
Ain't no such thing as no full rookie contract.
You're trying to make something the narrative that's not working.
He's making up stuff.
It's a full rookie thing.
A full rookie extension. You're getting the full amount of your money. When you get
that's only 1 or 2. The probability of that is only 1 or 2 people out of the whole first round.
I think Fox got it. Tatum got it. Bam Adebayo got it. No one, no dime. Wasn't no everybody no top 10.
I mean, you damn near limit the top 7.
Bam didn't get the full.
Oh, he didn't get the full.
No,
Bam you say Tatum. You say Folk.
No, folks didn't get no. Folks didn't get it. The only person that got the full was Tatum did because Fox didn't get the full.
There's only 2 people.
Fox got like 160 something.
Yeah, it was only like 2-3 people, bro, at max.
But when you look at even if
it's probably only 2 then. No, 3. 3. It was Tatum. Hold on, man. You want me to answer the question? Or are you trying to cause confusion?
No, I'm trying to say
you keep asking the question, then I don't answer it. Then you keep asking it. Then as soon as I answer it, you want to go to something different. It was Tatum. It was Ben Simmons because he was considered a rookie that year, even though he was drafted the year before because he won Rookie of the Year with Lonzo year. And it was Donovan Mitchell. I think those are 3 that got the max extension. I think Darian Fox got close and Bam got close.
Why Darian Fox didn't get exactly what they got? Because Darian Fox ain't been an All-Pro. He ain't been on All-Team at the All-Star. So you get.
I'm just going by. Listen, now he want to come with semantics. You asked me to name them. I named the 3 that I can remember.
Okay, and I'm breaking down to you why you saying only Tatum get it, but that's not true. Tatum got.
I didn't say only Tatum. Listen, what's wrong with your ears, dude? Get
what point are you making?
You said Fox ain't even get that, right?
I said Tatum, I said Ben Simmons, and I said Donovan Mitchell.
We just talking about his draft class, right?
That's his draft class.
Not Ben Simmons in his draft class. Ben Simmons get drafted the year before.
Dude, it was in that he considered a rookie for that class.
That's why I say you gotta listen to fully of what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
When you get drafted in the NBA or the NFL, the way they got contracts set up.
But how you win Rookie of the Year if that's not your draft class?
Bruh, did he get drafted the same year as Lonzo? Yes or no?
No.
That's not his draft class.
Who?
So
But they put him in that draft class.
Who? Wait.
That's why he was eligible for Rookie of the Year.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah, he won Rookie of the Year.
Who
That's not a draft class, though.
Who y'all talking about?
Ben Simmons?
Ben Simmons wasn't in Lonzo's draft class.
No, he wasn't. He drafted the year before.
Ben Simmons is kind of cheated. He
didn't cheat. He didn't cheat. Don't say he cheated.
Okay,
he didn't make up the rules.
No, but he ain't the Rookie of the Year, though. Honestly,
he is a Rookie of the Year. Go look it up in the record book.
He was not a rookie. Cut it out,
Listen,
man.
Listen. We understand the extenuating circumstances. We understand the extenuating circumstances. But according to the category of Rookie of the Year for 2017, Ben Simmons won that award.
I know. I'm not taking away that. I'm just saying that wasn't.
Don't confabulate.
Hey, I'm just saying that wasn't.
You saying he loquacious?
If you want to put everyone's on that class.
You already know Ravens loquacious.
Simmons was not in that class. He was not. He took
gratuitously loquacious.
Hold up. Simmons has took a whole year off to work on his game, and now, as we speak, he still ain't working on his game to this day. And
I thought he did get the max, Isaiah. I thought Bam did get the max.
Yes, we said he got his max. We said that.
Okay.
To correct y'all, he was only considered a rookie because he didn't play, but by his contract, he got paid a year.
Yeah.
He just didn't play.
Yeah, he didn't play.
Listen, I said that's what extenuating circumstances mean. That is some variables there.
Yeah.
But according to the record book, 2017, he won Rookie of the Year over Donovan Mitchell, Jason Tatum, Kyle Kuzma, and Darion Fox.
We got that, but he wasn't a part of.
That's all I'm saying.
All
the if, maybes, shoulda, coulda, wouldas.
Okay.
Those are extenuating circumstances.
Okay.
But according to the record books,
actually, we got it. We know. I'm just saying he's not part of that class.
Yeah. We know that. We already got that. We knew that he was drafted the year before. That's obvious. But due to extenuating circumstances, once again, he's Rookie of the Year, and this is why Donovan Mitchell was so pissed because he felt he got robbed.
Yeah.
And rightfully so.
Yeah.
But Ben Simmons didn't cheat though. Ben Simmons didn't cheat. He didn't cheat. All he did was play basketball.
See, the only thing is, like, you had once you get that first paycheck, you automatically approve. Second, you had a full year in the NBA system. That means eating wise. That means for
Unstoppable was back. He must have put the babies to sleep. Then again, I think not.
But that's kind of why I feel like he shouldn't have won it. Like, he already had a leg up on a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the rules. You got to go argue with the union about that.
But
as we speak, I swear to God, if they get
it goes back to you saying that Lonzo didn't get offered an extension.
Yeah,
it goes back to that.
Yeah, and you try to make him look bad because it was one or two people who got the big max.
When you look at when he get offered his contract, he automatically been up there in 150, 160 range. When Tatum get off his contract, he automatically been up there in 170, 180 range because he made an all-star within that time. And I think he been all-pro one time. I might be wrong about the all-pro one, but I know he made it all-pro.
Yeah, I don't think it was all-pro. I mean, all-pro is in football, but...
No, they got the all-NBA.
You talking about all-star or all-NBA?
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, I ain't quite sure about the all-NBA, but I know for a fact he made an all-star within that time. That boosts how much you can make up. De'Aaron Fox ain't had that, so De'Aaron Fox would have got the same money Tatum got. It's just he ain't had the escalators like Donovan Mitchell and Tatum had.
Lonzo, my bad. Go ahead.
First team or
De'Aaron Fox making mad bread.
Yeah, that was all them getting that full rookie extension.
No, Lonzo got offered.
I'm saying full rookie extension. Say the max. The way it's supposed to be said.
They didn't know it was.
That's not even a word.
Yeah, that's a word. That's what they call it.
It's called max. It's called max.
He got
a max once you sign that contract afterwards.
It wasn't what he wanted.
Yeah, exactly.
I just told him that already. Unstoppable. But he didn't want to hear from me.
Yeah,
that's why. That's the point I'm making. Outside of
I'm saying they gave him an offer. You say he didn't get no offer.
No, don't do that, Panic.
They're the only ones.
At first, you was talking about how he didn't get it, and then you're trying to make him look bad by so many.
No, I can't even do that because every time I get into a point, there's a voice.
Because I say your narratives are so wacky.
Wait, hold on. I swear to God, everybody in the chat and the panel can literally hear word for word. At first it was
I
like,
said first round.
you never got it.
I'm not backing down
At first you
off
said he never got it.
Because he don't do research. His research is lazy.
He didn't got it. Y'all say he didn't get off of the phone.
Hold up.
So what you
I'm
trying to
sick of
say
no
is he
panic.
don't.
It's like
What you trying to say is he don't
I'm
have
sick of no panic.
journalistic integrity.
y'all the
Listen,
ones
guys.
saying that he get
Music,
off.
music, please.
Is different.
Hey, bro.
Journalistic integrity is important.
I swear to God. No panic. I swear to God, I ain't lying. As soon as we
Y'all saying the same thing I said, but I just can't see it.
That's crazy. I swear to God, I ain't lying about it.
Did he get offered a full max or not? I mean,
This is your words.
He said a full max.
Listen.
He said a full max.
Hold on. Let me the music. I'm good.
Hold on, Purple Baby got something to say.
I mean, no panic. Stop capping. Word for word, everybody can agree. You
Hey,
literally
Rib,
said
hold on.
Monk that didn't get that heavy contract. You said, okay, other than Malik Monk and Lonzo, the only ones that don't ever get the first round that max.
We're going to take a brief break for Ray to vent
That's cap.
and get off some of that trauma.
Okay, Purple Baby, let's get some feminine energy in here, Rave. Let's balance it all with some feminine energy. Feminine energy.
He tried to cap up here and try to.
We need some estrogen up here, Rave. Come on now. Okay, Purple Baby, do your thing.
Right now, man.
Yes, you did. You tried to cap.
I don't
Okay,
know
Purple
the
Baby, what you got?
numbers, but I think whoever was talking about he didn't get offered the max from New Orleans is correct because it was 4 years, $80 million.
Yeah, we said he didn't get the max. Yeah.
So that
he didn't say that, Purple Baby. So I don't know where you're leaning or what you heard. What he said was he didn't get offered in the rookie extension. And then he said him and Malik Monk didn't get it. There's no such thing as full. Just say max.
But Chicago offered.
Know. That's what it's called.
Chicago offered more, and he signed with Chicago.
Who else?
But that's not a max though.
Who else signed for $80 million?
That's not a
Everybody
max,
else
bro.
signed for well over $100 million more.
Yeah, that's not a max, bro.
But Markel Fultz signed it for less. Markel Fultz, I think, signed it for $15 million.
And that's when we brung up. That's the point. There was only two or three people that got a full max. Your words,
can I make my over?
By your words, there's only been two people or three that got a full max extension.
But that's neither here nor there. Lonzo had an injury-riddled career. So how you going to give somebody a max who is constantly being injured?
Cool. But that
don't even make sense.
My point wasn't to bash or to make y'all feel like y'all got to defend something. The point I'm trying to make is when y'all say LaMelo Ball ain't going to take the money, he going to go. What I'm trying to show is it's super rare that you don't get offered, and it's super rare that they don't take it. That's the point I'm trying to make.
And again,
it's just that you left out a lot of words. That's all.
That's straight to the point.
I mean, it was easy to say that he never got offered a max.
Everybody don't get offered.
But and LaMelo is playing much better basketball than Lonzo did in his first
this ain't about bashing Lonzo or saying nothing negative about Lonzo. All I'm saying is Lonzo's an example of a player that didn't get offered a full rookie extension. So what I'm saying is rare that a team wouldn't offer. Y'all saying how y'all know if Charlotte even gonna offer LaMelo? And what I'm saying is rare that teams don't offer. Any player that playing at a high level,
I think Charlotte's gonna offer it. Just, I mean, what would they look like not offering it? I mean, come on now.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Wait a minute. We're not about to do this sensitivity. Let's keep it 1,000 for a whole fact. You tell me when Charlotte has actually done right as an organization. Tell me. Give me a year. Give me a year.
Yeah, you going off of Walker, fam.
What do you mean? Dude, stop this.
But that's the only closest thing that we can compare it to Unstoppable.
But this is what I'm saying. Yo, Dex, let me ask you this. Dex, you just said, Dex. I need you to say it again, Dex. If you gave me a number through 1 through 10, what would you say are the chances that Charlotte doesn't offer LaMelo Ball a super max contract?
You said not?
Yeah, not 1 through 10.
Zero.
Exactly,
Zero,
bro. They're not going.
They're going to offer him.
They're going to offer him that. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. They'd be stupid as hell to do that, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's yeah. I mean, Rave has been a little. Rave is being a little extreme when he thinks that Charlotte will botch this situation. Let me give this some aspirate for a second. Let's take a deep breath. Let's inhale.
I want to add on that too after you get done, because I just thought about
Solution is evolution.
So why is there rumors that Michael Jordan is already ready thinking about selling the team?
Okay.
Maybe he wants to go. Maybe he want to be full.
This is me off right now.
Hold on. I'm glad.
I love this beautifulness.
That don't got nothing to do with Melo. That's
no. Listen. No, yes, it has. It has everything to do with it. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm glad Ray said that. Right? I'm glad Ray said that because I was gonna go to that. You think if you're an investor and you're gonna invest by buying pieces of the team that they gonna be like, nah, don't offer Melo the max. We cool, bro. We want this kid, bro. We want him. Offer him the Supermax.
Okay, so why ain't getting him extension right now?
Huh? So why they ain't getting extension right now?
So why they ain't giving an extension right now?
The season's not over with yet.
Yeah, like they usually do that over the summer.
I feel okay.
They always do that over the summer.
Right, you know.
I heard you.
Like, come on, bro. If you think they not gonna offer him a Supermax, bro, you bugging.
They're gonna let him rave. They're gonna let him walk.
Yeah, like you gonna draft maybe the best player in the last 10 years of y'all draft.
No, they didn't let Kemba walk when they traded him. They traded him.
For him to go, of course.
And they get Terry Rozier.
It's Kemba Walker, fam. I mean, they didn't value him, bro.
Yeah, like they don't end up with Terry Rozier.
But they used him for 7 years and say, "Get the hell up out of here, Shorty."
What are you talking about? They did value him. They did value him. They gave him a stop it. They gave him a stop it, bro. I don't know what facts you got this from. No, I don't know what facts you got this from, bro.
They would have kept him.
They said they wanted to move forward.
I understand what you're saying. They said they would have kept him.
It's a lot of trauma going on with Lonzo knee.
Kimba wanted the max. Charlotte didn't feel like he was worth it.
Exactly,
They
bro.
wanted to keep him. They just didn't want to keep him at that price.
Thank you.
And they used him until his knees wore out. That same thing. They used him till his knees wore out, man. Now his knees are squeaking. Now he can't find a job.
Thank you, bro.
Detroit didn't even want to keep him.
Charlotte wanted to keep Kimba. They just didn't want to keep him at the max price. That's all. That's why they've been lowballing him.
Bro, if you're a GM and a player want a max and you feel like that you want to keep him. You think they're good? Hold on, let me finish.
Wait.
You want to hold on. You want to keep him, but not at the max, bro. I'm not signing no player on max. I don't feel like you're a max player.
Bro, that's okay. See, this
is Dave, you're gonna have to let somebody Mike breathe a little bit, because every time somebody gets it going, you kind of jump in and prove your point.
No, you got. That's all I wanted to say. It's like they wanted to keep him, just not at the max. They didn't feel like he was a max player. It happens, bro.
And I agree. I
agree, and that's what I said. That's what I said. That they wanted him to keep them, extend and keep playing with him. Okay, and this is when Kemba Walker was balling out for them. They literally cheap balled him almost 30, 40, 50 million off of what he wanted. And another thing is, okay, this is why I'm saying it's almost like you guys are not thinking this is the Hornets and this is MJ. You guys are thinking from a reasonable standpoint of what a GM should do. Yes, he should get the max. If I'm a normal GM, I give LaMelo the max. That part is not what I'm arguing. Every single year, I've been dealing with these Hornets talk because we have to watch them because LaMelo's on that team. We all paid attention for years after year after year after year. They keep making the same mistake, handling out bad contracts, handling out bad organization moves and decisions. And I'm just thinking of, okay, are you finally going to change? No. Y'all keep thinking like this. All of a sudden, they're going to do something good. For years, they've been doing bad, bro. That's what I'm saying.
But Rev, you must
have as a normal GM, I would give them the extension. Oh, you think the Hornets are going to do the right thing?
Let me say that.
But didn't they make some changes in the front office?
Huh?
Oh, my God, bro.
Listen, Rev, I've been to 7 Hornets games this season, right? Most of them might go into because I want to see Melo play. Right. But once Melo get hurt and some other games I go into, it really been because who been playing against. So if you don't bring Melo back, you trying to sell a team. Who coming to see the Hornets?
Do you think they
so
ever
you give him the max, even if you feel like you a fucked up organization? You understand we need to keep somebody coming through the turnstiles to see this player.
Your logic,
what player they got outside of that? No, listen. When they offered Kimba that money, all they did was they give that same money that they been giving to Kimba. They put him in the trade and they give that same money to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier give you the same production damn near.
Is that
LaMelo bring you to the
and Terry Rozier, hold on, and Terry
to
Rozier
watch the
ain't
game.
bringing in the seats.
So that
and
alone will give
said
him
we still bring them to the team. Y'all are not thinking about the team, bro. Y'all are thinking about rightful logic. Y'all are thinking of like, okay, that makes fucking sense. If LaMelo Ball is gone, what the fuck are you gonna do? You need that guy that's bringing.
That's
in
why they're gonna sign him, Reeves.
That part is that makes sense. But we're talking about the Hornets organization here. That's what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
Thinking about what they do. You're just thinking about what's the right
know.
thing to do. I'm thinking about on their level. Do I really see the Hornets fucking okay, I'm gonna do right. Fuck out of here. They're not gonna do that, bro.
No, I get your point. I get the point you're trying to make. I just saying, for all intents and purposes, bro, it's rare that a team don't offer, and it's rare that a team don't give out that contract to a player that actually playing up to par. There's not about to let him get to a point where he walks out the contract. LaMelo's not about to get to the point where he can miss out on the full rookie extension and the super max down the line his career if he breaks his contract. It just don't make sense, period, for anybody.
I can't.
You're gonna lose out on the first round pick that been productive for what?
I can't wait until.
But no panic. The new team can inherit those rights. You know that, right? Because they're called bird rights. So you can get those bird rights can be traded with you. Because that's what happened to KCP.
But you got to do a sign and trade at the end of the day when you're talking about transferring the contract to another team.
But you mentioned the second contract after this one that it would be in jeopardy. But it won't be in jeopardy because just like how it was with AD going to the Lakers. Hold on. Just like how it was with AD when he got signed to the Lakers, he still received another max contract.
Yeah, because he got the rookie extension with the Pelicans.
Bro,
you got to stay on that same contract.
I cannot wait.
If you get signed and trade, you on that same contract. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but that's the point I'm making. That's another way of Hornets signing LaMelo. It's not going to. There's no instance where he's not going to be signed at least for a sign and trade, and at the most for just a. We want you in the team, like you the dude.
I can't wait for all of you guys. I can't wait for all of you guys to come in this panel when they don't give them that amount of money, and y'all go, "What in the hell did y'all that dumb?" Because they always been that dumb, and I can't wait. I can't wait. Y'all gonna finally realize Hornets is the shittiest organization in human history.
I understand
finally
how
get to
you
y'all
feeling,
brain. I can't wait.
Worse than Detroit?
I cannot wait, bro.
Oh yeah, worse than Detroit. Because Detroit.
Let me ask you a question. You think the Lakers is a bad organization? Because they signed Luol Deng to an exorbitant contract.
They're not even close. Stop. They're not even close.
No, but what I'm saying is everybody make dumb maneuvers.
No, but they still have.
But no, hold on. Let me finish. A lot of organizations make dumb maneuvers. We don't look at them as dumb if it's working, but if it ain't working, then that's dumb. Hindsight is 2020. When you look at teams around the league,
oh my God, look who's talking.
A lot of people make dumb decisions, but I don't think nobody gonna make a decision to where it's like.
Bro, you just compare the Los Angeles Lakers organization to the fucking.
Okay. The point I'm trying to make is every team, regardless if you the Raptors with Najee Missouri or you the Celtics
Thank you, Anthony, bro.
All I'm saying is everybody do certain things, and as long as it's working, we saying he's a genius. When it start working, it's like, oh yeah, he ain't know what you're doing.
Okay, so tell me when the Hornets. Tell me when the Hornets was actually working. I want to hear it.
Hold on. Them signing.
When was the last time your team was a genius?
I swear to God, like when has the Hornets ever been good like that? Oh my God!
I mean, the Hornets always had shitty players, man. I mean, nowadays, but
is that by design?
I don't know, but Melo will be. I would say that Melo will be one of the best. I'm talking about as far as like
a breath of fresh air. Yes.
Yeah, right.
See, the thing about teams like the Hornets,
too, is like you talking about selling part of the team. It's like you gotta have something that's worth buying, and to let product. I don't want to use product because I think that's bad. To let a player like
commodity,
Melo, that's gonna commodity. Yeah, that's gonna sell you tickets. To let him go, it's like, bro, I don't got no interest in buying half of this, buying a part of that team. Like you got nobody over there, bro. Like that's dumb as hell.
And see what Go ahead. I'll say when you finish.
I was just gonna say, I don't think they're gonna not offer him a super max, they gonna offer him that super max, bro. It's like that'd be crazy
But
not
will
to.
he accept it?
He
That's the
earned it.
thing.
I
Will
mean,
he
I don't.
accept it?
He whoa. You got
Like
a
I
choice.
say, I'm 50-50 on that.
He does have a choice.
The reason I say I'm 50-50 again is
Technically, he
because
do got a choice.
if they
You're
don't
right,
if
but
they don't
Yeah,
make
you
the
got a
right
choice.
if they don't make the right moves
it'll
to
make
better the
zero
team,
sense.
What's the
trying to
wait,
get
hold on, Unstoppable. Hold on, everybody. What's the right move, Unstoppable?
I'm to sign the right players to make to improve this team. Like they
Example.
just I think let's just say Jaylen Brown or whatnot. He on the market. You don't even at least try to get an interview with him to sit him down to convince him to join the Hornets. Stuff like that, like making no moves. That's showing me that you have no interest in winning, and
The
you just
Hornets.
wasting my. You just hold on. You just wasting my time. And again,
No.
I said the Hornets could not make no moves, brother, because they stuck on 2 bad contracts, man. They
Now,
gambled.
Unstoppable.
They
Let me
gambled
help
and
you out here.
lost.
Right. Let me help you out right here, Unstoppable. Now, we all know dealing with Charlotte Hornets or New Orleans Hornets, they have a track record of not attracting valuable free agents. They just get the leftovers that's in the market.
So y'all can't
Now,
blame them for that.
now Charlotte will have to build from the draft, right? Now you got 2 good draftees on there. Well, actually 3 if Miles Bridges come back. You got
Right.
LaMelo Ball, of course. You got Mark Williams. You got Miles Bridges, and whatever they're gonna do with PJ Washington, and then you got the Jammin' Jamaican Nick Richards. So you have some pieces to do something with. Now the thing of it is how you draft. Because they drafted Kai Jones, they drafted Book Knight, and it looks like those 2 is not gonna pan out well. But then again, they drafted Mark Williams, and they drafted LaMelo Ball, and they drafted Miles Bridges, and they drafted PJ Washington. Those drafts look like they can pan out well. So who do you draft now? Knowing that you got a few pieces and you have a star, who do you draft now coming out the draft?
I would say depending on, and this adds into the free agents too. I was talking about depending on what pick they get, this can change everything. Let's just say they get 3. Let's not even say 1 because 1 is obvious Victor, and we can go different ways with that. Let's just say they get 3. You can get Brandon Miller, put him at the 3. Gordon Hayward gone. That's a nice piece right there. You got LaMelo Ball, you got Brandon Miller, you got
Mark Williams,
and you got Miles Bridges, bro. That's a nice little 4 right there, bro. You know, and then that might peak a free agent. Like, damn, they got a nice little squad. I can see myself, you know what I'm saying, fitting in well over there. They got a point guard that don't mind passing the ball. He's not selfish. So I'm saying I understand. I get what you're saying. The past history, but the past history ain't never had no player like LaMelo Ball, fam. So he changes everything. He changes everything. And again, I said this a while ago too. I said, depending on this offseason, bro, when they get off them bad contracts, and depending on what pick they get, it's gonna let me know. I said me because hold on, I ain't finished yet. I said me because it sounds like y'all already got y'all mind made up about the Charlotte Hornets organization. It's gonna let me know if they serious about winning or not, and that's gonna let me know if he very well could not sign it, or he could sign it and demand a trade. But I mean,
Theo Maledon made it concrete for me. Once they gave Theo Maledon that last 10-day contract, that let me know right there that they bullshitting. Because this guy couldn't even make the freaking team down there on the red clay, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Okay, so let me ask you this:
crying out loud.
When did they sign him, Dex?
In the offseason.
Okay, so they probably knew that the season was gonna be a wash, but like, why not tank? I mean, but they bad enough. They really don't even got to tank. I'm not making no real serious move. The team is trash. Why even do that? Let's just try to compete. If we don't make it, that's a plus for us because we got a chance. You know what I'm saying? Try to get a hot lotto pick, lottery pick. So I'm just saying, like, I think this offseason we should really judge them. Okay, if they're serious or not, because they got the money's coming out the book, so they have some money to get some good players.
Okay, so
all they should have done was this is why I'm in agreement with Rave. Me and Rave is on consensus here. Okay. If you tanking right? And you finna get rid of some of that old talent that you have on your team. Why not LiAngelo Ball up there playing with his brother?
And because I don't want to have him win basketball games, bro. I want to lose as many as possible. And by him coming up there, we probably can win some basketball games that I don't want. That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe that's why.
Okay.
If they didn't want him, I'm pretty sure they could have traded his rights to a different team. Like, look, take him, or not offer him a spot on the team. But I told you before, I felt like they was bullshit when they first brought him up. I'm like, they ain't offered that man a real NBA contract to lock him in. They bullshit. So, like I said again, we have to judge him. I think the offseason.
Okay.
Can I get a word in? Can
I
I?
got you. I got you after this. Okay, I got you after this.
You can go. Yeah.
Unstoppable. A lot of people like to say. A lot of people see. What's funny about everybody is a lot of people like to say, "Oh, they're stuck. Oh, they had bad contracts." I hate to break this down to you guys. At one point, they wasn't stuck and they had the money. They wasn't in bad contracts. And what did they do? How did they get to that bad contracts? They saw Gordon Hayward, who came off one of the most serious injuries that we have ever seen on live national TV, and said, "You know what? Nobody's gonna offer him some money, but we're gonna pay him the most money in the fight."
Low
But y'all
low
don't
risk,
say
high
it.
reward.
Y'all are funny. You're funny because y'all
that's
low risk paying a guy that broke his whole freaking leg.
Listen, bro.
That contract.
And y'all love to see. Y'all love to defend the Hornets.
We've seen this before.
I let you talk. See, y'all funny. Y'all like to defend the Hornets by saying, "Oh, they're in bad contracts." Oh, but a minute ago they wasn't. Did you know that? Did you know they put themselves in that situation? Did you know the Hornets put themselves in that bad situation because they've always been a bad organization, bro?
Two things.
For years,
We've seen
bro.
this before. We've seen it with Paul George.
Bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead, because you haven't been on the show in a while. So go ahead. I'll say everything. I'm gonna say at the end.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Loud and clear.
Here's the thing. If you go back and look at the books prior to them signing Gordon Hayward, they had to spend that money. If they didn't, they would have got hit with a fine for not spending it because they was already underneath the cap. The cap, so they had to do that. Now with Terry,
but to Gordon Hayward though.
But they've been trying to fetch Gordon Hayward for a long time though.
Yeah, and just like you said earlier about the Hornets, like who wants to go there? Like, so if you want somebody to come there, they got a name. It's like you got to pay that tax. That's an out of town tax.
Man, like, Gordon Hayward went there to die. We all know that.
Man, I mean, but like I said, with his injury, we've seen that before, man. Paul George, man. I mean, who would have known? They would have got the shitty end of the stick, bro. They took a gamble and they lost. It happens. You do it, it happens, bro. When you take
and Mike is a gambler, so you got a point. Mike is a gambler. My bad. And Gordon Hayward was like, "Wait a minute, you want to give me $30 million a year? Really? Even though I couldn't outplay rookies, you want to give me $30 million a year? Okay, cool."
Anthony Alvarado was next. My bad.
No, you good. No, I'm just hearing everyone now. I know we like to talk over everyone, and I just listen to both point of views.
Yeah, my trauma's more than yours, so.
Anthony Alvarado was a little slick with that one. I know we like to talk over everybody.
It's true.
No.
We all guilty of it.
My trauma's worse than all y'all, so I'm talking loud.
Go ahead, talk your shit.
No, it's human nature. It's understandable because I like to listen to you guys. I just both sides actually, but I feel like I'm leaning towards Raven and Dex's side just because the NBA isn't as linear as No Panic and Unstoppable are suggesting right now. You know, these contracts, these are not normal contracts. I know I'm aware of the situation that they had to pay for it, but fuck the name. You don't pay Gordon Hayward that much. Oh, come on, man.
But
30
what was you
mil?
gonna do with the money, sir?
Man,
What was you gonna do with the money?
I'm sorry. I'm gambling on that on the
Huh?
young
There was a
player,
lot of people
actually.
available with
There's
Gordon Hayward
some
coming out
No,
of
it
that
there's some
wasn't,
contract.
young
bro.
players out there.
Oh
You
my
got your
God.
Norman.
Don't make me find that list.
Make,
All right,
please
Go
find the
find
list.
it.
Please find the list.
You got your
What
Kelly
year? What year was
Oubre's.
he a free
You
agent?
got
Hold on.
your Norman
I'm
Powell.
not paying Kelly Oubre no $30 million.
Man, I'd rather pay Kelly
Okay,
Oubre
I'm
than
gonna
Gordon
find that free
Hayward.
agency because there was people.
Not
Hold on.
over 4
I'm
years.
gonna find it. Okay, I'm gonna find it.
I mean, you know what, though?
But
People
but
forget
Anthony,
about what type of player Gordon Hayward was
no,
before
but
the injury. They just
no,
took a
but listen,
risk and just lost.
you guys are missing a crucial point here. Michael Jordan been pursuing or trying to fetch Gordon Hayward since his rookie contract expired.
Rightfully
Remember,
so, though, Dex.
he put an offer up, but Utah matched it. He was that close to getting Gordon Hayward out of that rookie from that rookie extension, right?
Dex.
And
but
acquire
he
him.
got hurt.
But at the
Like
12 o'clock hour, Utah matched the offer of Charlotte, and Gordon Hayward stayed with
Dex.
Utah.
You know what I think people forget? People forget how good Gordon Hayward was before the injury.
I'm about to say that.
He was an
You know what
all-star.
I'm saying? He was a hooper, bro. They took a gamble and just lost. Like I said, we seen the same thing with Paul George. Paul George just
But
happened
those are
to
two
bounce
different
back.
players. The thing with
But
Gordon Hayward is that he was so injury prone at that point. It was like,
Thank
why are
you,
you?
bro.
He was
The
so
man
he was
came off
broken.
one of the most
He was
recent
broken.
injuries,
He
bro.
was broken at that. He was broken at that point, bro.
What? How you determine he been broken at this point? Like, what was?
What do you
outside of
mean?
him-
The year before he got that contract, he suffered a season-ending injury that was gruesome. He ain't never been the same.
And
You talking about when he
hold
falls?
on,
And you know what?
You talking about in Boston?
If I'm not
Yeah, in
mistaken,
Boston, yes.
if I'm not
Okay, but
mistaken, hold up.
but like how you said, look at Paul George. Shit, look at KD. KD been hurt when he get his contract with the Knicks.
Man,
If
they're
they
not the
think
same
you a good
players.
enough
KD's a
player-
champion. Hold on, you can't compare that because KD's a champion.
I compare. I'm not comparing their accolades. I'm
And he
comparing
proved it.
players.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I know. I get that part. But what I'm saying is, Gordon Hayward been that dude in Utah. Like he been leading Utah. Like
He's not
been
Paul
just some
George.
role
not Paul
player.
George.
Listen, soon as Donovan Mitchell came to town, his ass was out of there.
Exactly.
So he must not have been that much of a dude.
That's cool. But when he get to Boston, he break his leg. Okay, cool.
He couldn't outplay
It's
those
not
little
crazy
young
for a
rookies
kid
in
to
Boston.
believe that. Oh yeah, well shit. When he finally get that year under his feet and he back to normal, he could be a hell of a player. Why
exactly.
couldn't
What
the
year that
Charlotte
was?
feeling
He
like
got
that been
he
the
hurt.
case with him?
All right, wait. So
What year that was? He broke his leg. His
wait. So
ankle
was
again?
it?
That
it
was
was,
like
20
2016, 17.
Okay, so
Kyrie
can I
first
read?
year.
Okay, hold up. Can I read these free agents?
Hey,
He got hurt twice in Boston, though. He got hurt twice in Boston.
Hey,
But that
can I
alone don't
read
make him
this?
injury prone, right?
Yeah,
Read
go
it,
ahead, Raven.
please.
Go ahead,
Can
Raven.
I read this? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I think it was 2020, right? This is when Gordon Hayward was available at free agency.
Yep,
I would
2020.
like to bring up. I'll read these names right here: Anthony Davis, Brandon Ingram, Fred VanVleet, and he was balling. DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, Fred's a good one.
I'm gonna read it: DeMar DeRozan, Montrezl Harrell when he was balling.
Oh my God, bro.
Boban Janovic, Gordon Hayward, Dan
Jeremy
Gallinari, Davis Bertans. I think that was the Wizards. Andre Drummond when he was balling. Evan Fournier, Michael Conley, Gordon Dragic when he was balling. Serge Ibaka when he was balling. Sam Whiteside, he's trash.
And 2020,
Joe Harris, Tim Hardaway when he kind of was balling. Marcus Morris, Jeremy Grant,
Jeremy
Paul
Grant's a good one.
Millsap when he Christian Wood, and see Derek Favors, he was trash. Tristan Thompson, he was trash. Michael Beasley.
Ray, what you doing right now is wrong because you ain't throwing context to a lot of those names.
No, like all of them signed it.
No, bro,
Yeah, like
right?
80.
Come on,
Remember
all
that
of
been the
them
year
signed
80
extensions,
opt
bro.
out the opt back in.
Bro,
Okay, I read their status. I read their status with it. Anthony Davis, yeah, he had a player option during that time.
They weren't getting no Anthony Davis, so you can forget that.
Brandon Ingram was a restricted free agent.
I mean, I'm going Hayward.
But Van Vliet.
Okay, we got Fran
Wait,
Van Vliet.
wait.
Okay, we got Fran Van Vliet.
Are you did you
What
just
about Fran
name
Van Vliet?
2020? Did you name 2020, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2020.
You tell me that's when the Hornets signed him? I mean, signed Gordon Hayward?
Yeah.
He's available, yeah, 2020.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
So I would say So I'm gonna go by the list that was unrestricted. If that's what y'all want
That
to go by.
that's what you need
So
to go
I
by.
would say, okay, so Van Vliet, DeMar DeRozan that was on Montrezl Harrell coming off his best year. Okay.
Jeremy Grant.
He was.
That was a good one. Jeremy Grant was a good one.
Jeremy Grant. That
still
was
even better
he
than
was
Gordon
unrestricted.
Hayward.
Daniel
Because he went to Detroit.
They wouldn't need Jeremy Grant though because they had Bridges.
I'm just. We're keeping it.
No,
not
only
No. Hold on, Ray. Stop right there. Stop. Unstoppable. Say that again.
I said they wouldn't need Grant, bro. They got Bridges.
Man,
but
stop
don't
that.
Bridges.
Stop
Hold on.
that.
Don't Bridges and what's his name?
Grant. Jeremy Grant.
No. Bridges and I know they moved Bridges to power forward, but wasn't he the small forward with
Yes, his position is small forward. He's
right.
not a
Thank
power
you.
forward.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's a
Thank
small
you.
forward.
Thank you.
And
So remember, hold on. Let me give him context. Hold on. Let me help him out. So when they acquired Gordon Hayward, Miles Bridges was to come up through the ranks. But once they acquired Gordon Hayward, Miles Bridges
tackling and popping. Hold on, somebody stop acting up.
Yeah.
It's going again.
Probably no panic. You got that damn fan on again.
That's not me. That's not me.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. So.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that Flight? Flight, is that you?
Is that my mic?
Oh, that's Ray. That's Ray, man.
That might be Ray.
But yeah. So what happened was, what? No, it's not me. Because I muted my mic and I still heard it. It was Ray.
Yeah, my mic is down for like a minute.
Yeah, it's good, Ray. So what happened was when they acquired Gordon Hayward, Miles Bridges was supposed to ascend through the ranks. And what happened was that kind of slowed him down until LaMelo got there. And once LaMelo got there and they started doing their thing together, that Airbnb, that gave Miles Bridges more opportunity to get on the floor. And they put him at the power forward so he can stay on the floor more often.
Over PJ.
Over PJ, right?
But even so, like,
and hold on, and the people I named that's unrestricted, all had better seasons than Gordon Hayward at the time. What's his name? Van Vliet was coming off his best year. He was available. Montrezl Harrell was 19. Montrezl Harrell was 19.
Available, bro. He was available. He was available.
Man,
right here.
Technically,
was not available.
But he always been signing back with
I'm reading the unrestricted free agents that was available.
Okay, Ray.
I'm taking away. I'm not even going to read the restricted people. And I'm telling you right now, Van Vliet, unrestricted, having his best season yet, almost 18 points per game. DeMar DeRozan was kind of available.
Ray, you know what context?
I'm just reading it. I'm reading it. Stop it. I'm reading context. Stop it. I'm reading context. Montrezl Harrell was unrestricted. He was coming off his best year with 19 points per game, bro. I already read up Fred, unrestricted. I'm only reading unrestricted.
Okay, look.
And Gallinari, unrestricted, was available. Coming off his good year. What's his name? Andre Drummond, Evan Fournier. Let's see, he's a play option. Gordon Dragic, he was coming off a decent year as well. Serge. Okay, but we're talking about the Hornets here. They needed big man. Serge Ibaka coming off his good year. He was available, unrestricted.
What do you mean?
Like Joe Harris. Joe Harris was available, unrestricted.
No, actually, Joe Harris was not available.
Do not sit here to act like you couldn't use your money. The Hornets were trash. I just proved it, bro. Those are unrestricted.
You know Gordon Hayward
better than all them motherfuckers.
You're lying. Gordon Hayward was only averaging 16 coming off a gruesome injury. You sound
Hey, Ray, hold on. Y'all, hold on real quick. So
Gordon Hayward was coming off the bench.
Coming off a gruesome injury. That entire season afterwards, he averaged 16 points playing on the same team as Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Horford. So you mean to tell me he did all of that, Stoneman averaging 16, and you still saying the only player on that list that comparable that I'll say maybe he is better than Gordon Hayward, DeMar DeRozan. Everybody else,
Jeremy Grant. What about Jeremy Grant?
Jeremy Grant ain't on his level. Look what he's doing now.
Serge Ibaka, all those dudes who was playing good. Serge Ibaka.
But you got to.
What you mean? What Jeremy Grant doing now? He playing with Dame Lillard. How you gonna get the ball?
Exactly. And what is he doing for that team? Is he a second star? On that
Ain't nobody doing nothing for that team except Dame Lillard.
Exactly.
Bro, hold on. Wait. You're talking about the now. I'm talking about during Gordon Hayward
He still wasn't better
Jeremy
than
Grant was
Hold
coming
up.
off an
I'm
All-Star
talking about
appearance.
Gordon Hayward during that major year. Jeremy Grant was balling during that year. Fran VanVleet, that was unrestricted, was balling that year. Donald Gallinari, Serge Ibaka, Montrezl Harrell, all those dudes was balling during that year, and they all was looking for a major contract.
So, Ray, let me ask you a
Hayward got
question.
a
Maybe not
major
an All-Star
contract,
appearance.
and they all did
That
better
French.
than him, and he was unrestricted.
Ray, so if
that
you
is the facts. I read
if
to
you
you
break
the
your leg
unrestricted
and take your
free throw.
leg out right in an NBA game, and then you out for some time or whatnot, and your first season back, you average 16 while playing around. While playing on teams with other options like Jaylen Brown, like Jason Tatum, like Horford.
It still was a good signing,
You don't think that's impressive?
Bro, ask me.
Hell yeah,
And then
yeah.
think about a
Who
healthy
in the
version of
world
that.
was sending that type of contract to Gordon Hayward?
And then think about a healthy version of that.
Bro. No one.
And then think about a healthy version of that.
No one was giving him that contract other than the Hornets.
Maybe not, but the Hornets had to pay extra. Nobody
Even you thought him put in no
with
bid for him.
Bro, I just told you they did not have to. They had someone else they could use that money on.
Several players. They could use several players, Ray. Not just
Can
one.
I say something, Ray?
Are you not listening? I just gave you the
Ray,
available players who was better than Gordon Hayward was available. They could have threw money at.
Man, wasn't nobody getting that
you mean they could have thrown money at?
Tripping.
Okay, y'all not listening.
Go ahead, Gordon Hayward was the prize. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he was the best option, bro.
No, it wasn't. Jeremy Grant was.
No, he wasn't.
Jeremy Grant.
Actually, DeMar DeRozan was. DeMar DeRozan was.
See, y'all are
unrestricted.
thinking. No, stop it. Y'all are thinking about the now. Serge Ibaka.
That purple baby get in, Ray.
Jeremy Grant was coming off a great year. Fran VanVleet was coming off a great
you gotta
year.
take a break.
John Gallinari was coming off a great year.
Come on, come here.
Montrezl Harrell was coming off a great year. Y'all are ridiculous. Stop it. Y'all gotta stop it. Stop.
Jeremiah,
Gordon Hayward came off that year
Pistons,
coming
right?
off the bench. Y'all sound retarded. That's why he's still trash to this day.
Jeremy Grant had a great season on the damn lottery team.
No, it wasn't no lottery team then. Stop it. We wasn't a Piston. He was a Denver Nugget.
Okay, stop it.
I thought so. When he signed the contract, he signed with the Nuggets.
No, he signed his contract from the Nuggets to the Pistons.
Oh, yeah.
During this time, he was a Denver Nugget.
So why he's saying is
finish that.
I'll be catching you, no panic. That's why.
I'm saying y'all be camping out here, man. You gotta stop it, bro. You gotta stop it, bro.
He wasn't no Detroit Piston then.
Gordon Hayward was the only option.
Yeah, Purple Baby. Yeah, let's get Purple Baby in here. Go ahead, Purple.
I'll be giving some false statements.
All I wanted to say was that you got to factor in if the guys wanted to come. DeRozan, I don't know if his purpose of wanting to go to the Lakers was to win the ring or not, but he wanted to go to LA to play, and I think that's where he's from, and he wanted to go back home. Grant, y'all got to remember Troy Weaver. They put out there that Troy Weaver and him had a great relationship, and then after Blue, I think last year, I think. All of a sudden, I'm not gonna say the relationship wasn't great, but he traded him. But they claim that was Grant's, deciding factor in signing with Detroit and staying in Detroit to play. Montrezl Harrell, I don't believe he's a locker room issue, but that's what was going around and not being a good mentor. So it's that. And he did turn down the contract. I think it was like $100 million. From the Hornets to go back to the Clippers or the Lakers. It was something.
No, he went to Philly. He went to Philly.
Yeah, that's what it was. So y'all got to think about that too. So Gordon Hayward was quite literally their best option, and Van Fleet was never coming.
Oh, you talking about during the Gordon Hayward time?
Yes.
Yeah, we're talking about the Gordon.
Oh
Hayward.
yeah, he went back to the Clippers. Yeah, he went back to the Clippers.
Talking about the Gordon Hayward time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the now. I'm just saying at that time, these guys were coming off their best years.
Hell, Montrezl Harrell was busy putting players in debt.
He still was the best option.
And what I
he's
say
the best
right
option.
here is like, bruh, dropping 16 again, coming off a gruesome injury, and he ain't even been the first option. That's kind of impressive. Regardless of you, I mean, I understand the argument about if he been worth it or not, if he been the best player or not, but you don't find that a little impressive?
It is.
It is.
So I find impressive that Michael Jordan was pursuing his Larry Bird, and he finally got him.
I mean, and he made he made a wrong decision.
Rightfully so.
But
Rightfully
I mean, at the time,
because
it's like
Gordon
shit.
Hayward was a baller.
Yeah. Like who else you gonna
Like
get?
people
Like
forget about that, man.
Bro,
even that boy, like he ain't even no damn
I'm getting
core
Jeremy
player.
Grant. I'm
I mean,
getting
he ain't no
Jeremy Grant
role
and
player. Like,
Serge
come on,
Ibaka with
dude.
that money.
And
But
that
you
would have
saying
been
Serge Ibaka like he ain't already been up there in years. He had a good season playing next to Kawhi. If I'm not
No,
mistaken.
you're talking about now. Serge Ibaka
If
during
if
his
Gordon Hayward was that good, why Boston didn't re-sign him?
because he didn't want to come off the bench.
Exactly. I tell you, they
That's
had
what I'm
Tatum
saying.
and
If he's
Jalen
that
Brown
good,
hooping.
there you go, right?
But she
But
just
they
said it. He
listen,
didn't want to
He
come off
couldn't
the
fend
bench.
off. He couldn't
Dex, let me
fend
ask
off
you a
second
question real
year
quick.
players.
No, you gotta think about it. When he
They
been
going
hurt,
with
them
the
same
youth,
players
bro.
get them to the finals. So now that you coming in, it's like, hey, listen, these young cats, like we gotta let them boys get some rub. Like we get to the conference, Eastern Conference Finals with them boys. Even though
But
Kyrie
if
been there for most of the
but if
games with
Kyrie
them.
if Kyrie would have resigned, would Boston would have resigned Kyrie? If he
Yep,
No, I
absolutely.
think what it was with
Oh,
Kyrie is
okay.
Kyrie been trying to bring KD to Boston,
But listen.
but they
If
decide they
Kyrie
rather have
wanted
their
to
young
resign for
squad.
Boston, would Boston resign Kyrie? Forget all of the add-ins.
Say that again. Say that one more time.
Yeah, I think
If
so.
Kyrie would have been willing to resign with Boston, would Boston resign Kyrie?
Yeah, they
Yep,
would
they
have won a
would have.
chip
Okay,
with
then
They
him
why
would
didn't
have.
want to resign Gordon Hayward?
exactly.
Because he
because they
just
had
said
Tatum
he
and
wanted.
Jalen Brown. Those two just get you to the Eastern Conference Finals the year before. Why am I going to re-sign a player that I already got two players that can play that position as good or not better?
And a
What's the
lot
purpose of
younger.
keeping
Oh,
them?
And younger.
oh. So they younger and better, but Gordon Hayward gets 30 million a year, 120 for 4.
Because he going to a team that otherwise wouldn't get a player like that. So you got to play that tax. Dex, you're not
Averaging
going out of
17
town to try to
points.
buy something and they tax you because you're from out of town. That's all
Yeah,
that
but
does.
he was
I
only
don't even want
averaging
to come play
17
here, but if
points. He
I do
wasn't
got to come
averaging
here,
27.
I need 20 more million.
He wasn't even averaging 20 points. That's my point.
But what he's saying is he been averaging 16 a game, coming off a gruesome injury, playing around other options. Now, the healthy version of that, how much like you can't expect the team not to look at him like, boy, if Gordon Hayward healthy next year, boy, that 16 might be 26. Cause shit, he been through some shit before, and just to get
He
through
ain't
all
never
that to
averaged
still
no
put up next.
26.
No, but what I'm saying is that's how they looking at him for the potential of being healthy. Because they look, like I said, they look at other players. They
That's
look
why
around
we
the league.
consider
They
it a
look at,
bad move because here you go investing in broken commodity.
hey, listen, you could
They
be
would they would they
100%
would
right.
hang you on Wall Street for doing some dumb
But
shit like
Serge
that.
at the
Ibaka and
time, he
Jeremy
been the
Grant was
right
nowhere
move.
near broken commodity. They could have got both of them.
But at that point, he really had them two injuries, so you couldn't really see injury prone. And I knew y'all two ain't about to say, yeah, that is injury prone.
I just think they could have did this. I think they could have got 2 players for that price.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. They could have got Grant and Serge Ibaka, which could have.
No, they couldn't have.
But
Ray,
these
I
the
just told you
Charlotte
why.
Hornets.
Grant was not going to come to Charlotte. He was going to
Yeah.
Detroit because of
Well,
him
that's a
and
different
Steven's
thing, yeah.
Well, yeah,
relationship.
exactly. That I mean, okay, I feel you, but that's a different story. I'm just talking about what you could do.
But
Y'all
that is
talking
the
about it was the
story.
only
But for
option.
30,
That is
so
the
so
story.
30 million. Okay, but hold on. For 30 million, Grant wouldn't come to Charlotte. But you guys saying Melo's
But
going to
what you wouldn't
resign?
be able to give him 30 million
Why not?
because he ain't worth 30 million. And then if you give him
So
30
was
million, you can't
Gordon.
bring.
Yes, he was. He
No,
was. He
listen,
was.
because
He
if you
was.
give him 30 million, you can't bring that other player that y'all talking about in. Because y'all say they can get 2 players, right? How you gonna get 2
No,
players? You still gonna pay 130 million. And mind you,
no,
they
but
had to give that
no.
same
Purple
Kimber
Baby
money
said
to
Grant didn't
Terry
want to take
Rozier.
that. Grant didn't want to take that because he didn't want to go to Charlotte.
He didn't
So
even
he
get
turned.
30
No,
million.
I didn't say that. I said
He
he
didn't even
didn't.
get
He
30
wasn't going
million
to
in
do that.
Detroit.
Detroit, thank you. And he went there because they came out and said him and Weaver have a good relationship. That's
Okay,
all.
okay.
I
I
don't know
So
feel
how
about the
much?
money aspect.
You don't know how much Detroit paid him?
20.
No,
I
I
do.
forgot.
I do. They
20.
signed him. They signed him for a 3 year, 60 million.
20 million a year.
Okay.
So although he would have been cheap, but he ain't even been on the table for Charlotte. Now, when you go down the list of players that you name, you will start seeing not a good fit. Doesn't want to come. Wants this amount just to come. So why not just get the one big fish? We know he gonna end up coming because he need the money, and we need to give him the money because how Purple Baby said is a penalty for not spending the money. So at the end, there's like you can't look at that and say, "Oh yeah, why would you do that?" It was like at
So
the
it was
time it was
forced.
a
They was forced.
damn.
You basically said they was forced. I mean, Mike do like Gordon, and he always wanted Gordon. He always was trying to fetch Gordon. So he had an opportunity, and he was like, you know what? Come on, let's go and close this deal.
Yeah, like just fuck it. Like shit. Think about it. Like I feel like the reason why they ain't did nothing with Terry Rozier and Gordon Hill, because they're supposed to be traded, but I think they just rather clear the books with the money and then just start building around LaMelo. I think that's what the plan gonna be. Whether it's a new ownership or not, I think that's the plan coming up now.
I think Mike gave Gordon Hayward that money because he was trying to shift the attention of NASCAR fans over to basketball. We got somebody for you now.
Reaching. I don't know about that because he's doing pretty good in NASCAR.
No, I ain't saying that. I say turn NASCAR fans over to basketball fans because we got somebody for you now.
Okay, well,
and I just want to add this in. We're also
Bezos.
That they cut Nicholas Batum that 2020 year also, and his
they did.
The last year, his whatever it is when they cut him and they divvy up the money is this year too. So you got to take that into consideration too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well,
they dug a gold mine when they drafted LaMelo. That's all I can say. If they wouldn't have drafted LaMelo, oh my God, if they would have drafted Anthony Wiseman.
As I stated before, bro, you judge them this offseason. This is gonna let you know if they
no, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I know you do.
You do. That's not true. Unstoppable, because I believe this year they won't have no money either because they got to pay PJ, Nick, and
I couldn't hear what you said. You was going.
No, I said I don't think that's true because they would have to pay PJ, and they talking about this year's free agent class for those that's in there. It's probably going to make no less than 20 million, and I'm like, that's a lot. If you can sign guys from 15 to 18, that'll be good, but they saying like guys this year is going to be getting like 20-25 million. That's a lot of money, so they still won't. They stuck.
PJ ain't getting that money from them, and PJ ain't
I
gonna give PJ that money.
I was like PJ. Yeah, PJ not getting that.
But
PJ down there.
Unstoppable, you're not going to be slick. This season. See, Unstoppable, you're not going to be slick. I can understand.
I don't know what you mean about being slick.
I can understand
so
where they're coming from the Gordon Hayward aspect, but you're not going to come up here acting like the Hornets are going to do a good thing. No,
I didn't say they were going to do a good thing.
Years ago,
so what I said,
Hornets ain't going to never change their ways, bro.
What they're going to do. That's what I said, fam.
I already know what they're going to do. Trash. I already know what they're going to do.
Listen to me.
We already know what bro. Okay. You're sitting here. This whole entire channel knows what the Hornets are going to do for their offseason. Trash.
Yeah.
Trash.
Plus, they draft pick that's going to be in the top 5. Whatever draft pick, they got to pay that. They not going to have the money like people think they are.
I even said too. I mean, that's good. If they get like I said, they get top 3. Shit, they get 3. Brandon Miller, that's a good piece to add to them. Put them in the small 4. I mean, that they still.
If they get Brandon Miller, they probably trade Miles Bridges.
I would.
They got like 50 million coming off the books.
Yeah, so
like you said they got what coming off the books?
They got like 50 million coming off the books.
But
between Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier, just them two. Then you got to think about.
But not now.
They get a money.
Gordon don't come off until the following year. Gordon got one more year.
Who?
I thought this was Gordon last year.
And Rozier.
No, Rozier only had signed a 3-year extension.
No, he didn't. It's 4 years, and he just started that contract. Next year will be year 2.
Damn, that's true. Then.
Yeah, I told
you.
But I mean, but no. At the end of the day, that's so great because you can package him with a PG or with a pick or whatever, and try to get somebody else in there closer to LaMelo age or some prospects inside there and start to build around him like they need shooters around him. If y'all don't know y'all doing with Miles Bridges, shit, sign him and trade him or just let him walk away. Like at the end of the day, like they're gonna have a decent amount of money for a team that already got the quote unquote star of their future and then some building pieces. Because they got a couple of centers that still young and can play.
They still gotta pay LaMelo, right? So you gotta allocate money for that too.
Oh, but that's a given. That like think about it. By the time they pay Melo, they can move some shit around. Like once you the those max contracts and info extensions don't count against the cap as much against their own team as it was like if another team would just sign somebody straight out. So the money gonna be there for them with LaMelo. The concern is getting that second player or building the team out. Which one you gonna do? Like, do you do like because the Hawks gonna run into that problem this season. They got a bunch of players that need to be paid, but it's like shit. What y'all gonna do with them? Keep the second star or gut the team? And at the same time, a lot of teams ain't gonna be the same as the years go on. So,
but y'all understand that a lot of teams can't really trade like that because they are really, really over the cap. Like the Lakers, the Lakers.
Lakers don't need to do no trading. All we need to do is get healthy.
I know that, but you can't sign all
Okay, put those back over there.
the
Thank
people
you.
back like that because
yeah,
y'all
like
don't have
D'Lo
the
ain't gonna be
money.
there for long. Y'all gonna be
I
able to pay D'Lo.
understand that, but we're talking about next season's salary cap. The Lakers literally, I think they said like 30 million or something like that for a max slot. So you got to re-sign Rui. I think Vanderbilt, if he ain't got a new deal yet, I think he was one of the ones.
I want to say
They
D'Lo
Austin
too.
Reeves.
Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah,
think.
Reeves.
Yeah, they can't.
No, they ain't got to do nothing with Reeves. This is Reeves' second year. They ain't got to do nothing with him.
I think they got to pay
So
Beasley. That's who it is.
Reeves is good.
Yeah.
Maybe Beasley.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Maybe
like the
it's
team
Beasley.
that you
somebody,
seen
but
now with
they
the
only got
Lakers
30
ain't gonna be the
million.
next year.
They can't bring back everybody unless they bring them back on bet minimum.
They saving that little spot
Everybody
for
can't go
Kyrie.
because
Like
everybody didn't grow.
they saving
Hey
that
man,
spot for
Shut up,
Kyrie.
Dex.
And when is D'Angelo contract up?
I
I
don't
thought he
even
been this
know.
year.
Yeah, so I'm saying I thought his contract would be up this year too.
But they still just got 30 million because of the money that Anthony Davis and what's the name and LeBron because of them two.
Yeah. You know
So
LeBron
one
only
more
good till
max
LeBron is
player,
good.
and then everybody else is bet minimum.
I ain't signed for no vet minimum. Get that.
hey man,
Go
look,
to
man. I'm listening to y'all give good points. I was a little extra hype, but
Yeah, he
I.
is in his last season.
But listen,
D'Angelo Russell.
I'm just waiting for you guys to get to where I'm at. I'm done with them. They have shown that they're not stay. They don't have stability. They have shown that they are not capable of doing the right
And
thing, and I'm
aptitude.
tired of it. I feel you. Like I feel all y'all and how y'all feel about this team. But the Hornets has proved to LaMelo Ball and that they don't give a fuck. Okay, and they have been proved that. Okay, LaMelo Ball already told them, bro, you want me? Get my brother. He said that. They still have not done that. So I feel y'all. I hear you, but I'm just telling you what I've noticed throughout what
They
they've been
got
doing
Jello
for
just rotting
years.
down there in the swarm.
It's what I'm saying. What I've noticed year after year after year after year after year, decade after decade with the Hornets. I'm tired of watching decades of trash. So if y'all want to stick with that, I feel y'all. But I promise you, when you see how they handle LaMelo Ball and the future, they continue with the question of their future. They damn near might sell the whole entire team. Just hey, remember Rave Kingdom told you I'm tired of it. That's all. Hey,
And they
y'all
gonna
want to still
take care
hang
of
on?
that
Y'all
man.
want to hang on? I feel you, but I'm not hanging on no more. I'm done. I'm off I'm off that rope. Going to a different rope.
And
yeah.
I gotta
I
say,
mean,
like, I feel you with that. Like, you can have your own mistrust against them, but it's a difference between you just mistrusting the team and you actually can be biased and be like, you know what, like shit, this move right here don't make sense for either side. It's gonna get done, regardless of how it
yeah.
looks after the pen hit the paper. It gonna get done. Whether it's Melo want to go to a different team, he don't want to sign with Charlotte. Charlotte gonna sign him, then they gonna trade him. If LaMelo say like shit, I can make more money as my contract go by stay on the same contract and keep my Burris with the same contract. Like I can make up the fucking damn 400 million by the time it my turn for a supermax come up or whatnot. So it makes sense for him. It makes sense for the team because it's like if you don't sign him, you basically lose a first round draft pick, a high draft pick that actually worked out for nothing. So like even, no matter what you saying, it's like It don't make sense. Like like you could put anybody in control of that situation and break down the most simplest ways of how this works for and against you as a team owner.
It
I
don't make,
guarantee that person still would make the decision to sign him.
bro. It makes sense to me because this is the same guy that they wasn't even gonna pick. This is the same guy that it took an injury for him to get on the corner. It took an injury. Let's keep that in mind.
And not only that, Ray, this is the same guy they had a presser. They had a presser after drafting LaMelo Ball.
Yes, sir.
That we ain't gonna give him anything. He's gonna have to earn every minute.
Yes,
this is what we do around here. He's gonna have to wait his turn, and we already got people in place.
A lot of players in the league get picked because they ain't been the team first option. Look at the Chicago Bulls. Remember when Jay Williams tear his knee up? They probably been going for a different player, but once he tears his knee up, it's been like, okay, we need a point guard. They're going to get Heinrich. Heinrich ended up being in damn near a decade. All time, Bulls leading 3-point score. So at the end of the day, it's like shit. You can't really say, oh, they ain't really mean to pick them. Like, no, like they pick the best available by the time they come up. Whether
you said Jay Williams
looking at them like we want him, this gonna be the player. We going whatever. They still pick them. A lot of teams pick players that they ultimately don't keep. Kobe Bryant going to Charlotte, end up with LA. Like you can't use that as a point to be made as a way to prove.
That's an easy bet, Baser Carpenter Jr. Nobody's not going to take you on that. The Hornets haven't even reached the 25 game win threshold, so next year they should have a better record.
You're reaching for things that don't really matter at the end of the day when it comes to the contract. You just blaming them for all the other things like signing, going ahead with
that's not true. That's not true. You can blame them for what they've been doing now with them. You can blame them for what they did last year with them. I can blame them to continue with what they've been doing, bro.
Like wow, like
they
outside of Gordon Hayward.
Like what? They supposed to get a rim protector or a big guy down low.
Okay, but you know they're trying to do what they can with what they got.
Get rid of
no panic,
people, bro.
No panic. What you fail to realize is that the Charlotte Hornets paid Gordon Hayward $30 million a year and have yet to get one tick off a game clock in a meaningful game in a Charlotte Hornets uniform. Because both years and both times that the Charlotte Hornets have made the play-in game, Gordon Hayward was unavailable.
And that's cool, Dex. I ain't arguing that point. The point I'm making is right here. That summer, you can't say that they're having a player that most teams ain't been targeting. And everybody knows Hornets don't get those players. So if they paying a little extra, cool. Get over it. But that's not a detriment on the team as, this team make bad decisions all the time. Like, you got to tell me more than just that one scenario that they made choices to where
you get to the point where you got the floor right. Hold on, Ray. You got the floor right now to make a point where the Charlotte Hornets have made a good decision outside of drafting LaMelo Ball, who fell in their lap.
But that's why he's saying that you got to listen to what he's saying. I'm not advocating to say that they are a good franchise. What I'm saying is them signing LaMelo, that makes sense on both sides. Whatever he got going on, whatever Riv got going on to where he must trust them. You got to show me more than just Gordon Hayward for me to be like, yeah, they might make this dumbass decision and not sign him.
Hold on.
But Kemba Walker,
bro, stop. It's not just one decision, bro. We just asked you specifically, what have they ever been doing good to make you think?
But I'm not advocating. I'm not advocating for that.
I'm advocating. I advocated for years. It's not just one thing that's happened. For years and decades.
Okay, so I'm asking you to tell me those things.
Bro, we not about to do this, bro. No panic. It's more than one. I've already said. Everybody heard me say. Wait, bro.
They've said two so far, and you have yet to say one. No panic.
Bro, stop.
What can I say where I feel like
Gordon Hayward and Kemba Walker? That's two.
Kemba Walker was
I don't know why you can't hear. I've said more than one.
I know Purple trying to say something, y'all.
I cannot fuck with them, bro. You have not given me one example why you feel like they're a good and trustable organization.
I keep saying I'm not advocating to say that they are.
I advocated what I advocated, and
what have they done so bad to where you like, damn, they're going to make a dumb decision in regards to that.
You told me I don't understand what other than that one time
You
other
ain't
than
lying,
one
David.
situation with Gordon
Mission
Hayward
impossible.
to say that they're not going to do this. And I told you I've had issues with this for decades, not
Okay,
just
and I'm
one time.
asking you,
I
what
said
are
it
those
several
things?
times. I
God
already gave you
damn.
multiple examples. I've been
Yo,
saying.
you gave me Gordon Hayward and you gave me Kimber Walker. I don't feel like Kimber Walker was a mistake because they tried to pay him what he was worth, not getting him to the playoffs consistently, not winning consistently. Gordon Hayward was the best free agent in that class. He deserved to get that money if you think about a healthy version of him.
Okay, gentlemen, let's get some
Purple trying to say
Purple
something.
Baby in here.
The decorum.
Okay. Where I feel like they make the mistake outside of leaving Gordon Hayward, because now that I sit back and look at it, they ain't got to do nothing. But since Michael Jordan wanted Gordon Hayward, that is what it is. I think the mistake was made in the 2021 draft and also in re-signing Terry Rozier. If he wasn't willing to take a bench role, which is the player he was, the player I think he is right now, and maybe promising him to trade him to a team that he wanted to go to. But I want to preface this. I do not hate James Bouknight, and I understand he has his personal issues. I can't hate someone I don't know, and I would never disrespect him. But I honestly felt that they should not have taken him. I will always stick by, and I know Miles Bridges was having an awesome year. I'd rather them had drafted Trey Murphy. I was real big on him, and I didn't understand why they didn't do that. And so I felt like it was the mistake there. Then I didn't think Kelly Oubre was too bad of a mistake, but it was still like, okay, a question mark. They wanted a round of applause when they got rid of Caleb, because us as LaMelo Ball fans were complaining like, oh, neither one of the twins are that good and stuff like that. We had several complaints, and they wanted a pat on the back for removing one of the twins, but then spent the block again and offered Cody a deal that had me scratching my head. And then I know McDaniels was very inconsistent a lot of the time, but I think that was LaMelo's rookie year when they sent what's the name McDaniels down to the G League. He was playing great in the G League, and then they brought him back up, and make mistakes, correct them as you see fit. But he never seen the floor. I don't know how many games because it's a little fuzzy, but he just never seen the floor again. And it was just weird. Even with PJ, I don't think PJ's a bad player, but I just think certain players need new spaces, and I'm wishing McDaniels does well with the Sixers, but it's just like I look at this team like it's no joke. I think the Hornets are hoping that they don't get a top 5 pick just so Mitch and MJ can stick a big middle finger to the next person and say, now you deal with this. They into taking players like that you would be like, that don't make sense.
Theo Maladon.
Amen.
Well, that was a signing, but see, that was done to me out of desperation because you didn't have another guy that was able to play make or be an effective playmaker like LaMelo Ball was on the floor.
Dennis Smith Jr.
But that's why Dennis Smith Jr. came. Nobody was.
No, he was there first. Dennis Smith Jr. was there first.
I know that, Dex, but I'm just saying that Dennis Smith, the last I heard, was in Portland on their G League team. He was in the G League, but that was a desperate move because you didn't address. You were so busy gaslighting LaMelo Ball fans and LaMelo Ball himself that you said you forgot how to properly address the proper needs of your team. To me, they've had the same issue since LaMelo Ball's been there. They have a whole bunch of score first guys that don't do anything besides score. Defense, although we can agree is an effort thing, they still ain't interested in doing it. But it's gaslighting, with Terry Rozier. Like it was just so weird. I said, but you took Bouknight, and I knew what Bouknight's flaws was and his red flags was. But I'm looking like, y'all really gonna do that to him? Even when Malik Monk came out and spoke out about the things he went through, how he was promised the starting position for this team, and they didn't give it to him, and they kept tossing them around. I don't think that's right, And so the Hornets is just, trust me, Mike and Mitch, before they leave that team, it's just gonna be some middle fingers up in the air.
Yep.
With this, I don't even think. I'm thinking they hoping that they don't have the choose between Scoot Henderson or what's that man's name, Brandon Miller. I think they might go get Grady Dick from Kansas, or maybe a guy like Anthony Black that needs anybody that they can stick in the G League, like they did Mark Williams. So that's
add LaMelo too. Even while all that's happening with LaMelo Ball, it took an injury for him to get on the court. They was playing around with him. That man was a top pick. He immediately brought a huge presence to the team, and they still was playing goofy games for him. He won Rookie of the Year, coming off a great, outstanding year. They still was playing games for him. They did not address his needs and wants. This organization for years has been shitty. So, Mr. No Panic, for a actual Hornets fan to tell you that their team was shitty, and a person that's not even a Hornets fan that's watching from the outside that they're shitty, bro, just accept these niggas was ass. They've been an ass organization. They are not trustworthy to me no more. That's
Speaking
it.
from the outside,
It's not feelings. I'm going by facts and what I'm looking at, bro. Purple Baby, who is a fan, just ran down.
That has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
I don't
What
hear
I'm
that
trying
no
to
more,
say
bro.
is,
I'm done.
how does any of the things
can I butt in here for a second?
correlate to him not being paid by the team? That's all I'm asking. How does that correlate?
Hold on, before this conversation goes completely left, can I pop in here for a second?
I was not going left because this conversation just
no, it's going left
Pop back.
because Ray,
Back
first
out.
off, it's going left because you cut off Purple Baby while she was cooking. Right?
No, she ended.
No,
you
just
ended.
cut her off. I
She'll
just
you.
listen.
She ended.
You just cut her.
I literally said it when she ended. Don't do that. I waited till she ended. Stop.
You butted in and you cut her off.
Don't do that. Don't do that. She ended.
We all heard it. Everybody heard it.
She ended. And
You
all I
cut
did
her
was add
off.
on to what? No.
And
Stop
thank you, Dex, for queuing up the
I
music.
added on to what her
Every time Rave speaks, you need to have that music queued up
Don't do that.
because you're always emotional.
She was cooking on
being
my
emotional.
behalf too. So what are we
Then you
talking
call
about?
then you call no panic out so you can start the conversation and argument that we already
She
had.
was cooking
And
about how trash her team
I
was.
want to shout out Purple Baby.
I was agreeing with me.
Thank you for somebody coming on the conversation,
Please, I swear to God,
speaking with some
I will
sense,
bite your neck off.
bringing
What are you
logical sense to
talking
the
about?
conversation,
What are you talking
bringing
about?
calm
You was
demeanor to the
agreeing with me how
conversation,
trash the team
right?
was.
And thank you
Stop
very
talking.
much
Who you talking
for allowing her to
about?
speak
Everything
without
else,
having
you know
to
what you're talking about.
raise a voice
You know what you're
and
talking
speak
about.
over this
Quiz
ranting and
and
raving
backtrack.
lunatic
What's your
that
name,
we
Quiz?
always
What
have
you
to
talking about?
be
No,
prepared
stop.
for him
I don't
to
know
cut
what
us
type
off
of
in the middle of
argument you
while we're
trying to
talking.
start.
What is
But
it?
you're
Because
wrong.
that's what
I
Rave
don't know
does
what
best.
argument you trying to
That's the
start.
reason they
But
call
you're
him
wrong.
Rave Kingdom.
Sir, no,
Because
sir. No, I
Rave
didn't cut her
loves
off.
to go on long
No,
rants
don't do that.
and
Don't
raves
do none of that,
that are
sir.
emotional
No,
and
sir.
easily
Don't
triggered.
do that, bro. Who you talking
And
to?
I
Who's
just
your favorite
appreciate the
team,
fact that
Quiz?
Purple Baby
Who's
can
your
come on
favorite
here.
team, Quiz? You never
Purple Baby
ever
can
came
come
up
on
here
here.
and told me what's your favorite team. Hey, Dex, do you know who Quiz is?
Now he
I
wants to
can
talk about
exactly
my
what
favorite
you're
team
Quiz.
because
No.
he's
You
easily
want to ride
triggered.
everybody
This
else.
is what
Who's
Rage
your
do.
favorite team? You
Shout
talk
out
so
to
much.
Purple
You come up
Baby
here all the time
coming
and
on
never said
coming
who
on
your
the
favorite team is.
conversation
Right now,
and
Quiz,
making
what's
some
your favorite
logical
team,
sense,
Quiz? What's your favorite team,
bringing up
Quiz?
facts. And I
Nah, look at the facts. What's your
apologize to Purple
favorite team?
Baby.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
That was hilarious.
I just want to know, are you finished or are you done?
I ain't gonna lie. The question I asked Red, that Red couldn't answer. Pearl Baby did do a good job of giving me a good bit of bad things they did. Even though I feel like it still don't diminish the point I'm making, that still don't tell me, oh yeah, this team ain't gonna pay LaMelo.
Well, I gave you reasons. I gave multiple reasons. I've gave reasons on how
You gave 1.5.
I gave reasons on how they handle
like
LaMelo.
this.
I gave reasons
Because I
how
don't
they
feel
do
like
the
Kemba
contract
Walker been a
with
mistake.
Dude, what the flipping is wrong with you? What is
They
bro?
get
Well,
to
look,
say
I will say this.
Bro,
I
I
will
swear
say
to
this.
God, I
Some
swear to
folks
God,
I
I
don't
don't
know
even think
about.
you just arguing the point.
Look. I just want to say this. I just want to say this.
How you don't
But
argue the
some
point?
folks don't know about. I get what you're saying about how they did get him the keys right away, Rave, and it took an injury for him to play and all that.
That and how they got the contract situation with Kemba. Same thing.
Hold on. I just want to talk about
Okay, go ahead.
Melo because I feel you. Like I said, I get you on a Walker thing. We said like They wanted him, but not for the actual price he wanted. But the thing about Melo, I wanted to say is that some folks don't know about that. Jordan said out his mouth. Now we all can agree to disagree. We don't have to agree what he said, but he said he feel like I heard this myself, and I'm like, oh, it makes sense now, and I kind of agree with him on this. He said he thinks that the NBA players nowadays, he thinks they spoiled, and he thinks that they don't earn nothing, and he feel like you got to earn stuff nowadays. That could be the only reason why I feel like, you know what I'm saying, that he didn't give him.
But then he needs to stop giving out all his shoes at these AAU tournaments. Then.
And I would like to add to if you're finished.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh.
No, he just said Jordan need to stop handing out them shoes that.
Somebody said something I hear. Oh, well,
said,
that was it.
Yeah.
That's what just Jordan basically said, that he feel like the players they don't earn nothing. This is everything just handed to them, and they walk around spoiled, which I could agree with. But go ahead, Purple. You said you wanted to add something.
Another thing I wanted to ask is, I know they listen, and it's clear that they listen to, whether it's negative or positive on LaMelo, but the Hornets media, and they know whom they are. Do I agree that some of us were too drastic in stating certain things about LaMelo's game? Absolutely. I was a part of that, crowd until I wised up and started. I knew better. I ain't had no business. That's all I'm saying.
You're fine.
Because I didn't even do it. I didn't even do it with Derrick Rose, which was crazy. But I did it with LaMelo Ball.
You're fine. Nobody here is hating you. You're good. You're free over here.
but another thing I wanted to add was, it might have been a month or so ago. Against my better judgment, I was looking at the Hornets podcast thing that's on YouTube, and I'm not, because like I said, they listen to this show.
They do.
They were talking about LaMelo Ball's personality around the NBA and do other players like him, right? And so they had a guest that's on there quite regularly, and he was like, well, yeah, he gets along with everybody. They say he cool and he laid back, and the look on their faces was like resentment, like, are you sure? What about LeBron? I think they did say, what about LeBron? And people like LeBron, and then they was like, yeah, they said he got along with him and whatever, and that he's just the nicest guy and everybody would like to play with him. They had some kind of resentment, and I think that's inappropriate. People in media do have their biases, but that's very inappropriate, because what has that young man ever, since he's stepped foot in the NBA, done for y'all to feel that type of way? Y'all acting like he killed a family member or did something to a family member.
They did it to
Lonzo. And it's very inappropriate, and I did not appreciate that. And I can understand from where you felt like the LaMelo fans were being delusional and stuff like that and weren't being realistic. But it's just keep coming with facts and, proof. Don't harbor some kind of resentment against a player or a person, that you don't even know, even if you have sat down with him for 5 minutes and stuff like that. They just act like he's the worst thing in the world. And when they got said that other guys wanted to play with him, superstar players at that, and people respected his game, I just was like, the look on their face disgusted me, and I thought it was very inappropriate.
Yeah, they did it a lot. They did Lonzo.
It's like, well, LaMelo fans more realistic with their takes on LaMelo. I'll say that. The delusion really come in with like Lonzo fans, and then even worse, they'll be like the Jillo fans, which is kind of still the same fan base, but that's how I view it with LaMelo. I think LaMelo's the one that actually. Oh shit! I get the music.
I don't hear no music.
That's music?
No, I don't hear no music, man.
No panic going off on this little anti-Lonzo rant.
I forget you can't say nothing wrong about Lonzo. Shit. Shit. No, I'm coming. Hey, Dick, I'm coming at y'all like, y'all boy. Y'all kind of y'all ain't delusional, but y'all boys up there. But no, I am no personal shot to y'all.
That nigga Nick started playing a score.
I forget y'all boy be fanning out.
Yo, after hours on Flight Sports TV be lit. This is pure entertainment. All of you people who are tuned in, make sure that you hit that like, hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? All of your trusty viewers, we appreciate having y'all. Where else can you find entertainment of this caliber of value? Only on Flight Sports.
Yeah, that was very, very beautiful, Quiz. But let me tell you something. I'm as real as you can be. I can go back into when Brooklyn top rapper was Cosmo D and LA was playing disco in 1983. It's amazing to y'all to be me at 54. And guess what? I don't have to pay for no. Everybody can't go because everybody didn't grow. Like Sports TV.
Shout out to y'all. It was a beautiful night. I definitely gotta go. Amazing conversation tonight, fellas. Quiz even bring the old Rave Kingdom back a little bit out there, just a little bit out there. So, no, that was fun though. So, I'll see y'all tomorrow or whatever. Appreciate y'all. Y'all hit that like.
Okay, Rave is going now. We could talk about Lonzo. Okay, all right. Okay, let's go. You ready? Now listen. Nah, I'm just waiting.
No, I forget. I forget. I gotta say something good before I say anything negative about Lonzo or Chuck, man. My bad, Reeve and Dick.
Nah, you already know I take it in stride. Like I said, we got to keep the stream moving, baby. But yeah, Purple Baby made a whole lot of sense about how people have their negative narratives and making unnecessary noise about a young male trying to make it in this type of society to the fact where he can take his skills and trope it all over the United States on a basketball court and be celebrated to some degree and also relieve some of the everyday pains and pressure that we face as human beings. I just think it's remarkable that she came to her Jesus moment and had her mellow epiphany, and now her eyes are open.
Well, y'all think Melo a winning player?
Ooh. Huh?
Y'all think Melo a winning
You know
player?
what? I think LaMelo, listen, you can come in as a winning player if you get into the right situation. Because when we look at the maturation of Darion Fox, we said the same thing, right? All he do is score. Oh, he's erratic. He don't play defense. Blah blah this, blah blah that. He's not a winning player. But now that he has accustomed himself by the help of the Sacramento Kings, allow him to be in a winning situation, in a winning atmosphere, and the culture has instantaneously changed under the dictates of Coach Brown. So we see Darian Fox in a whole different situation right now. And there's other players of that same caliber we see thrust into winning moments. And are they winning players? Now look at not Davion Mitchell. Look at Mitchell. Went from Utah, winning environment, to Cleveland and continue his winning ways. So when you see a player jump from coast to coast and the winning don't stop and they're formidable, you can say that's a winning player. So I believe LaMelo is a winning player. Even though he's in a bad situation, when he's on the court, the team is better. When he's on the court, players are better. When LaMelo is in his bag, the organization is better. So in that aspect, I could say he's a winning player. But he will be a winning player to the extent that it cover all gamut is when that situation and that environment become more festive with players of that same ilk or mindset. Outside of that, he can be a winning player, but if the situation is not conducive to winning, then we will judge him and we probably will see it 50-50. So he needs a cushion. He needs a fulcrum, and that fulcrum is players don't have to be on the same caliber as LaMelo, but with the mindset of winning every single basketball game, every single night when that ball is tossed in the air for the tip.
So
So
at this
I would
point
say
in
he's a
Melo
winning player.
career, at this point in Melo career, who you think better at the same point in Melo career as Dwayne Wade, but at the same point in his career? Who you think been a better player?
Ooh, wow. I mean, Dwayne Wade went to college. I mean, he went to Marquette. He was under a really good coach. They went to the Final Four. LaMelo had a unorthodox journey to the NBA. So the vicissitudes of both of these individuals going through, I would give a little edge to Dwayne Wade based on his track record in college. But in totality, I think LaMelo's ceiling is way past Dwayne Wade's ceiling.
Within his first 3 years now, LaMelo been in NBA.
Well, see, the one thing about LaMelo Ball, his first 3 years, Dwayne Wade never got breakthrough athlete of the year, right? Because he had
I
LeBron
mean,
James, he had Carmelo Anthony. You know, he had, I think Chris Bosh was a part of it. So he had a lot of competition. He had a lot of competition as far as that. But with LaMelo draft, he did it all. Rookie of the year, breakthrough athlete of the year. You know what I'm saying? And I think that carries weight because when you look at his draft now, you see that that draft produced multiple All Stars.
You think
And
Melo
these
could have
and
won the
these
Rookie of the
players,
Year in that same
bro,
class?
let me finish your first question. Would you go?
I mean,
That's
you
right.
already
So
Yeah.
answered.
That's what we
You
gotta do.
already answered.
We gotta learn to listen and let people finish making their points, then pop in.
No, you already answered my question about the Dwayne. You said Dwayne Wade. You get the
Well,
edge
hold
of
on.
Dwayne Wade.
He's still answering it though.
yeah, because
Just
you
let
asked
him
me
finish.
another question. Remember, you just asked me another question.
What question I asked?
Just give him
I
a
don't know,
second to
but
finish
whatever I
up.
was at,
How
whatever I
you
was,
don't know you answered the question?
I don't know because you compounded me and I'm a little
I'm gonna let
confused.
you
But
finish. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had the greatest album of all time.
I got a great album. But you remember,
thank you, Kanye.
Dwayne Wade had a playoff win against the Hornets. Small fact.
Yeah, but okay, but when we look at the 3 year development in both of these two players, right? Um, Flash and Rare are one of one. Now, when you look at that draft class, like I said, you got multiple All Stars, and each one of those All Stars is running their team.
Mm.
And LaMelo still received Rookie of the Year and breakthrough new athlete of the year. Now he not that wasn't award wasn't just covering basketball. It covered all sports, all genre of sports. You follow what I'm saying? So I think LaMelo trajectory is definitely higher than Dwayne Wade's if he can resist the injury bug. We know Dwayne Wade had a few injuries in his career as well. You know what I'm saying? But you know, in reality, Dwayne Wade had a pretty good, healthy career. He just, he just kind of like fell to the wayside because he played a lot of basketball. Whereas LeBron and Carmelo Anthony, them guys, they didn't play as much basketball as Dwayne Wade at a higher level. LeBron didn't play no college, and Carmelo Anthony played 1 year college. So, and I think Chris Bosh played what 2 years, or did he play 3? I think Chris Bosh might have been one and done. Huh?
Hold on, Dex. I'm gonna have to push back on you a little bit. I love Dwayne Wade, great athlete. I feel as though Dwayne Wade could have been even better than what he was, but he had like what was No Panic saying before, Knicks. He had a lot of Knicks, and they came up pretty regularly for him. He didn't have any major injury. He didn't have anything. I don't think that was a super major injury, but he did have some trouble with injuries and Knicks that kept him out during periods of his career when he was young, right? I think that was a fair comparison, though. I like your assessment, Dex, because I think that you were pretty spot on, to be honest with you. LaMelo at this point, like you said, I mean, if we're talking about the same point in their career, then I think that Melo might have achieved more as far as if you're looking at like little accolades, you know what I mean? But the difference is then, of course, is what we saw Dwayne Wade achieve and how he was able to carry, you know what I mean? I think that Dwayne Wade versus LaMelo was a fair comparison, but LaMelo has shown a lot. In fact, to be honest with you, the numbers he puts up, when he is healthy and he's playing like this season, when you look at a healthy LaMelo Ball this season, those numbers are better than Dwayne Wade numbers. I mean, LaMelo is a legit triple-double threat every night. He's putting up a good 26 points pretty easy if you watch him play and you look at how the numbers fall. He's hitting 3-4 threes. You know what I mean? Like that's nothing for him now. So his game has matured a little bit, but like Dex said, those ankles, we need those ankles. He's got to be able to stay a little bit healthy and durable. But the fairness in comparison is because Dwayne Wade struggled with the same thing. That's the only pushback I have on you, Dex. Dwayne Wade did struggle with the same type of stuff. He had a lot of nicks. He had a great game. The flash was amazing, but he did have a lot of nicks. And then when he did get he did eventually get a little bit more healthy. But that's, I think, the primary reason why it was great for LeBron to go over there, because
that's right.
Dwayne Wade was not able to, everybody
keep it going,
Wade was
maintain.
We all knew he was a great talent. I mean, the dude that won a championship and all of that, too. But he was struggling with being able to stay healthy, and fortunately he had a good GM, a dude who really knows basketball, in Pat Riley. That's one thing nobody can ever say. Pat Riley knows basketball.
Yeah, and they know that Dwayne Wade had a high usage rate.
Exactly.
For the Miami Heat. But see, and then also, like I said, he did have his nicks and stuff like that. Dwayne Wade did have a way much better supporting cast than LaMelo Ball at this point.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that what happened this year, because I mean, how many years has LaMelo been in the league now, Dex? Like three, right? Yeah. So I think we're talking about a 3-year window, right? So I'll be honest with you. If there are a few things, like the Hornets are a completely young team. They're completely young. They don't have any, strong, any type of player. But I think that Miles Bridges, you have to look at kind of like their window kind of together, because Miles Bridges had a great season. Unfortunately, he's not able to play this year, but it would have been great to see him and Melo. And I think that those two players being able to, unfortunately, they didn't have a good postseason that year before when they played in the play-in. I mean, I thought that was a terrible
2 years
game
in a row didn't have a good postseason.
Yeah, I mean, but last year, I'm not talking about the first year. Remember, they've only been around for 3 years. So last season, first off, I don't ever expect the first-year player to go too far in the playoffs. I'll be honest with you. But last season, they could have done a lot better. I mean, even though I do feel as though the Hawks were the better team anyway, more seasoned team, more experienced team, a team that actually won some playoff series prior to coming into that series.
Y'all, we about to get up out of here.
All right, salute.
All right, we'll go back up tomorrow, man. Peace and love.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.